Oh my god, my apologies. The audio is muted. Hold on. Wait a second.
Way to go, dude! Right!
Yes! Jelly Belly, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs out of nowhere. Thank you so very much for that. Bandit appreciates it. Look at him. Yeah. Bandit appreciates it. He's jazzed about 5 subs at the start. Oh my god. Yeah, I see your tips. What do you do? Nika, congratulations on first star. Congratulations on last. Jelly, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs out of nowhere. Thank you so very much for that.
Come on!
Where are we going? Are we going to Paris to go find out where Chris Redfield is? Timed it for me to read all the Code Veronica lore. You don't want Tums. These are Tums. You don't want chalky discs, mister. What's up, PG? How you doing, bud? Checking on his stuffed toys. This one right here, I got him for his birthday. That one he's been carrying around the house quite a bit. It does look like he ripped open the foot of it, so I might have to do surgery after stream today.
You know this, then why do you serve him?
Because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron.
What?
You got paid?
Haven't joined any streams lately, but really appreciate you, Baha. Have a good day, everyone. Hand with index finger and thumb crossed emoji.
Jelly, thank you for the 5 gifted subs and the tier 1 for 9 months. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming by, and thank you so much for the kind words and the generosity to the stream. That's really generous of you. We really, really appreciate that. Thank you so very much. I hope you're doing well as well. Hopefully life is treating you good, and, yeah. Saturdays and Sundays for this month are going to be the hardest for me just because, you know, I gotta wake up so early, but, it's worth it because I get to cast this game and hang out with all of you, so very, very worth it. And thank you so very much again. I really appreciate that. And we do have a delay on stream because obviously the tournament and stuff. I misread Gaffo's question, but I think my answer is still pretty cut and clear. I realized that Gaffo was asking with or without, but I guess my answer does kind of work out for that. When are we going to see Bandit play some HOTS? He's retired. When the collapse of HTC happened, it really hit him hard. He's been, as you can see right now, he's still depressed. I mean, I'm sure he'd play a great Greymane or Hogger or Rhaegar, probably Rexar.
Who the hell's that? That's not what's his name, the grad student.
Nah, I graduated. Must be the new one.
New one. That's supposed to be a
Prime sub.
33.
Mixon, holy jeez, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate that greatly. Thank you so very much. Welcome back to the Bo5s. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and amazing emotes. Thanks for summoning Kevin Bacon to talk about Prime subs. God, I love Tremors. That movie, like, I watch it back, and it's every time it's always like, this is really good. Oh, I see why the lobby stuff hasn't happened. People are in ARAMs. Ah. I see. We've got an ARAMer. And that's probably why we have not started our draft. Oh man, though. I gotta say, I'm still like reeling from yesterday's Summer Games Fest. New Resident Evil, or Code Veronica remake, Resident Evil, new Cuphead games. There was another one that was early on that was exciting too. But also, I mean, just Final Fantasy VII. What's the new title? Revelation? No, Resolve? Resolute? What is the new Final Fantasy? Revelation. Revelation. Oh my god, I'm so excited. But yeah, Summer Games Fest, really exciting. Good stuff. And, alright, there you go. There's also, man, dude, the PlayStation State, there were so many good game announcements this week. There's an Xbox showcase on Sunday, but I'm not going to do bingo for that because, I'm going to finish up casting on Sunday, and then we will be enjoying our weekend. I have plans to also go kayaking on Sunday, so it should be a good time. Should be a nice, like, pretty warm day for it as well. Yo, Ash Manta, what's up, bud? We're just chatting here, getting everything ready to go. Hopefully your morning is treating you well. Or I guess it'd be probably afternoon for you. Relaxation is a must, yeah. Especially when you only have a day and a half off. But yeah, Sunday, do casting, go kayaking, grill some hot dogs, I think, afterwards. That just sounds good. I don't know why, but like hot dogs after kayaking on Sunday just sounds right to me. So I'm going to run out after stream today and go get groceries, because I need to get eggs anyways, because I don't have any eggs for tomorrow's breakfast. So, get some eggs, I got to get bandit food, grab hot dog stuff, and maybe grab some stuff for like sandwiches for the river, like peanut butter and jelly or something like that. Bandit's got his egg. He got his walk in already, so he's ready to fall asleep, which it looks like he's already conked out. Which works out because then I can take him for a walk before D&D today as well, so he can be nice and tired. Alrighty, we're just getting our map lobby going here. And we'll figure out map 1, get that lobby going, and roll on into our first series of the day. Yeah, it's just the Tricky River. There's like a bunch of put-in spots. I wanna, so the river actually flows by a golf course, and not that I want to mess with golfers or anything like that, but I want to float through the golf course. I just want to see how it is, and see how much time it adds. But I had a spine injury like 2 years ago at this point, in April. Right? Yeah, it was April of 2024, right? Yeah, that sounds right. And last year I did kayaking. I have a kayak, and it's a cheap, like, Sun Dolphin, like, Kmart, Walmart sort of $100 kayak. It's nothing special. I bought like a nice pad for it to sit on, but it's still kind of stiff. So I had asked my neighbor. He has like a really nice like $500 to $800 kayak or something that he got as a gift from his parent, or like mother and father-in-law, parents-in-law.
Help is on the way, dear! This is Help is on the way!
Mecca, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We have a little bit of a delay on stream. Thank you so very much for your raid. I appreciate that. We are just getting everything ready to go for our casting today. Hopefully you had a nice stream today. There are no map bands in this, right? I'm pretty sure this tournament has no map bands. Oh gosh, sorry about that. Yeah, if you got a post stream and take care of yourself, by all means, take care of yourself. But I appreciate you hanging out with us. What's up, Nancy? Good to see you today, my friend. You've been going for a while and you just start to sleep. Are you starting soon? Yeah. We're just getting the lobby and stuff going. Players are just doing the map picks and bans, but there should not be any map bans if I'm not mistaken. I'm just double checking this. Qualifiers, bounties, match details, map pool, the bot. There will be no planned map bans. So you control F, ban. Ban cosmetics, ban bugs, ban list, ban cosmetics, ban she. Play some ARAMs, won a double Medivh game. Congratulations. Alright, cool. Sorry, we're just, lobby is ready to go, I believe. Grab this tournament website website page as well, so I have all my necessary things in front of me that I can tap into. Alrighty. Yes, Gaflo Gossip Girls versus Timu Exodia. And we're gonna go to Infernal Shrines for map number 1. Classic Shrines. Gamble, and we'll keep our eyes peeled for a lobby. Dodge counter 5. I don't know what that means. Good morning. Oh man. It's still like the sun's still just peeking out today for all of us. Good morning, everybody. How we all doing? How goes your day? I am invited directly into the lobby. I am honored. That is very generous of them. Alrighty, we have this channel / lobby link. And it will be... it looks like everything is all being set up correctly. Alright, so we'll give good luck, everyone. Spooky Worm. Because we have Timu Exodia right side, and that all looks right. Gaflo's on the left, and I think we're just waiting on one player from Gaflo's Gossip Girls and one caster, and then we'll get going. Sleepy? That was me. Oh, I was struggling to wake up today. I didn't sleep a lot last night. I know I slept from about 8 p.m. till a little after midnight, and then I'm pretty sure I rolled around until like maybe 2 or 3, and then I got up at 4. All right. So, that's all good. We've got 3 best of 5s for all of you today. And, we're just waiting on, basically one person to get online and we can get going. I have managed to run a buttload of ads ahead of time, so that should be really good for ad blockage. And, hopefully everyone's having a nice, cozy day. As I said at the beginning of the stream, I still can't get over the Summer Games Fest. I seriously still can't get over it, the Summer Games Fest. That Final Fantasy Part 3 getting the announcement. Oh, I'm so happy. I was thinking like 2027, maybe early 2028, but to get it like spring of 2027, oh, I can't wait. I'm so excited for that. But there's also so many good games coming out until then too. We kind of have a lull though. Like I don't think there's anything super exciting coming out in like July or August, but like September starts just a bunch of bangers, you know? The Wolverine game comes out, Phantom Blade 0, 40K Dawn of War 4. The pod racing game is October. We do have late this month, we do have Star Fox, which is exciting. You're up late because you beat Subnautica and immediately... the Archipelago for Subnautica is pretty good from my understanding. Chess Looter, if I'm not mistaken, did it one time, but I don't know... I feel like the Archipelago for it is a bit long. You might have to really limit some of the requirements for victory. I might be wrong in that, but I'm pretty sure Subnautica does have quite an expansive like randomizer aspect and world. But congratulations on beating Subnautica. What's next on the list? We started Kingdom Hearts 2 yesterday, and that was really fun. I was having a good time with that, so looking forward to picking that back up on Wednesday and Friday of this week. And, no. My voice is still a little rough after yesterday's, after this week's streams, but it'll be fine. We'll probably be a little scratchy in the beginning of the stream, and we'll probably, you know, find our voice after the first 2 maps. You know, it's just, you know, gotta get everything warmed up. Alright, well, we should get our last, lobby person in here in just a moment, and we should be getting going into the first best of 5. The Gaffalo Gossip Girls versus Timu Exodia. Where's my brackets? Too many words? Well, on Thursday I casted 5 best of 3s, and then Friday I was losing my mind because there was a bunch of really cool game announcements during Summer Games Fest, so I was kind of yelling a lot yesterday. Okay. Scratchy time for a beer to moisten up the vocal. Ooh, I don't want a beer at 6:14 in the morning. Nah, maybe when there's double digits on the hour. Mom Boy of Game, dude, I was so excited about that on Tuesday, man. Oh god, there's so many good games coming out. The fastest win condition isn't that hard. Oh really? All right, cool. As I said, I don't know a ton about Subnautica. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Oh, he was so well behaved on his walk this morning. He stepped on a pine cone thingy and scared himself at one point, but that, you know, it is what it is. So, but he was so well behaved on his walk this morning. Some mornings he can be a little bit of a stinker where he really like will get on a smell and like absolutely be kind of like stuck on it. Because I walk Bandit off leash, but where we walk, it's very safe. The honestly, the biggest concern is not people, but bears. But even the most like we've walked by bears and they don't really care about him. He doesn't care about them. Coyotes, we've been followed by a coyote. I'll chase after a coyote. I don't care. I'll punch a coyote. No, I don't really care. Coyotes are like slightly bigger than bandits, so it's like I can take them. I'll probably get messed up in the mix, but I can take them. I hear Subnautica 2 is really good. Yeah, I hear Subnautica 2 is like is really fun. I did not have the chance to get to watch people play it because I think when it came out I was busy with something else and it just, yeah. You're gonna wait? Subnautica 2 is fully released, isn't it? Wasn't there like a big 1.0 recently, or am I tripping? It is still early access on Steam. I swear that it got like a 1.0, or maybe there was an announcement of a 1.0. Or maybe it was... Oh, no, it's just Subnautica 2 is officially released in early access. Ah, I see. Okay. That's my bad. That's my bad. I thought it was getting, it finally released fully, but it finally released into early access. Okay, well. Wasn't Subnautica 1 in early access for like 5 or 6 years or something crazy? All right, readies are out. Good morning, Brian. Good to see you. How's Vic doing? I haven't heard back from you, so I only assume okay things. Welcome in, everybody. We are here in our first best of 3, best of 5 of the day. God, I'm gonna have to... I broke the best of 5 naming in my head on Thursday, and now I gotta get it back here on Saturday. But 3 best of 5s for all of you. We are here at map number 1 of this best of 5 series, as we have Teemu Exodia on the right side with first pick, first ban. And on the left side, it's going to be Gaflo's Gossip Girls, which will be having map choice of Infernal Shrines. It is the Meta Madness. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Brian. I'm so sorry to hear that, bud. We do have Meta Madness style of draft. The heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps. There is also a bounty system. You get a full credit of the bounty, you get a bounty ticket, sorry, if you go for a bounty, like playing Kael'Thuzad and winning with it. If you attempt a bounty and fail, you get half a ticket. You can repeat that bounty and try and get the other half of the ticket as a victory. And I believe so. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure. And then there's specific heroes that you have to pick and win with. You have also heroes with specific talents like Nidus Network Cigar, and then you also have team compositions of like triple healer, no healer, and the dragon composition, which utilizes a bunch of dragon aspects like Sindragosa from Arthas and Dragonblade Genji. But bans don't carry over. We could see Hogger, Maiev, Chromie, or Garrosh later on. Johanna will be the first pick for the side of Teemu Exodia. He's going to have a low-fat prescription diet for the rest of his life. That poor guy is not going to get any of my pizza when I come to visit. Oh, man. He's just going to have to sit there and beg.
With honor, redemption.
Blaze Hanzo will be the start out for the Gaflo Gossip Girls. But I'm glad he has, like, you know, a good direction to at least help with it, though, Brian. I'm glad to hear that, though. He's a little stinker, but I'm glad there's a good avenue for sustaining his health and stuff. Johanna, Junkrat. Do we go into your healer here? Just pick up a solid. Oh. Okay. I was thinking actually like Rhaegar possibly, just to get a cleanse and stuff out the gate. Nice chain heals, burst healing with the Ancestral, but it will be the Dahaka. Both teams are going to be needing a healer. Main tank also needed for the side of Gaflo's Gossip Girls. So we could see healer bans coming out from both sides. I don't know if there's like another assassin they want to get rid of, unless maybe they want to get rid of Genji. Gaflo Gossip Girls could be leading into a Genji ban, possibly. I'll get rid of Falstad, though. Get rid of the double global. Falstad on this map is not too bad. Stack generation's pretty quick. Assumed to be auto attack build. There's only like one map where I see Q build, and that's actually Battlefield of Eternity, the map you'd think you'd actually see the auto attack build for Falstad, but with the grouping up of enemies, Q build kind of makes sense on Battlefield of Eternity. Ban wise on the left side though, or from the right side. Maybe, oh, Diablo, interesting. So, I mean, Apocalypse, Dragon's Arrow's a thing. Blaze Jet Propulsion also set up is not too bad. Lightning Breath is just solid on the map as well. I could see a variant with Shatter Throw and Taunt. I actually think those could be really good, though. Taunt into Junkrat could be a little bit of a nuisance, especially with Dirty Trickster level 7.
Oh, this is my jam!
Murden Lucio with a Hanzo Blaze. No bounties have been attempted with these drafts yet. Let's see what Teemu Exodia are going to try and pick up at the last 2 picks. I mean, I could see a Genji and an Anduin last pick. I could absolutely see those. The Light Bomb would be pretty nice. Granted, High 5 Lucio might mitigate that easily. If you're cooldown counting, it's not going to be a problem whatsoever.
Victory for the Forsaken.
Wow.
I heed the voice of Elune.
I was not expecting a Tyrande in map 1, but I like it. Sylvanas is good sustained damage, mobility. And that, I believe, is a bounty for Gaflo's Gossip Girls with the Probius last pick. All right, well, get your gambles in. Here we go, map number 1 of our first of 3 best of 5s of the day. Good odds out the gate. A lot of Gaflo Gossip Girl believers.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
You knew they had picked that? Why didn't you say something? Why didn't you tell me ahead of time? On the left-hand side, it's Gafflo, Gossip Girls with Banana, Banana on the Lucio, Gafflo on the Blaze, Ixer's Probius, Nano, Hanzo, and Serdath Muradin. Right side is Timu Exodia with your Teoden, Johanna, the Evils Dahaka, Sireni Junkrat, Sniper Tyrande, and Athletic Bird on the
10
Sylvanas.
seconds.
Take a look here and see. Will our first Sentinel hit?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To arms.
Sentinel? Sniper? There it is. Ooh, no first Sentinel hits. GG. Muradin Stormbolt out from the bush into Teoden immediately. And that is just going to be a couple early game stacks from Muradin baseline. Up to 4 on his Gathering Storm. Sorry, Perfect Storm. It's hammer time. So I'm still waking up on talents. Apologies. I was like, that's not right. But it's hammer time at 7 stacks already. 45 needed for the first milestone of that Piercing Stormbolt on the first target, as well as a 0.5 second cooldown per auto attack. Dahaka landing a drag into Banana Lucio, who's going to get a little bit of harassment onto the Evil in the rotation, allowing Blaze to get a wave and pushing this into the fort gate, which is going to get a minute amount of siege, but no lost experience. As it is a Celerando Lucio, looking at a Adrenaline Stim Pack. You do have your Warp Resonance for the Probius. Target practice Hanzo and Dwarf Block Muradin as Unrelenting Torment gets picked up by Sylvanas. Muradin Dwarf tossing in, trying to pressure into the Tyrande here. A Concussion Mine from Sereni will block them, and Serdath will be launched back. Moonlit Arrows, extra Wound Timers, an Enhanced Agility Dahaka, and Zealous Glare Johanna. Muradin stacking early on, not too bad. Missing the Stormbolt, Thunderclap goes down. Dahaka brush talking in, Steel Trap is in the bush. Probius sets up a Photon Cannon. And this will be no camp contest, really. I thought Muradin was going to go back in, but he decides not. All right. Lunar Blaze with the Tyrande at one of the 10 stacks with a 30% range increase. 20 stacks will get you a Piercing Sentinel, and 40 gets you the old Shooting Star level 20. And then Sylvanas is actually doing pretty good as well, up to 54 stacks with the 250, which will increase the Black Arrow percent damage from 15 to 50. At 400, you get that healing aspect, doubled against enemy heroes, baseline at the 25%, obviously. 50% when against enemy heroes, that's going to be Sniper, throwing down the Lunar Flare, but the Stormbolt lands, the Concussion Mine from Junkrat doesn't get the displacement they're hoping for. Sniper does not make the disengage happen, and that'll be first blood over the side of Gafflo. Gossip Girls, good dive onto the Tyrande. This will be Fort Gate lost in bottom lane, and that is where the first Punisher is going to be. So Gafflo, Gossip Girls may prioritize the first objective just to make sure that they get some counter siege onto the enemy in that lane. Speaking of siege, we'll see Fallen Shamans grabbed on the left-hand side. Looks like our Dahaka Junkrat heads to the right side. Little bush tap there from the Dahaka. Activates his Dark Swarm as he gets into camp. Probius will get one more wave of top, I'm assuming. Yep. Warp Rifts get some decent damage. Looks like the melee minion wave is still mostly there, but Probius gets the vast majority of the minions. Will rotate out, possibly a little bit more poke into mid lane Fort Gate, but I think it's going to be the setup and priority for the objective. Uh-oh, Sniper. Sonic Arrow goes out. Push off from Lucio for the slow. Sniper trying to back away. A Soundwave from Lucio as well to push Dahaka to the side. As Gafflo tries to live here, but will be taken down. Teoden! Oh my god, the healing from the Tyrande on point. I thought there would be a trade. Blaze for Johanna. Hanzo target practice has been completed at 3 minute 37. 23 to 15 in defenders. Explosive Arrow was the level 4 pickup for the Hanzo for a little extra clear onto the shrine. Trying to scatter onto a couple enemies as well. Drag from Dahaka lands. That's a kill onto Lucio. Timu Exodia, they're rising in these defenders, but Probius is trying to sneak the last 3 over the wall. Muradin steps in. He's going to Thunderclap down the ground as Shield Glare takes out the Probius on the left-hand side. Dahaka Drag is going to land on the Muradin, and he is not going to be picked off. He gets the Dwarf Toss, but it will be objective picked up by the side of Timu Exodia. Hostile.
Yes.
24-hour race starts at 7. Have a good stream. Thanks for coming on by, bud. Best of luck in the 24-hour race. Don't forget to order some pizza or something to surprise Haley.
Red team has destroyed a
Like Mountain Mike's Pizza. God, that pizza place was so good. Alright. Fallen Shaman up top lane will be cleared away. And Gathlo Gossip Girls, they lose the fort. Teemu Exodia starting out strong. 2-kill advantage. Slight experience lead. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers as this is going to be Sylvanas with the Haunting Wave over the wall.
Such a feeble mind.
Possession onto the wave as well. Sentinel goes out and connects onto Banana. What a start to this first best of 5. Alright, next Punisher's Mortar in the top lane, sub 8 minutes. Scatter going out as well. Hanzo's going to try and maneuver around some of these grenades. Gets a Stormbow into the enemy, as I mentioned. Already done with that target practice level 1. Blaze and Dahaka are just trading waves in top lane. Looks like a little bit of siege has been picked up on both fort gates. The oil slick goes down, and Gathlo heals back up to full from that. Muradin trying to get some more base stacks, but he's going to get pressured so heavily. Dwarf toss to the side, and will be taken down. The healing from Lucio is nowhere to be found in that moment. Hanzo, natural agility, able to back away. Is that a Rocket Ride Junkrat? Isolation, Starfall, Wailing Arrow, and Blessed Shield up against the Avatar, Dragon's Arrow, Pylon Overcharge, Bunker, and High Five Lucio. Well, Sentinel goes out as well. Probius Warp Resonance almost done, by the way, and after hitting 16 enemy heroes, you get the additional Warp Rift. Already has the 120 additional damage. And we also have that level 7, the Rift Shock, hitting a Warp Rift with Disruption Pulse within 1 second arming deals 171 damage over 3 seconds. And that Pylon Overcharge, by the way, an 80-second cooldown. For 8 seconds, increase the size of Pylon power fields, allowing them to attack enemy heroes within it for 148 damage per second. Pylons are invulnerable during the duration. Big Dragon's Arrow into a flanking Jet Propulsion. I thought the Starfall was going to be good, but it's going to be a triple kill for Gathlo Gossip Girls here in mid lane. What an explosive moment right there as we catch the engagement of that Dragon's Arrow. My God, I'm watching back the preview on my stream, and God, that Dragon's Arrow was beautiful. 200 stacks for the Sylvanas, by the way, as Banana looks to step up a little bit. Darkswarm from Dahaka, burrows, has the Lurker Strain, looks for a Dragon, and Nano misses it. Muradin rounds the corner with a Stormbolt, and will be able to get a couple more stacks on that baseline, up to 42 of that 45, as I mentioned at the beginning. Blaze will be heading into mid lane once again. I think he might double soak while the allies work on objective. But with the multiple kills in mid lane just now, this is experience pretty much equal between the two teams. And I would anticipate objective to go to the left-hand side. Muradin, I think he see, yeah, oh no, maybe he didn't see it.
Choose a talent.
Serdath uses and an announcer. Meanwhile, mid lane though, Sylvanas can activate Haunting Arrows. Muradin sees the Steel Trap, throws down the Thunderclap, Stormbolt lands, Lunar Flare answers, Steel Trap is going to be mitigated by the High Five of Lucio as the Wailing Arrow did go out, Avatar is utilized, Muradin was marked with a Huntress mark as well, big Stormbolt piercing onto the second target of Jahanna, the Blessed Shield will miss, but the Condemn lands, Rocket Ride onto Banana who's unable to push off, and that is going to be a kill into Lucio, 13 and a quarter to 13 and a half, I'd say. As this Punisher in top lane, it's going to get some siege, but I really don't know if it's going to take down the fort. Jahanna pulls. Punisher. Mortars are going to be firing out. Blaze stealing a camp for mid lane on the aggressive side. Dahaka soaking bottom. Hanzo will clear up that wave. Muradin Dwarf toss the side. The Huntress mark applied. Punisher jumps over. And we're looking at our next Punisher at 12 minutes, 15 seconds. Back into the talents if you are curious about these 13s. I just wanted to show that experience breakdown for a moment there because we did have some shifting back and forth. Big thing to note on level 13 is going to be those heavy casters for the Lucio. Collision course expected. Shield battery for the Probius, by the way. The pylon power field grants allied heroes 49 shield per second up to 194. Shields persist for 2 seconds after exiting the power field. No Thunder Burn level 4 for the Muradin, by the way. He went reverb. But he is going to go Healing Static level 7. Usually we see that Thunder Burn, Second Clap, and Healing Static are good combo together. Also, Thunder Burn is often the priority because Thunderclap baseline has a slow on it, slows onto enemy heroes, and auto-attacking slowed enemy heroes allow you to get those singular stacks. So having the secondary Thunderclap activation is really nice.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Good jet propulsion, bunker. No, the bunker is gonna expire and the rocket ride comes through. Muradin and Lucio will be taken down. Teemu Exodia with the double kill in mid lane. Nicely done. Freaky, thank you for the tier 1 for 57 months, nearly 5 years of support. How time has gone by so quickly. Thank you so very much for the resub and the support to the channel. Appreciate you, bud.
Such a feeble mind.
Well, 100 stacks needed for Muradin to be able to get that 100% width increase and 50% range increase. Also the piercing all targets. I've only seen it once at this level of play. But, I mean, we're, what, 11 minutes, 60 stacks? It's doable. Rocket Ride OP. You know what? Yeah. Absolutely. Piercing arrow level 16 for the Hanzo. Elongated tongue for the Dahaka as well. Evasive fire on your Sylvanas with their remorseless level 13. Spread volley for the Junkrat. Just a few notable things. Here's the Dragon's Arrow lands, the Avatar for Muradin. That will be Hanzo taking down the Tyrande. Drag from Dahaka lands on the isolated Muradin. He dwarf tosses to the side, throws back the Stormbolt. Sylvanas will be taken down. And now Hanzo looking for the angle on this Serenity, but Nano just can't get the kill as the spread volley grenades all fire out. And as I mentioned, 12 minute 15 about for that next objective. So we have the announcement all ready to go, and Gaflo Gossip Girls fight back with a double kill. Maybe more over here in the top lane. Stormbolt into the Jahanna. Scatter angle's pretty good. Iron Skin active. Lucio with a little bit of harassment. Concussion Mine gets no displacement. Lucio, does he have a push off? He has a sound wave. Condemned from Jahanna into the sub. Done! But she'll be taken down. I was gonna say, is this camp gonna be stolen? I feel like they've got the available pressure and funds, if you will, to be able to do this. They got Blaze around the objective. He grabbed a camp for mid lane. That's already pushing. Concussion Mine will blast back Muradin for a moment. Spread Volley's gonna get some damage out. And Chattering Teeth land onto the Shaman as Probius with a minion wave. Photon Cannon in hand. This is going to be a top lane fort possibly taken down, and mid lane Impaler cleared away. And bottom objective slowly but surely being worked on by Gaflo. Top lane Keep Gate, it's going to be weakened, but the Shaman is going to be targeted by these tower shots, so no big deal. As a Sentinel gets vision of Blaze grabbing this camp, and it's a setup for defense. Probius pick is wild. At this level of play, Probius honestly is pretty viable. Like, even though it's a bounty and stuff, I was a little surprised to see Probius on the bounty list because a lot of players at this level of play can really make Probius work. It's very niche for sure, but it's kind of, you know, like Asmod NCs play at this level here and there on like Tomb of the Spider Queen. So let's see what happens with this Arcane Punisher. The bottom lane fort has already been taken down. Dahaka's trying to sow top lane. A level lead is formed between the two sides. 19 to 18 and a quarter about for Gaflo Gossip Girls in the lead. They get the bottom lane, Keep Gate, and the next Punisher's at 17 minutes, 2 seconds. Tyrande has that Lunar Blaze at 10 stacks, so she has that 30% range. Sylvanas does have over 250 stacks at 272. And that'll allow her to have that 50% damage on the Black Arrows as well. Enhanced Agility at 9 stacks. Feeding Frenzy's still full. They're going to maybe try and collapse onto Dahaka. He has that Enhanced Agility. Stormbolt lands. Jet Propulsion misses because of the Burrow. Drag unfortunately will not land. Bunker forced out by Blazes. Lunar Flare does connect onto him for the 11th stack. And 86 stacks from Muradin, by the way, as the mid lane fort is nearly taken down by this Archer wave. Spear unit wave? Archer, sure, whatever. Range minion. Music has shifted, and we are into level 20s, mixing fire. You're going to see the Probius loop whenever a Rift explosion hits one or more enemy hero, creating a new warp in the same location. Quantum Entanglement, by the way, at level 16 enemies continue to be slowed for 3 seconds after the last contact with Warp Rift, as that is going to be a Dragon's Arrow to follow up Muradin's Avatar and Pressure, but he'll be taken down. Junkrat traded. The Concussion Mine pushing Muradin a little too far away, and I thought he might be able to break out after that Dragon's Arrow lands, but drag from Dahaka, misses Pylon Overcharge from the Probius as well, going to be focusing on Teoden. Mid lane keep gate is being weakened, and as I mentioned, this is where the next Punisher is going to be at that 17-minute mark, mixing fire onto Teoden. Minus 50 healing for, or minus 50% healing for 3 seconds during that. Also, a little bit of damage in there. You know, Freaky, I said it, and I was like in my brain kind of giggling because I was like, photon cannon in hand. That doesn't make sense. Probius doesn't have hands. How could he have it in hand? Anyways, it's early. Mountain King, by the way, for the Muradin Bullseye as well, and that Fortified Bunker. You have that Alun's Wrath for the Tyrande. She did not go for the Hunter's Fury or the Ranger's Mark at 7 and 13, which is often synergized with the Alun's Wrath level 20, but it still is really strong either way. You also have the Withering Barrage, sorry, for Sylvanas at level 20. Junkrat Cannonballs, Contagion, and Radiating Faith. But let's go ahead and pull away the talents here, and let's take a look at this next objective. Could be a win condition. Gathflow, Gossip Girls. Yeah, the pylons, increase the pylon power field, allowing them to attack enemy heroes for 219. A cannon in hand is worth 2 in the bush. Frozen Punishers ready to go. Some cannonballs are thrown out by Junkrat. No spread volley trigger. As we have 5-5 in defenders. Fallen Shaman of top lane pushing up. There's a catapult also furthering that pressure against Teemu Exodia. Dragon's Arrow lands mostly onto Johanna. Muradin activates Dwarf Avatar as he Dwarf tosses in. A few high fives from Lucio as the Pylon Overcharge is active, and that'll be Ixer still alive. Somehow the Rocket Ride does not take down the little Probius. As the Evil is being chased by Muradin. A Stormbolt lands, the Jet Propulsion misses. Steel Trap into a drag. Blaze will be taken down. As we take a look at some of your damage stats. And that Fallen Shaman, remember, top lane. Looks like Junkrat and Doc will clear this out pretty quickly, but what siege value can be picked up here? 105 stacks for the Muradin. 55 stacks needed for that 160 for its hammer time. Punisher jumps over. Sylvanas Haunting Wave able to get that self-cleanse. Muradin Stormbolt missing. Punisher now going to focus on the keep. Gathflow Gossip Girls looking to take down the structure, but will they go in further? Because Muradin's so low, the Sentinel does hit, but there's no Sentinel talents to further the damage onto Muradin. Alright. Punisher will be taken down, and we're looking at the next Punisher, fourth one at, what is that, like 2140-ish? Like 2135, I think, actually. So, a little after 21 minutes in game time, we'll have the announcement, is basically what we got. Bottom lane wave will be cleared out, but where is the next Punisher? Top or bottom? Probius and a few friends will make quick work of this Impaler camp. Sentinel gets the scout onto Banana. And his bottom lane Punisher for that Mortar Punisher. Let's see. Keep Gate has been taken down. Keep Gate is damaged a little bit. Honestly, it could be a win for either side with this next objective. I really could see it going either way. 9-9 in kills. The experience scaling is in favor of Teemu Exodia as they still have more structures available, so that's going to be passive experience gain is probably... Actually, it's not that much. Structure experience gain is very significant. But I thought that passive was going to be a little bit higher, as we do have a Dragon's Air landing in the backline. The Bulls had a follow-up onto the Toronto. The pylon overcharge is going to be there as well. No takedowns just yet, as this is a push-off from Lucio, mixing fire into a couple enemies. That'll be Probius getting the double kill into the Sylvanas and Dahaka. Concussion Mine displacing the enemies, but Teoden will still be taken down. Serdat trying to chase in faster. High fives from Lucio with his movement speed augment. Muradin is going to be stunned by the Lunar Flare from the Tyrande. And 118 stacks sit for the Muradin. Is this a call for core? It does seem like they want to, but some of these health bars are a little bit low, specifically Lucio. We got 5 members on core. Shielding is breaking. Tyrande, Junkrat, the defenders for the next 20 seconds on average, as the rocket ride will be utilized, but it hits onto, actually it does catch the ankle of Hanzo. Word is dropping though in health. Is there gonna be defendable damage? Nah, this is looking like we do have your map number 1 going over to the side of Gaflo Gossip Girls. GG, well played. A wobbly start, but a very strong ending. Nice. Mega Streisand, you have discovered our Probius copy pasta. All right, ads are coming your way. We're going to pay out the gamble and get ready for map number 2. Here we go. All right, let's make sure that the stream catches up and all that good stuff. We will update our score. All right, so let's see where we go into for map number 2 of the series. We got a lot of maps available, as there is no map bans in this tournament, and there is the stream catching up, so I can push all the buttons. Push all the buttons. Ooh, Stark with a big victory. Stark is rich. Where are we going to head to? Alterac Pass is available. I know Forget What would be happy about that. Granted, they're not here because they're at a wedding. All right, that cup of tea is all dregs. Now we have another cup of tea here. Wonderful. What are we thinking, though? What are we thinking for the next map? It was a pretty good back and forth, but Gaflo Gossip Girls really found their footing in the late game. I think they were definitely playing a little fast and loose in the beginning of the game. Maybe limit testing their enemies, seeing how much they can get away with. But in the end, it is definitely going to be a very, very controlled ending from Gaflo Gossip Girls. And I believe they are playing with a sub. I have to double check this. Wedding, well, I know, right? I can't believe, like, who schedules a wedding when Heroes of the Storm is happening? I mean, right? Who schedules a wedding when there's Heroes to watch? If anything, they should have this on at the wedding. Yeah, DK is out today. I forget who is the substitute, though. But yeah, exactly, Nika, exactly. I'm glad we're all on the same page here, at least in this community. I'm glad we're all on the same page. You know, we're all sharing the one brain cell today. Alrighty, so let's find out what our next map is going to be, and we'll get going into the next game. Not a bad start, though, as I said, for Gaflo Gossip Girls. I definitely, they are, I think, the team to beat in this this side of the group phase of the qualifiers. Definitely we had Group A last weekend, and Skibidi Exodia was the team to beat. And this weekend, I'd say it's probably Gaflo Gossip Girls in Group B. And then next weekend is Last Chance Qualifier. But players are still deciding on what they want to do for map number 2. Really thinking through the map draft. Maybe trying to figure out what they can bounty with. That's probably the best, that's probably it. Or they just literally didn't realize that they haven't chosen a map yet. It could be either of those things. There we go. Dragonshire. We're heading into Dragonshire. Fun map. Difficult on the observer side, for sure. Where is Banana? Gaflo, Banana. Oh. Oh, I'm apparently already friends with Banana, but they're not online for me. Man, Blizzard friends lists. Alrighty, if I ever get wet, I kind of want some gaming option to be in the corner of people that need to get away from people. This is for me, I need to get away from people. I know Lard was talking about that for his wedding. He wanted to have some sort of place where people could do either like a tournament or like have like some games that people could go play. Or to quite literally, as I said, like I think he was actually saying to do like a bracketed like StarCraft tournament, but to get it with people who'd never played StarCraft, like his mom, and then people who are used to playing StarCraft, kind of like how they do at like Home Story Cup, where they have like Raynor. It will go up against like someone from the crowd who's like plat, but Raynor has to wear like beer goggles or something, or has to wear like gardening gloves or something like that. So. Yeah. I've always said that it would be really fun to have a racing game. That would be really, really fun to have, because I feel like everyone can enjoy like a Mario Kart type game. Something that like it's like an easy barrier for entry, like Diddy Kong Racing. All right.
Dragonshire.
Thank you all for your patience between games, and we are now back with map number 2. We're going into Dragonshire. This is going to be the map choice of Gaflo Gossip Girls, as Teemu Exodia opted in for first pick priority. So the 10 heroes that we saw on map number 1 will not be playable, draftable, or bannable, but the Chromie remains permabanned. Chromie has drawn a lot of bans from a lot of teams. I mean, her base kit is really strong. Her heroics are really strong. Her unraveling level 20, in my opinion, is needs to get nerfed. It has needed to get nerfed for a long time. I'm just surprised that it still is where it sits. Exactly. You need something simple. Or you could have, like, 2 different things. You could have something a little bit more advanced and something a little bit more simple as well. You know, you could have, like, Mario Kart World versus, Mario Kart 64 or something. Granted, I think a lot of people would probably rather play Mario Kart 64 over Mario Kart World. I have not heard the best things about Mario Kart World. I bought a Switch too, and I don't think I'll buy Mario Kart World anytime soon. Maev and Chromie, though, will be banned away. And is this going to be... This was, I think, a Garrosh last map. No. What was this? No, I think it was Garrosh, yeah. But either way, we do have Maev, and is it going to be a Hogger ban? Rexar was removed. Don't want to deal with Rexar in the solo lane, it seems. It still has a lot available for the solo. Urel really comes to mind. Samuro's not bad on this map. But what do we get for this last ban here? Did they get rid of the Hogger? That would be Garrosh, okay. Yeah, the one thing that I was always thinking of was Nidhogg. Nidhogg is very, very straightforward. It is basically a sword fighting duel game, and it's like a tug of war. It's really fun actually, and it has like an in-game tournament system too. Falstad is going to be first picked on the right-hand side. Not too bad of a start. You get the global, you get good wave clear. The assumption is auto build. I could definitely see this be Q build. There's the Hogger pickup, as I was expecting someone to go for it. Brightwing will be grabbed with that, so there's actually another global as well. What do you want to do with the Falstad? You got a Gust, possibly a Hinterlands. Hinterlands Blast is a bounty. you grab your solo early into the Hogger?
Reckoning is at hand. Will not be denied.
Tyrael Gul'dan Falstad. Good wave clear. Sustained fight is not too bad. Mobility is nice with Tyrael's Smite. Swift Retribution could be faster mobility. Maybe attack speed buff for auto attack. Falstad if he goes that direction. Mid ban phase, though, I feel like it's going to be some sort of healer ban. I think an Ariel would be a solid ban. Uh-oh. Looks like we had a lobby. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Whoopsie. Sorry about that, Mixin. Sorry. Sorry, I just tried to invite Mix into a group with me. Let's see. Surdath going next. Surdath lagging. 1-1. Surdath internal combusted. Wow, just like that, they're dead. Oh, well, I see them back in the Nexus, so we'll get them in this lobby, and then we'll get going back into this draft. If we do 1-1, we for sure picked Hinterlands, by the way. That was really good from Teo. That was really funny, actually. That was... Oh, man. All right. We'll get Surdath back into lobby, and we'll get going into this next game. Good times. I see them in the next... Oh, there we go. Okay. Maybe they're having some pretty hefty lag issues or something like that. We'll just chill out for the time being. Alright, we got ads out of the way and everything too, so... By the way, if you've never seen what a Heroes of Storm lobby looks like, this is what it looks like. You have your draft controls over here, and sides of the lobby, and then observer slots. Back online needs to restart the game, okay? Thank you for the communication from Banana. Appreciate the updates. Always nice to see that. By the way, the other best of series today, the other two best of fives we have Kittens with Claws, Clawy Kittens, going up against We'll Just Respawn, and then we'll see Gafflo Gossip Girls once again going up against We'll Just Respawn for the final best of five of the day. All right, it seems okay. It's all just good. Okay. But the one thing that I want to keep bringing up is that we do have that Star Fox stream on the 25th. I'm so excited about Star Fox. I cannot wait for Star Fox. I know it's going to be basically a really nice polished version of Star Fox 64 with some new cutscenes and stuff and new dialogue, but whatever. I'm just happy to play more Star Fox. It's like one of those nostalgia games for me. Honestly, if the Switch version's good, I would maybe consider learning a speed run for it. Your package arrived. They were a 15-minute walk for over 6 hours ago. What was this package though, Freaky? Was it like a game? Was it like a Steam Deck or something?
Dragonshire.
Nice change to see a team with a missing player due to technical issues rather than being stuck in an ARAM. That was good, Nico. That was good. All right, so we're going to speed through the draft here. We'll get going back into where we left off. All right, so this will be your Garrosh ban. And then we'll get into the first pick, Falstad. If they remember what they banned here. It might be one of those moments where it's like, shoot, what do we ban again? Right, Garrosh. So we'll see the Falstad.
Let's fly.
And then we'll pick up our Hogger Brightwing. And then it's going to be a Then we'll be seeing, it was Tyrael Gul'dan, and then we were in the mid-ban phase, if I'm not mistaken. Right as we got into, I think it was like literally right as we got into the mid-ban phase. Alright, so we are where we left off. Oh yeah, get your gambles in, because we had a technical delay. Get your gambles in. Good call, Ashmantle. Yeah, you are, there's no way for me to, like, push the gamble out further. Oh, nice, Freaky, nice. That does sound very important, actually. Yeah, hopefully you guys are surviving the heat wave out there. We are getting into our heat wave. It is actually getting pretty hot for us. We have 2 days of 20 Celsius, or 68 degrees Fahrenheit. And then it starts ramping up for us. Ramping up quite significantly. Alright, Yrel and Genji were banned away, so at least we got into and through the mid-ban phase. Take a look here and see what we have for Brightwing and Hogger. And as I said, you have less than a minute because we do have a delay on stream, so what you see on stream is not going to correlate to the actual Twitch prediction time. So you may have to blind gamble here, or gamble off of what you saw on map number 1. As it is next 2 picks with the Hogger Brightwing.
Chaos comes.
Beautiful. Falstad does have a percent-based damage at level 13, which could be a bit of a nuisance for Cho'Gall. What do we see, though, with this Falstad Tyrael Gul'dan? As I said, Ariel's not a bad pickup. With the Gul'dan, she can build up a lot of energy. Detainment Strike is great up against the Cho'Gall. You also have Crystal Aegis to maybe mitigate some burst onto a single target. And they'll see a Chen as well. Alright. Last pick with the Cho'Gall Hogger Brightwing. You need some damage. Need damage into the enemy team. I don't hate a Tychus or a Greymane. Raynor could work. I feel like some sort of auto attack, or maybe even like a Cassia, like Valkyrie maybe. I like the Thrall. The brawliness of Thrall is a great factor here because he does blend between sort of melee assassin and bruiser. He kind of blends between those two roles really well. I think this is a solid draft for Gaffalo Gossip Girls. Here we go, everybody. Gall the only ranged. Brightwing has range. Thrall has Chain Lightning, you know? Copium. Left-hand side of the map is going to be the members of Gaffalo Gossip Girls up in this best of 5 series. Here on Dragonshire with the Banana Gall, Gaffalo Cho, Ixer Brightwing, Nano Thrall, and Serdath Hogger. Right side is Team Exodia with your Serenite, Falstad, Theoden, Tyrael, Athletic Bird, Gul'dan, Sniper, Ariel, and the evil is Chen. By the way, Nano,
10 seconds.
Is it Nano? Hold on, I'm double checking this. No, Ixer. Ixer is currently subbing in for Simply DK today. I don't know why, but I can tell you that much. Accumulating Flame, your Righteous Assault for the Ariel. It's going to reduce the Sacred Sweep cooldown by 3 seconds for each enemy hero hit by the center. Maybe see Converging Force or Blinding Flash at 13. Could be Majestic Span at level 4 as well, or Repeated Defense. I could see either or. Pursuit of Flame Gul'dan, 5 of the 30 stacks already. Ardent Restoration and Falstad will be picking up that auto attack build with the Frequent Flyer. The Eye of Kilrog for the WCU on Gall. Callous Tide for the Cho. Echo the Elements for Nano on the Prowl Hogger, and Greater Polymorph for the Brightwing. Echo the Elements had some changes a little bit ago. If you are curious, we can take a look here really quickly as we have a little bit of a contest in top lane. 20 enemies will still have the mana reduction from 40 to 20. At 50, you gain the additional charge, no longer having additional bounce. That was shifted over to the level 7 Rolling Thunder, which hasn't really been the new priority. We still see Ancestral Wrath quite often. Falstad does fly in over here on this left side camp, which is going to be stolen away, but he will be taken down. camp invaded and hero lost. What's the trade on experience? The mercenary actually is going to net more experience than the heroic kills you can see right there. 355 to 450, but we do see the Brightwing taken down in mid lane. Actually, we don't. But the Thrall, by the way, is going to be having those 50 Chain Lightning stacks for that additional charge. And then at the 125, you have the Mythic, so the Chain Lightning now strikes the same target multiple times and has one additional bounce per target. And Gul'dan already up to 17 stacks. Hogger with a vertical bounce for this left side Bruiser or Siege Giant camp. Gul'dan working it right. Nano kind of anchoring for Serdath a little bit. I mean, yeah, but come on, yeah, we're so... I'm waking up, so my jokes are a little bit faster, I guess you could say. By the way, wow. 12 stacks already for the accumulating flame. That's actually kind of wild because it's not counting each 0.25. Those are full like damage stacks. So technically, you multiply that 12 by that's technically 48 stacks already. Volstad low gets a quick heal from the Ariel. Gul'dan looking for Fel Flames into this Cho'Gall. Theoden is going to get Polymorph. The Fel Flames from Gul'dan continue to fire out. 27. I was going to say, if he hits 3 with the singular cast, he's got it completed, and he absolutely will. Chen will be able to get the Dragon Knight mid lane, so that's going to be Tyrael trying to take down the Brightwing after Hogger does fall. And the composition and draft of Gaflow's Gossip Girl is just not really working out here in map number 2 at the start. We all know Cho'Gall is quite the monster at level 16. And Brightwing going into the synergy that I talk about so often, and I'm so glad we have this because now we can actually talk about this. Because the greater polymorph obviously gives you more range, but if you hit the enemy hero with the center of the arcane flare while they're polymorphed, within 2 seconds of being polymorphed, you reduce the cooldown by 7 seconds. Why is this cool? Because at level 4, if you go into Dream Shot, you have a 60% range increase, and if you hit the center of the arcane flare on an enemy hero, you reduce the cooldown of arcane flare to 2 seconds. Not by, 2 seconds. So you have more spam ability. Landing arcane flares also means that you also get your trait to trigger on those arcane flare center hits too. Dream Shot is, in my opinion, a really big pickup against things like Sergeant Hammer. Sergeant Hammer, Chen who wants to stand still. The greater polymorph is going to be able to have this. Now I'm curious if we're going to get the sticky flare at level 7 or if it's going to be your unstable anomaly. We could even see just critical miss as well. Soothing Mist level 4 and critical miss have great synergies together with the cooldown reduction, range increase at level 4, and then obviously getting your activation with critical miss for the heal factor. On top of also that extra heal, I believe, with the cleansing, right? So it heals, and then you have the increased healing if it removes a disabling effect on the ally. Critical Mist, I definitely can see this still being, viable. The magic spit with it is really nice synergy, but all in all, that level 1 and level 4 is really, really cool. And there's a possibility we see Hush later on. It is really hard to pass up Critterize at level 16 for Hush, but if you're landing a lot of Arcane Flares, I could definitely see it. Without the Sticky Flare, probably not, but we'll keep an eye on that level 16. I do want to talk about Nano, though. He is going to be going into that Rolling Thunder at level 7, which is, ever since this got the change of getting the Chain Lightning bounce additional time, I was thinking Rolling Thunder with Echo the Elements would become the more popular talent. Maybe players didn't realize that change came through. Things like this do happen, where players are just stuck on one build. We get a change, and they're like, oh, well, I guess I should maybe start taking that other talent, but Ancestral Wrath is really strong, don't get me wrong, but I think Rolling Thunder has got so much viability, even just on the base values of it. For 8 seconds after hitting an enemy hero, when Chain Lightning Thrall next base attack against them grants a stack of Frostwolf Resilience. If the target is an enemy hero, then he also deals damage equal to 30% of their maximum health and heals Thrall for the same amount. That's why, I really like this Rolling Thunder level 7 with that extra bounce with the Echo the Elements. But that's my whole spiel about talents. Let's talk about heroics. We do have Hinterlands, Horrify, Judgment Wandering Keg, as well as the Resurrection for the Ariel, Twisting Nether, Twilight Hammer, Blink Heal Sundering, and Shockwave for your Thrall, as we do have Wind Fury active. Bottom lane camp is pushing onto this forward. A bounce lands Hogger in a rough spot. As a few more Fell Flames fly out from Gul'dan. Shogal looks to push top lane with this Bruiser camp. I apologize, I did not think Thrall was going to be taken down in bottom lane, but he will be picked up as this Tyrael's trying to chase on the Brightwing, and even with the tower shots around, Brightwing will fall. Gul'dan damage on point this game, as we do have 5-2 in kills. Shogal resetting through top. Another Dragon Knight's available here in bottom, top. Moon and Sunshine, sorry, will be grabbed. Falstad checks Bush with a hammering, but this is going to be an easy channel for Serenity.
I tried to save this realm.
Second Dragon Knight,
Burns.
level lead, Timu Exodia, and they'll take down the mid lane for it.
Red team has destroyed.
Is there a kill in the nano? The Savage Charge is going to be on Cho'Gall. That's the kick from the Dragon Knight. Shockwave from Hogger lands on the two enemies. Theoden gets polymorphed. Brightwing throws an Arcane Flare out, but will not be able to get any value from that. Minion Wave on the Fort Gate, Dragon Knight on the structure. So you're going to be seeing Brightwing landing Arcane Flare after Arcane Flare onto the Dragon Knight here. Polymorph goes out. Wait a minute. Athletic Bird is low and will be taken down. Twisting Nether from the Cho'Gall does have a slow on it. The Dragon Knight gets the Savage Charge. Twisted Nether will hit no enemy heroes. Surging Fist goes in. The Sundering from Thrall. Sniper is now trying to back away. Sniper will be taken down, and Tyrael makes it out alive. No resurrection onto Gul'dan, as Falstad is still trying to get away from Brightwing. Arcane Flare goes out, and Falstad throws down a W. Lightning Rod broken by Ixers. They back away. That's going to be a Twilight Hammer from the Cho'Gall. That's a beautiful Wandering Can to create space. Can Brightwing chase on to the Falstad? Uses a minion wave from the bottom lane. That is going to be an Arcane Flare kill. But what's the overkill? I got to see it. 50 overkill. I was going to say it can't be that much. Surging Fist looking to advance into the Siege Giant camp. Eye of Kilrog in the bush on the right-hand side. As we do have the Algerians Might providing vision.
Good game. Good fight. Good on.
Siege Giants cleared away. Oh no. Oh no. Gul'dan is going to be taken down. Cho'Gall with a quick rotation into mid. And Hogger gets credit for the kill, though. The Brightwing, she's able to blink away. Thrall is going to win Fury. Feral Spirit misses. Cho'Gall, though, taken down by Falstad. Apologies, missing that on the side. I thought Cho'Gall was going to make it out. Resurrection into Gul'dan as Thrall uses Windrush to try and back away. He does not have an easy disengage path, but it doesn't look like Tyrael will be able to chase him further. And the third Dragon Knight is available. Chen has been stalled at his stacks at 25 for a little bit. He does have that range keg smash now. Flying kick on to Serdath as Sundering comes out from Thrall as well. They're going to focus onto the Falstad. Serenity tries to get away. The auto attack from Brightwing gets credit for the kill. The flying kick from Chen over the sidewall to try and back away. The polymorph from Brightwing should be available momentarily. There it is. Arcane Flare again. And it is going to be 8-7 in kills, favoring Gaffalo Gossip Girls. Will they be able to get this next Dragon Knight? Cho'Gall rotates in the bottom, and if you're curious about experience, you can see where things have been made up, or where losses have been made up. Specifically, of course, is going to be that heroic nearly 3,000 difference. Thrall holds the Sunshrine, Cho'Gall on the Moonshrine. We do have mid lane objective channelable, but Tyrael, Ariel, Gul'dan around to delay or defend. Top lane camp is going to be grabbed by Gaffalo Gossip Girls. Sixer and Serdath finish out the rest of the minion wave in mid. Brightwing blinks over to Cho'Gall for a little bit of healing. Both teams about to hit level 60 in a moment. Big moment for Cho'Gall with that leaden orb. Headbanger for the Hogger for an 8% of the enemy hero's health as damage. Sorry, I was like holding my breath. I was thinking they were going to chase on a Cho'Gall or something. Thrall is going to be stepping up into this Shed. We do have Cho'Gall, though, hit with a horrified Brightwing pushed aside. The Judgment from Tyrael, the Wandering Keg pushing Chen further away. Sundering from Thrall does not save the Brightwing positioning as Cho'Gall now tries to back away over to the allied side. A beautiful Shockwave into staggering blow. Sniper almost taken down. The Rune Bomb from Cho'Gall almost gets the kill, but now it's going to be Cho'Gall trying to back away. And a Lightning Rod of Falstad has the tickle damage to take down the two-headed trouble. 140 stacks for Falstad. He is 10 away from getting his extra 70 or extra 50 damage, so it'd be 70 auto attack damage. And then at the 300 or the 300 mark is where he'd be picking up that extra 125. Teoduin gets the channel. Three Dragonites over to the side of Teemu Exodia, and this is, by the way, the map choice of Gaflo Gossip Girls. Teemu Exodia is the losing side for map number 1, opted in for first pick priority. We got about a level and some change of a difference in experience. That'll be a Savage Charge to kick Cho'Gall away. I'm just skimming. There's no Molten Block for the Cho'Gall, I just realized. Surging Fist in. Gafanana. Looking to poke out here, as this is going to be top lane fort taken down by the Chen. Savage Charge from the Dragonite tries to chase on Cho'Gall, but it's broken by the fort gate. Keep gate, though, taken down, excuse me. Thrall is done with Thunderstorm, but Echo the Elements is really close to being finished. Echo the Elements is a huge turning point as well. The amount of damage plus Thunderstorm and bounces, the wave clear, it is really, 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 really strong. Thrall's 8 stacks away. Only Molten Block if they have last rights. If only there was like some sort of gigantic dragon that could displace you with a giant kick that you no longer get displaced, and then now there's a gap in which your team doesn't have a Cho'Gall. It'd be really nice to not have the Savage Charge constantly displace Cho'Gall, so that way you are not having your tank taken out of the engagement and you can continue working on the Dragonite health bar. Also, Judgment and Hinterlands. A lot of other values. There's tons of reasons for Molten Block on Cho'Gall. Arcane Flares coming out from your Brightwing, as we do have this Cho'Gall working on the left side camp. But Chen might look to steal this away. Judgment from Tiro goes onto the Thrall. He's going to get cleansed by the Brightwing Soothing Mist. No one's going to be on this point as Brightwing gets jumped. The Hinterlands Blast goes out from Cho'Gall. Or sorry, the Hinterlands Blast goes into Cho'Gall. Only getting one hit. 30 seconds off that. Falstad with the epic mount level 20 tries to fly into top lane for more fighting, but realizes that's a 2v1 and immediately barrel rolls away. Thrall is max stacks on Thunderstorm as well as Echo the Elements. We do have that epic mount for Falstad. No Call of the Wild Hammer. Angel of Justice, Horrify, or Haunt for Gul'dan, sorry. Shield of Hope, and that'll be your Purifying Brew for the Chen. A Surging Fist into Twilight Hammer. The Horrify from Gul'dan is going to be pushing Thrall into the enemy team. And Thrall will be taken down.
And destroy your enemies.
Bottom lane keep going to be taken down. Hogger's still working on a camp as the core is currently falling. Twisting Nether from Cho'Gall is active, but they cannot step into this. Core shielding is starting to drop. We have half a level to go for 20. Hogger has recalled back over with the allies. He did get the camp. The bounce is going to be back over to the allies. He runs through a lot of damage from that corruption, but it's going to be getting a Brightwing Blink heal. The core shielding is dropped. The HP is going down. Cho'Gall going with the Surging Fist. We do have the respawns coming through. Tyrael's trying to get the victory here. Teoden is going to get taken down. Tyrael trait. Are they going to go onto the core with that? It is going to be from 55 to 49 seconds. We do currently have a Chen on core, and he might just win it for the team, and he absolutely will. GG, well played. Gaflo Gossip Girls just can't get online fast enough. And that'll be a 1-1 score in our first best of 5 of the day. I just hear Cho'Gall aficionados tell me this. I just don't think everything in Heroes of the Storm is black and white. Like, it's... Oh, there's no last rights? No need for Molten Block. There are a menagerie of reasons to still take Molten Block. All right, ads are coming your way. Let's pay out the gamble and get ready for the next map. We'll find out where we're going to be heading to, as I already see the draft going in the lobby chat. All right, so 1-1 score. Let's get the payout ready. Yep, that looks good. Jogal's elbows in the face of the overwhelming power of Hinterland's blast. Yeah. Alrighty, that's good, that's set. We are good on all of that, and cool. Where do we go to for the next map, though? What is the priority? Do the Gossip Girls want some sort of first pick, or do they have a map choice they want to take us to for this? Also, by the way, I posted the clip last night of my reaction to Final Fantasy Revelation getting the spring 2027 announcement on Instagram. Apparently it blew up on Instagram, which is good because like Instagram's whatever. It's just good to like grow these platforms, so that way when I do sponsor content for Corsair, they're they're happy about it. That's yeah, that was cool. That was cool. That was, oh man, dude. I cannot get over my excitement level for Final Fantasy VII Revelation is through the roof. I cannot wait. There's so many good games on the way too. There's so many good games. Day and I were talking about trying to get something organized for an upcoming Friday, sometime sooner than October, for that Protocol 8020 or whatever, or Directive 8020. The newest Dark Anthology game. I'd really like to play that because I'm itching to find out the story. That game, that season 2, had been hinted in like 2 or 3 other Dark Anthology games. So there's a reference to it in House of Ash. There's a reference to it in the what's the H.H. Holmes one, the last one of season 1. And then I think there's a reference in the Witch one, the Salem Witch Trials one. I will say, from all of the Dark Anthology games from season 1, I think House of Ash is the most interesting. The other ones are very like it's a ghost, or it's, I don't know. The first one was a very like tropish game. I think it's actually based off of like a famous I think a lot of them are based off of like famous things, but like the first game was almost like a, what's it called, a 1-to-1 for like this old boat, like ghost boat story thing. You watched that Guild War trailer like another 5 times to see if I could find any clues and stuff. The beta's still over a year away. But like, didn't Guild Wars 2 come out in like 2008-ish or something like that? Or like 2006 or something? Because I remember a bunch of my friends getting super excited about Guild Wars 2. And then I was like, what is that game? They're like, it's kind of like World of Warcraft, but it's like, it's not. And I'm like, oh, I'm out. Let's see, when did Guild Wars 2 come out? 2012. Okay, so it was way later than I thought. I was in college. I thought it was when I was in high school. Maybe it was Guild War 1. Maybe it was Guild War 1, actually. Because Guild War 1 was April 28, 2005. That sounds right, actually. That was, like, early high school for me. What's up, Poo-A-Lot? How you doing, bud? Welcome on in. We're heading into Towers of Doom for map number 2, or map number 3 of this Best of 5 series, as I was just making sure lobby sides were same. Towers of Doom. But yeah, so it was Guild War 1 that came out that my friends were jazzed about. When did WoW come out? When did WoW come out? 2004. Okay. Because I think a bunch of my friends were into WoW, but when Guild Wars was announced, they were way more jazzed about that or something. I don't know. Ah, thank you, Ash Mantle. Perfect time. Who loves to wake up from a dream to treats? Like, imagine you were taking a nice afternoon nap, and then someone just, you know, your significant other, your partner, your roommate, they come home, and they just have a plate of tacos. Oh, that'd be amazing. Yeah, WoW was November, WoW was November of 2024, which actually probably lines up with like a BlizzCon that year, probably. Master Chief and HOTS when? We already have Master Chief and HOTS. We already have, like, what is it, like 3 different skins in Heroes of Storm? One of them, like, basically says Master Chief, I think, right? There's one that's like a coloring of it, I think, that McIntyre said, but Stark would know for sure. Also, we don't need another man with gun in the game. We have Raynor. We have Tracer. We have Tychus. Like, we have Make, you know, person with gun, I guess. But, like, I don't, like, what would Master Chief really bring to Heroes of the Storm that's interesting? Nada. Sorry. I would rather get something that's actually from, you know, an actual Blizzard IP like StarCraft. Like, for example, we do know this was reported by previous employees. Selendis was being worked on before everything was shut down. And so, like, Selendis would be cool. StarCraft is one of the most least represented games in Heroes of the Storm. Overwatch, I believe, actually has one more character than StarCraft does. But yeah, I'd honestly, I'd love to see more StarCraft characters. I'd love to see more StarCraft characters. I think they've got so much uniqueness to them. A sword and a rocket, and nades, I guess.
Of doom.
We already have Junkrat. We already have Kira. He'd bring floaty jumping. That sounds awful. Welcome back, everybody, into our Best of 5 series. First of 3 Best of 5s today. Left-hand side, it's going to be the members of Gaflo Gossip Girls. Right side is Teemu Exodia. 1-1 score between these two teams, and we are going to roll on into Towers of Doom. This is going to be first pick over to the side of Teemu Exodia, as the losing side of Gaflo Gossip Girls opted in for map pick priority, choosing Towers of Doom. All right. Yeah, Lilith would be great. Like some sort of Naga type character from like Warcraft or WoW would be cool. Yeah, I think there's so much that they could do instead of another man with gun. Maiev and Chromie are banned away, so pretty standard bans we've been seeing from these two teams. Last map, it was a Rexar ban in this number 2 slot. I don't think we're going to see a Rexar ban for Towers. I don't really think Rexar's super strong in a double soak. Things like Malthael, Zool are often prioritized for that double soak. Dahak has already been played. Could see a Diva, could see Urel as well. Both of those do have some good mobility tools to rotate a little bit faster. Illidan will be banned, and Stitch is banned. Illidan ban is interesting. Vikings, maybe? Gaflo Gossip Girls might be looking for Vikings. Illidan on Vikings is a bit annoying for the Vikings. Zeratul is also another option, though, too, so we'll see. First pick, though, is going to be that Garrosh. Good control coming out from him. Groundbreaker poke, Indomitable to step up. Maybe we've been seeing a lot of Decimate lately, so we could see a Helicopter Garrosh game. What do we want for these 2 picks, though?
Let the games begin.
Balloon, grant us strength.
That is a first pick Medivh and Malfurion. Okay. Okay, I was not expecting that. I can't believe you're reducing Master Chief to man with gun, but he is man with gun. He has to pick up the sword, right? He has to pick up the rocket launcher, you know? He's just a man with a gun at the start. You know, Doom Guy is just man with gun.
Let the Inquisition commence.
Damn time.
Tychus, Whitemane, Garrosh. So more poke. Odin's pretty nice for this for Siege. Draken Laser Drill could see some play, but I don't know if they're going to go that direction. There are some teams and players that do prefer that Draken Laser Drill, but I don't know if Athletic Bird is that type of Tychus player. Mid ban phase, though. Probably a solo lane ban, I would assume, here. Get rid of Urel, as I mentioned, good control. But also you have Divine Steed, Hand of Freedom mobility tools, Avenging Wrath as well. Let's see, ban with the Medivh Malfurion. They got rid of Stitches. Is it like a portal aggressive dive? I could see, like, I could think, like, I was thinking it was going to be like a tank, like maybe Diablo ban. I know everyone's like, oh, but you can't, you know, Garrosh into Diablo. You can absolutely play Diablo into Garrosh. You absolutely can. It's your playstyle is a little bit different, but you can absolutely pick it into them. Murden's been played. Anubrak is up, but Anubrak is, I mean, he does have another form of CC. You have Beetles as well. Siege and Wave Clear is like non-existent right now. Maybe a Nidus Network Zagara. Mal'Ganis as well. Night Rush is pretty nice for a setup. But what's your burst?
The cavalry's here.
Murky's a bounty. Murky's a bounty. I'm gonna do a screenshot for Lard. Hold on. There you go. Oh, okay, sorry. I was like, what did Hostile send me? Okay. Last pick into the Murky and stuff.
I stand ready.
I like Teemo Exodia has a pretty decent draft and a Murky. I just don't know if the Murky's really gonna get much value. I feel like it's double soak Zagara up against double soak Murky, and I feel like Zagara wins this, but let's get into the game and find out. There's a lot of bees in Warcraft. I remain that Blizzard, if they ever go back into full development of this game, we need Beekeeper Blaze because his outfit literally is perfect for that. And then we could get like Bumblebee Tracer. It'd be perfect. Or like Bumblebee Murky.
Yourself for battle, heroes.
Anyways, left-hand side is Gafflow's Gossip Girls. Get your gambles in. Thank you for hanging out with me, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Banana Malfurion, Gafflo Vala, Nano Medivh, Ixer Zagara, and Serdath Mal'Ganis. Right side is Teemu Exodia with your Theoden Garrosh, Athletic Bird Tychus, the Evil Murky, Sniper Whitemane, and Serenity Tracer. Fishy
seconds.
Deal, Quarterback, Pity the Frail, Parting Gift, Creed of the Hunter,
5,
Portal
4,
Mastery, Emerald
3,
Dreams.
2, 1. Let the battle
What else are we
begin.
looking at for Garrosh, Zagara, and Mal'Ganis? Infest Zagara. Okay. Last I checked, this is broken on our side. No, I think it actually is correct. The tooltip in the past was broken when we would check it, so we'll check that a little bit later on. But Infest Zagara, Will of Chakandras for your Mal'Ganis, which is expected for him, pretty much the standard level 1 with Blind as a Bat level 16. Whitemane's gonna be thrown to the side. He doesn't even have a gun to the start. If we're being, oh really? I didn't even know that. I was just making a joke. That's all. Tychus with a little bit of poke damage on the Gafflo. It is going to be the unrivaled strength for the Garrosh. The distance increase was reduced in the most recent patch from 20% to 15%. Garrosh also had a baseline reduction on that Wrecking Ball throw. I believe it went from 6.5 to 6. You can still do the combo without this level 1. I've tried it in multiple different angles and sides, and I've been able to land it. Some people have said you can't do it. I don't know. I tested it a bunch, and I had 0 issues, so I don't know. Skill diff, maybe? Who knows? Invade into this camp, though, is going to be successful for the time being. A few Fell Claws from Malganis going to do the pulse bomb from Tracer. Lands on Medivh. They portal and take down Tracer. First blood to the side of Gafflo's Gossip Girls. A Night Rush out from Malganis. This is going to be your Siege Camp stolen away. Both Siege Camps grabbed, and we still have 3 Sappers in bottom maneuvering in, but these Sappers from the right side will get the immediate charge. Garrosh tries to Groundbreaker to interrupt, doesn't work out. Sidewall and tower taken down. Gate takes most of the damage. One of the towers dropped, and Gafflo is going to start working through that. Groundbreaker landing once again as we get into level 4s for both teams. And Murky will go into that tougher fish as well for the spell armor on it, 50 spell armor. And also deals 50% more damage to slime targets. And Murky, by the way, he's going to be going to that fishy deal level 1. He needs 8 stacks per bribe, and he has a max of 32. Currently on 17 stacks, if you're wondering. A few auto attacks from Vala and the Teoden here trying to sustain that Creed of the, or that hatred and get the Creed of the Hunter up. And he does get to the 50th stack. I do want to check the Cigar Infest and see if this tooltip is working for us. And yeah, that is working correctly. Cool, that's good to know. Envenom Spines, by the way, will be a level 4 pickup for the Zagara. And Murky goes right side. Will be delayed by Medivh. 14 stacks from Medivh. He's going to get hit with a Pulse Bomb. Mitigates the damage with a Force of Will. Sets up the portal. Raven Familiar, level 4 for him. Tracer recalls, but she's going to be right next to Zagara. She activates that Envenom Spine. And this is going to be a 4-shot advantage over to the side of Gafflo's Gossip Girls. The 40 Dream is dead. Ah, the Force of Will ends just before the tower shot lands, and that'll be Malganis taken down. What's the overkill? I just gotta see. 23. Vala might be able to take down Athletic Bird, but no kill onto Tychus. Sevens are coming through on both sides. A little bit faster on the left. Slippery one wet for the Murky. The 50% movement speed. And safety bubble cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds as well. Callie!
Yes.
Congratulations on your 155 watch streak. It's big. Groundbreaker onto Malfurion. He's going to be displaced by the Wrecking Ball. Portal set up. Force of Will. And now Malganis jumps through the portal. This is what I was talking about early in the draft. I was like, okay, if we're getting a 1-2 pickup on Medivh and Malfurion, this has got to be some sort of step up, and I love the Malganis pickup here. Pulse Bomb, mitigated by that Force of Will. Good timing from Nano as they portal forward. Raven Familiar getting a few hits here and there. Malfurion root goes down, but no one caught by that. Sniper trying to back away Volleyball forward with the Death Dealer, and that's going to be a little Inquisition out from the White Mane. Force of Will, and Vala gets a Regeneration Globe, and the Night Rush from Malganis creates the space. A little portal once again. Gafflo hit by the grenade. He's going to be able to back off. Single objective in the bottom of the map, and Boss in the background is laughing, and that means he's up and available. Murky at 147 stacks.
Now.
On his baseline. Getting 200 stacks will give Murky the ability to have full damage onto structures. Currently it's 50% if I'm not mistaken. And at 400 he gets the Big Kahuna Tuna value. Bell Claws from Malganis landing in, the Night Rush to follow up. But I think this is disengaged. Gafflo trying to get a few more autos here and there. Death Dealer, Vault, that's going to be a takedown onto Teoden. The Fell Claws will be enough for that as Vala vaults forward. Sierne a little bit low. The Hungering Arrow will get a few bounces. Moonfire almost gets the kill. Double-digit HP. Yo, what's up, Cole? I did the same thing. Sunny side up egg, 2 sausages, toast, and tomatoes. Big fan of the Farmer John brand. That is your Nidus Worm for Zagara. That is a bounty. Dark Conversion, Leyline Seal, Rain of Vengeance, and Malfurion. Are we Twilight Dream or Tranquility? Use Tranquility. Mal'Ganis thrown to the side. Fellclaws, Night Rush. Dark Conversion onto this white main. Leyline Seal comes out afterwards. As Mal'Ganis looks to back away with a few more Fellclaws. We're going to get that hit on the Serenity, but will not be able to land. We do have Warlord's Challenge, Odin, Octograb, Scarlet Aegis, and that Sticky Bomb. Octograb a 50-second cooldown. Medivh, 36 stacks! Medivh! Oh no, Medivh stacks.
Lay claim to the altars. Do not
Ouch.
disappoint me.
Ouch. What a play. Alright, that's 8 shots into the core. And it's even score as it's 28 up on both sides. Alrighty, well, either way, this is going to be your Nidus Worm Zagara. She rotates from mid to top a little bit faster. The Sappers are going to charge in, taking down the remainder of this fort gate of top lane. We don't have 12 minutes in game time yet, so no upgrade on the structures. What's up, Raywin? How you doing today, bud? Alright. What's our Murky at on bribe? He is 5 stacks, so he's used it recently. It was probably when he probably bribed this camp here. 77 stacks for Zagara. She should have. Yep. Okay, cool. Quick portal into mid lane. Grabs Globe and Experience. Experience is still pretty equal. Next objective, top left and right. Typically traded. Tracer Pulse Bomb. Mal'Ganis steps up with some Fellclaws. Tries to use the final slash onto Garrosh. Unfortunately, Garrosh has the Groundbreaker. Octograb. Good cleanse out from Malfurion with the Nature's Cure level 7. Wrecking Ball throws Mal'Ganis aside, Force of Will. The Warlord's Challenge is going to be a Night Rush attempt, but the Pulse Bomb lands onto Serdath, and that'll be the next forces taking down the Mal'Ganis. 3-3 in kills. Zagara is going to start smashing the wave into the fort over here. Does have that Infest as well. Uh-oh. Zagara, is she going to be able to make it out? Murky gets the slime. Yeah, it's a good attempt to try to take down Serenity. Back in the mid lane, though. Vala vaults back. A few auto attacks into Theoden. And Medivh birds up. Murky trying to steal left-hand side. Bubbles up. Has that safety bubble at 13. Use a little bit of slime to clear out the Zagara creep. Tychus using grenade as well. But I'm assuming, and I think I am seeing this right, it is going to be 24-24.
This realm will be mine.
Get that spray and pray for the Tychus at level 13. Usually armor-piercing rounds at 16 with it. Could see Ken do this all day. Might just be a big red button as well. You do have your subjugation for the white main. Shared punishment 13 is often picked up with that 16 is often picked up with that -10 armor as well. Boss bomb on a Gaflo. Vaults to the side. No Force of Will activated in time. Able to jump into the portal. Leyline Seal from Medivh comes through. Vala trying to sustain hatred off the bottom lane wave and maybe heal up a little bit. Did go tempered by discipline. No Gloom 13 for any pulse bomb spell armor mitigate or spell damage mitigation. Theoden trying to step up. Clemency applied. Inquisition's used on enemies. Clemency onto allies. Overkill from Tychus. Another Wrecking Ball throws Serdath back, and I think it's a disengage moment. And Mal'Ganis is getting close to his 20 stacks. The 20 stack, it is an uncapped quest. You can continue building up the damage. The big factor is that when you get that 20th stack, you get a 0.5 second stun increase on your final slash, so it's a 1.5 second stun. And then you also have a 4% life steal as well in that final slash, which I think would be really good for Serdath. Also, level 16 is looming, and Blind as a Bat is a big pickup with this as well. Triple Altar Phase coming up. We are looking at 4-4 in shots at the current setup. Garrosh is looking to run at Malfurion. Gaflo trying to vault away. The Pulse Bomb lands, and that is a very dead Vala. Unable to move into the angle of a portal. And this might be 8-4 in shots. As Zagara looks to try and clear out these sappers in top lane that I believe Murky did bribe once again.
The time is now.
He heads to the right side.
Claim the altars.
White main in the bottom. Sagara throws in some banelings. She's playing it safe. I don't blame her at all. Tracer will be able to make the rotation for the delay, but she'll get one delay, and then I think the allies are going to be here to zone back Murky and others. By the way, Murky, I don't think has died like twice. Murky has not even died once. Should have gone for living the dream right there, right? Octo grab onto Medivh, 11 stacks for him. Force of Will does get applied. Tranquility from Malfurion activated as well. And now body blocks on the Theoden. The Garrosh is trying to back away. Scarlet Aegis from White Mane will be utilized. The Dark Conversion activated onto White Mane. Leyline Seal onto Tychus. Theoden's a little split from the team. Felclaw's coming through. Cigar gets the channel. And Will of Trachondrus level 1 has been completed. Murky has still not died. 343 stacks as he will pick up that fish oil at 16. I'm just curious, what does his stacks look like? 10. Might get a few more off of this puffer here. Big wave clear. 360 on the baseline for Murky. 40 stacks to go for Big Kahuna Tuna.
Heroes, I have opened a tunnel near
A 4-point difference, 16 to 20, leading in favor of Team Exodius. That is going to be an octograb onto the ball. Force of Will is going to be applied. Blind as a bat from Mal'Ganis, finding this constant stun onto Tychus. Literally, Tychus didn't get to play the game for a few seconds there, and Mal'Ganis jumps up to 22 stacks. Vala taken down by Murky. Medivh will fall as well, back down to 0 stacks, and Murky continues to murk. Bottom lane fort may get taken down. Odin for sure is going to be summoned here. Outranging structure, annihilation, and Ragnarok missiles firing in. Tracer does see this Zagara. Not Creep Tumor, sorry. Nidus Worm. And we'll be able to clear that out.
Red team has destroyed a
Well, you might be eating 5 shots. Do you try and go for boss? Moonfire checks the bush. Cigar with a small amount of damage into Murky. Oh, they are going to contest this. Okay. Overkill from Tychus with the armor-piercing rounds and that spray and pray 13, 16 as I mentioned. Groundbreaker goes out. Vala is able to avoid that. Felt cluster Mal'Ganis into a Night Rush. Trying to get a sleep onto a few others. There's going to be the blind as a bat onto this White Mane. The Force of Will is going to be there. Mal'Ganis is going to get the kill onto White Mane. The Dark Conversion doesn't trigger in time. Murky does get taken down by Vala. Medivh does he portal up to chase onto Theoden? No. But will they try and convert a bell tower so they get 4 shots? Nah, it's going to be 3, right? Grenade from Tychus is delay. Banana avoids that by stepping back. Vala's working on the left side. Sapper camp. And Murky is done. He is a big fish boy. As the evil heads into top lane. And this is bribe on all 3. Easy bribe. Sappers for bottom lane have been grabbed, and those will get 1, 2, 3 onto this keep. We are post 14 minutes. You did hear them talking about the center teleport opening up. That is when the structures upgrade to keep values. And by the way, for those that don't know, this is your little Easter egg on the map. We see this always as an observer, but when you are dead, the spirit healer shows up. A little tidbit for the map. Also, the objective areas do show exactly who controls what lane. There's just little pips that correlate to, you can see blue, blue, and blue, and yellow, yellow, yellow. Orange-ish, if you will. So if, like, top right bell tower was converted, this little pip would turn blue. Well, just little cool things for Towers Doom. Honestly, one of my favorite maps for Heroes of the Storm. Play-wise, watching-wise, but also there's so many, like, cool little intricate things. 20 talents here on the right-hand side. That was the music has shifted with the Get Stuffed Scarlet Crusade and a Shark 2 for the Octo Grab. It is going to be Can Do This All Day for your Tychus, by the way, so that Spray and Pray, or the Overkill, excuse me, is going to have a cooldown by 5, and while it's being channeled, Tychus gains 40 armor. Garrosh picks up the Titanic Might, and we're just waiting for 20s on the left-hand side as Cigar gets a few Banelings thrown in. Murky immediately clears out the wave. Actually, he doesn't get the clear onto that. Pufferfish cleared away by Ixer, and the Evil has a lot of healing over time. Will not be taken down. Odin summoned for bottom lane with a few shots going out. Single objective in the bottom of the map. Odin is going to get rooted. Intercession from Whitemane for the cleanse. Sniper going for the channel. It looks like that will be a confirmed channel. Murky gets the kill on the Cigar top lane. I apologize. Octograb was used. You see a 10-second cooldown on it. Take a look here really quickly at the Zagara death. Slime, Octograb, tower shot, big pufferfish damage. Looks like Vala does go down in bottom lane as well. 210 stacks for her. Dark conversion interrupted because of Leyline Seal. No! I was going to talk about that in the draft, and I'm like, it's not going to happen. That's wicked unfortunate as Banana will be taken down. Tracer thrown in, Pulse Bomb on a Nano. And there'll be no takedown onto Medivh. Alright, Murky continues to murk around the map.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
What's up, Dings? How you doing, bud? Wow. Well, we have Sappers pushing in bottom. Top lane keep is trying to be defended. Mid lane keep might get taken down. There is a high chance for the barrage to begin. Still have 14 seconds on Malfurion, 2 seconds on Mal'Ganis. Top lane fort or keep will be safe for now. But mid gets taken down. Vala working on this bottom lane Sapper camp that's working its way near the death line, but it won't go over the wall. Double objective phase coming up next. I mean, with the current shot control, this is GG if both are picked up by Team Exodia. Pulse Bomb misses. Parting Gift gets a little bit of value. Overkill from Tychus. Grenade goes out. There's that overkill as well. Look at that damage on a Gaff. Oh my gosh. Murky gonna try and play to the far left.
Heroes, do not let the grave.
It is 20 talents here on the left-hand side with the Serenity. Medivh cheats. Farflight Quiver, Pack Instincts, and that is going to be Alone in the Dark, I believe, from Mal'Ganis. Tracer recalls. Whitemane gets channel right side. Vala's still working on bottom lane fort, or keep. 6 HP remains. So Vala will convert this. Tracer's going to try and get top lane fort, though, with the minion wave. And will be able to do so. Mal'Ganis thrown back. Feldclaw to the left-hand side as well. Zagara trying to get this channel. Pulse Bomb with the get stuffed into Ixir. A little bit of splash from that sticky bomb value, and it looks like this is objective going to be given to the enemies. But Teemo Exodia still leading by a solid 9 HP. They're going to try and reconvert bottom lane bell tower. Mid lane should go back over to the side of Gaffo Gossip Girls. And as I mentioned, you can see those pips on the objective area. You see one little blue pip on the bottom left. Zagara's going to try and get mid. Murky was maybe playing aggressive into the Vala for a flank. Bell tower goes down. Zagara heads back into top lane to recontrol top lane keep. Next objective, singular in the center of the map at this point right here. Zagara is summonable. She has 4 stacks on her Bile Drop level 7. Looks like she'll immediately jump into the Nidus Worm, heal up a little bit, and then maybe continue sieging top lane once the minion wave does crash in. All getting chunked here. A lot of healing over time. Force of Will. As Mal'Ganis goes out with some Fell Claws. That's going to be a Night Rush. Leyline Seal overlapping. So the top keep did get taken down by Zagara. 4-4 in shots currently. Blind is the bat from Mal'Ganis looking to step forward. Fell Claws. You also have your little root level 16 from the Whitemane. Dark conversion onto Serenity. Serda's trying to back away, but it is going to be that harsh discipline. Follow with Farflight Quiver, I think, at full stackage, or Hatred at max stackage. Does outrange structures. A minute amount. 261 stacks for the Vala. She continues to get auto after auto in. Zagara trying to get the objective on the top left. Murky maybe poking a little bit here and there. Murky does have that Octo Grab up in 1 second. Got to be a little careful, but he's got to be careful because Zagara's summonables as well. Banelings are firing out. Zagara going for the channel. The Evil's going to turn around and try and get that Pufferfish into... oh, wait. The Puffer does not get the damage they're hoping for. Zagara going for the channel. Murky is going to leave this, and that'll be 4 shots into the core of Team Exodia. 6-11, a 5-point difference as bottom right bell tower may get converted. Murky has a wave in mid and top pushing in. They might start working on this top lane keep.
Has destroyed
Zagara, though, has used her Nidus network to jump over to this. Will she be able to clear out the puffer in time? No. Tracer's also going to go ahead and grab this camp. That will be scouted by Zagara. She has that Nidus Worm in the bush right there. Mal'Ganis trying to chase onto Whitemane. She'll pop the Scarlet Crusade. Blind is a bad active, and Mal'Ganis is now trying to back away the Warlord Challenge. Dark Conversion up and available if he wants to get it. Is he? No, the Leyline Seal again! Oh, no! Guys, can you believe it? Mal'Ganis is going to lose his Leyline Seal stacks? Or sorry, his Arcane Rift stacks. Tracer will be taken down by the Vala. Tranquility from Malfurion with the Serenity level 20 is active. 1-for-1 right now between Mal'Ganis and Tracer. A few autos onto this Garrosh. Got to be careful with that level 16 Manticore. And Vala's at max stacks on her Hatred. She's going to try and vault forward and sustain this. And then back away from Murky. 20 seconds on his Octograb. What a tight map number 3 in this best of 5. Bubble up from Murky. Medivh, by the way, at 20 stacks on his baseline. He's going to get a few more off of the Evil here in this rotation out. Buffer goes down, zones the enemies back, and it looks like Murky actually will be able to back away just fine. Camp will be grabbed, though. Double objective as bottom right bell tower does get converted. Mal'Ganis will take the center teleport. Banana getting the initial channel. I don't think Murky will have a delay in time onto this. Neither onto Zagara. It is... I mean, boss is GG here. And I think they're going to try and take this off the map.
The altar is ours.
Sappers!
Fire from the great keeper.
Oh, no, they don't. They actually charged into the bell tower. Okay. The bell... Okay, I thought they were going to be able to feed it in, but I realized they were still needing to convert that structure. Oh, my gosh. What a tense map, everybody. And the best part is we're still guaranteed a couple more maps. Like... It's a 1-1 score. It's a best of 5. Here come a couple of Fell Claws. That's going to be cleansed onto Gaflo. Leyline Seal from a deep cheats. Is there a blind as a bat from Serdath? No. Hungering Arrow into the bush. Little clemency from Whitemane. Vala triggers the boss. Garrosh is going to get hit with a bunch of Fell Claws. Mal'Ganis is trying to advance into the enemies here with the blind as a bat and is going to be able to perma-stun a couple enemies here. And this might be the big moment as Garrosh and Whitemane are going to be taken down. And Mal'Ganis and Zagara have started the boss. Tranquility from Malfurion is active. This might just be victory for the side of Gaflo Gossip Girls here on Towers of Doom. As Zagara's low and those shots will rain out. Leyline Seal. GG, well played. Team Exodia fall in map 3 of this best of 5. And Gaflo Gossip Girls are 1 map away from victory, but we'll see if Team Exodia... Or no. Yeah, 1 map away. Sorry. It's early. We're still waking up. But we'll see if Team Exodia will be able to take us into a map number 5. We got a 2-1 score in favor of Gaflo Gossip Girls as we get rid of some ads, pay out the gamble. What a, like, Towers of Doom is my favorite map. That was so good just now. That was so well played from both sides. GG's. Absolutely well played from both teams. I honestly thought Team Exodia had that. They did not. As a reminder, up next, our next best of 5 will be the Clawy Kittens versus We'll Just Respawn. And that's all good. Yo, what's up, Riptides? How you doing today, bud? Welcome on in. There was an internal error while connecting to Blizzard services. Please try again later. What? I was like, maybe I should restart my game, and then I'm like, maybe I shouldn't restart my game, actually. We're already done with our second cup of tea today, man. We are drinking tea fast. But it was a struggle to wake up today. I did not sleep a lot last night, so I was too excited about Final Fantasy 7 Resolve, right? Resolution. It can take me forever to nail down that one. Alrighty. That's all good. That's all set. The other... Blizzard getting hacked? I hope not. I'd like to cast a bunch of games for all of you. You only slept like 5 hours? Yeah, I'm kind of like that too. You didn't watch any of the game stuff? Honestly, it was such a good summer game fest. There's something for everyone. Didn't know that got teased or whatever. Was there a trailer? Yes, yeah. So Final Fantasy VII Part 3, it was the last announcement, and it was like a good 15-minute block. I very much recommend, if you're a Final Fantasy VII fan, I really recommend going back and watching it. It's very much worth your time. Obviously after when I'm done streaming. But yeah, it's really, really worth it. The first half hour is also amazing too. Code Veronica remake. The Cuphead studio announced 2 games, which is super exciting because I honestly thought they were done. I thought when they finished Cuphead DLC, I thought MDHR, I think is the studio, I thought they were completely done doing Cuphead content and stuff, but they announced yesterday that they are working on something, and they also announced an 8-bit game as well. Oh my god, we're heading into... Yes! Braxis, dude! We got a Braxis game! Let's go! Love it. But yeah, Alien Isolation 2, Guild Wars 3... Code Veronica remake. There's that one weird puzzling first-person game. There was the middle of the show was kind of whatever for me. But there's something for everyone in that show. I wouldn't say it was whatever. I just think that stuff that I'm super excited to stream and play was mostly at the bookends of the stream. But even then, the PlayStation State of Play on Tuesday was phenomenal as well. New God of War that looks amazing. I'm so excited to do a different story. It looks like there's a bunch of different gods we're gonna see from different cultures. There's a Mongolian and an Egyptian god that's shown in the trailer. Where the new Wolverine game, I wasn't super excited about it, but as I watch more and more trailers, I'm like, yeah, we're gonna stream this. Phantom Blade Zero looks sick as hell. There's some other... Until Dawn 2 is coming out sometime in 2027. Yo, what's up, Jaden? How you doing today, bud? You're currently heavily addicted to Slay the Spire 2? That's a good game to be addicted to, from my understanding. Yeah, the September subathon is going to be mostly roguelites that we're going to be playing. One of the games, I know it's more of a Metroidvania, but I kind of feel like Metroidvania's kind of fall into roguelite territory a little bit. But we'll play The Messenger. I've got a couple other games that I really want to I feel like doing roguelikes and roguelites would be really, really fun for an entire subathon, because I feel like those are really fitting, because we typically a lot of our game blocks are 2 to 3 hours depending. Usually one of the games is story-based towards the latter half of the stream. We'll see. But yeah, dude, there's so much excited. There's so much stuff that's coming up. I'm so excited. We have a Star Fox. We're going to do a big Star Fox stream the day it comes out. And we have a little cosplay for that as well. So a lot of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff planned. as ads are done, and we are... Oh, I forgot to write the prediction. Hold on. Welcome back, everybody. We are here into map number 4 of our first best of 5 of the day. First pick for this map is going to be over to the side of Teemu Exodia, as they are the losing side from Towers of Doom, so they'll opt in for that. Map choice will be coming out from Gaffalo's Gossip Girls. And yes, you heard it right. We're heading to Braxis Holdout. I am a big fan of Braxis Holdout. Not because I think it's an amazing map. I just think that as a caster and as a viewer, it's really, really fun. As a player, it's not the best. But it is still exciting to see this map. We'll see how things unfold. And will we get a map number 5? Now, the big thing to mention, for those that may have come in late, maybe you don't know the exact rules of the tournament, this is the Meta Madness style of draft, so the 30 heroes that have been picked and played in maps 1, 2, and 3 cannot be played or drafted. They cannot be picked or banned for this draft here. Chromie is up and available, just want to say. Stukov is available. These are heroes that I think are very good for this this map. Diablo and a Nubarak for main tanks are available. May is up as well. Main tank Uther can be a consideration. Arthas is up. There's so much to consider here. As the Genji Zarya will be banned away by Teemu Exodia. Alex Straza Deathwing banned away by Gaffalo's Gossip Girls. Alright, so they had to have assumed that it was going to be a Chromie pick on the side of Teemu Exodia. This is going to be a Varian. Twin Blades Varian is a bounty, by the way. Not going to lie, it's your least favorite to play. I can understand that.
Let's save some lives.
Medevac Morales, I believe, is a bounty. Let me just double check my list here. Yes, Medevac Morales, also Twin Blades Varian. So we'll see what Varian's gonna be. I think Charge Varian will be the jam, but who knows? I mean, it might not be Medevac. It could be like Stim onto a Twin Blades Varian, and I really could see Arthas. Like, Arthas, I think, is really strong for this map. Frozen Tempest on objective areas to get slows and attack speed debuff, as well as the Frost Blast, or the Howling Blast as well. Phoenix is a fairly common pickup on this map because you can use Planet Cracker onto the Zerg Wave as a clear, so that might be the angle we're seeing for Teemu Exodia. They also pick up the Urel for the solo lane control. Rexar is fairly popular for that solo lane control, but what if they want to ban away here? Like, an Anubarak ban wouldn't be too bad. They will get rid of the Arthas, okay. So that is definitely Gaffalo's Gossip Girls not going to try and angle into that. The Arthas ban could lead into the suggestion of a Twin Blades Variant, just saying. Because obviously you don't want Frozen Tempest active while Variant's trying to get Twin Blade activation and his attack speed slowed and all that. So Cassia Blind as well to be banned. Okay. Valkyrie also is another thing to consider. The wave clear right now in Zerg clear for Gaffalo's Gossip Girls is fairly non-existent. Urel should be going top lane. Phoenix should be with the 4-man, but I could see a 2-3 setup. 2-3 setup is not uncommon on this map.
Anytime you're ready.
Azmodan is also a bounty. Raynor as well. 4-man Azmodan, and then the solo lane last pick, I think, maybe? Unless it is Twin Blades Variant. I really don't know. This, by the way, this is very Juice Pirate-y. Tyrael's already been played, so no sanctification. So you have Hyperion, Demonic Invasion, probably Medevac. Variant, I'm gonna guess, is gonna be Taunt, unless this is a tank. And then maybe you get Twin Blades Variant into your Urel. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be Twin Blades. I think this is gonna be something solo lane into the Urel, like Artanis or something. Alright, well, only one bounty can be achieved, so if the members of Gaffalo's Gossip Girls attempt 3 bounties, they have to choose which of the 3 they want. Unless they've already done, like, Azmodan. Hold on. No, they haven't. They've literally not played in this tournament yet. Why am I thinking that? Anyways, let's get into this map number 4. I am blown away by the draft from both sides. let's find out what we got going on. Oh, I forgot to get tea after that last game. Whoopsies. Alrighty, here we are.
Facility powering up.
We're about to begin. Left side of the map is going to be Gaflow's Gossip Girls, one map away from locking in a victory in this Group B qualifier, as we have Banana Morales, Gaflow Varian, Ixer Rainer, Sirdath Stitches, Nano Asmodan. Right side is Timu Exodia with a Serenity Chromie, Athletic Bird on the Phoenix, Teoden ETC, the Evil Urel, and Sniper Stukov. Can we all just appreciate this music for a minute?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
High King's Quest for the Varian. You are going to be seeing a Morales going into Cadacious feedback. Stitches for the second helping on his Devour, or Savor the Flavor, sorry. Second helping a little bit later on. Is this going to be a 4-man push through top lane? Asmodan will be picking up his Gluttony. Rainer, Veteran Marksman. On the opposing side, you do have your mobile offense for the Phoenix. Time Walk's Pursuit, Chromie, ETC Block Party, Dauntless Urel, and Low Blow Stukov. As the dunks, the siege, the pressure continues in through top lane. Yeah, dude, StarCraft 1 music slaps. StarCraft 2 music is great, but StarCraft 1 has got some absolute bangers. Sirdath is getting low, is going to get a little Devour there to heal up. Slam takes down the gate. The Evil is getting a little bit low. Is there a hook to go out? Time Trap onto Morales. Gaflow will be taken down. First Blood. Oh my god, the dunk almost is there. That's going to be a Rainer almost picked off by that ETC as ETC will be taken down by the Rainer. This is going to be a very low Stitches as well. And they keep peppering onto the enemy. 9 stacks already for Rainer's level 1. Make it 10. As you see those little shells underneath his mana bar. When those are full and he hits an enemy hero, he'll get a stack. That's the trigger for that. And Horolanami for the Chromie as Phoenix continues to push bottom lane. And this is just heavy pressure through the top lane constantly. Top lane is not going to be a blue Zerg wave first, but I don't think that's really their major priority. I think it's just run down the enemy through the top lane as Stukov is going to be taken down. This will be a kill onto the Evil. No, wait, the dunk! Yes, it is indeed. A hook lands on the Chromie. Asmodan is rounding the corner. And this is going to be a few tower shots onto the Stitches. So Asmodan needs to get a summoning, or at least the minion wave needs to get up here. 16 stacks for the Rainer already. He might find another off the ETC of this top lane. Meanwhile, in the bottom, Phoenix is pushing in, and they have taken down this fort. Traded forts. Actually, not even. Varian, not even level 4 yet. Phoenix is actually sieging faster by themselves in bottom lane. Little camera jump, sorry. Top fort has gone down. Power slide from ETC. And that is going to be a double kill into the Asmodan and Morales. Mid-air time trap from Chromie onto the Evil. I think was trying to catch the Rainer or the Stitches, but this is going to be a few kills over to the side of Timu Exodia. Twin Blades Varian. So what is the game plan from Gaflow's Gossip Girls so they can continue to try and run it down through top lane? Oh, we're going to pivot to bottom, okay. Is that a... Oh, it's a Stitches. Okay, sorry. It was a... So, Zergwave in top lane is full. Not defended. And a singular Ultralisk for bottom lane. Varian trying to chase onto the Evil with a few auto attacks. No stack on High King's Quest completed yet. Let's take a look here and see what he's got. Needs to get 2 autos onto enemy heroes, needs 2 more takedowns, and needs another 9 regeneration globes. This is a bad call, I'm sorry. You're literally losing the game right now. Throwing for a map 5? What?
team has destroyed a fort.
We can't respond. We literally cannot respond.
Blue team has destroyed a fort. Red team's turret is under attack.
Righteous Hammer onto Banana here. The Asmodee will be taken down. Bottom lane keep is going to be cleared. Raynor takes down the Phoenix. The ally helping hand pulls the Morales to safety as she will be taken down. And Raynor falls.
Is under attack. Hero slain.
This is a game, chat. This is a game. Fight? Nah, I honestly think the only reason that the game is not over is because what you saw them saying is that they want Planet Cracker, and to be able to get the bounty, I believe you need to take the talent. We, as observer settings, cannot respond. If they had given us a referee, we could tab into referee and then respond, but observers can't be seen. So that is a good helping hand. All right, they can end now. They have Planet Cracker. Literally, I think they literally use Planet Cracker just to show it right there. By the way, the fastest map in this tournament thus far is 7:24, if I remember correct. Top lane fight breaks out. Power side from ETC. Mosh Pit is available as the heroic pickup. Phoenix sustained damage, not too bad. Varian trying to chase onto the Chromie. She gets a nice big heal from the Suke off. The lurking arm goes down. Mosh Pit from ETC. Varian will be taking a bit of a, or will be having a little bit of a dance here, as this might have just been a massive blunder of a play, draft, and execution from the side of Gaflow's Gossip Girls. Death timers are kind of low. Grenade goes out from Morales, and she will step into the enemy team and then die. Yeah, ETC does fall. Varian's back. I guess it's not over yet, I guess. Gorge from Stitches. Stukov taken down. It is Medevac, Hyperion, Demonic Invasion, as well as the Warbringer for Varian. Beacons are energizing, chat. If Gaflow's Gossip Girls turn this around, I'm honestly gonna be just in awe of their play. Archangel will go to top lane, by the way. We know this because the keep is still available. The Archangel operates on Battlefield of Eternity Immortal rules. There is a rare chance where it can go into a lesser defended lane, but that's extremely rare. Medevac, and they're going for keep in top lane. They're going to give objective. They're going core, actually. Never mind. Just kidding. Prank, bro. Hyperion from Raynor is going to be summoned here. The lurking arm down from underneath Asmodan. He's going to try and break away from that. The dunk's coming through as well. Asmodan will be taken down. This is going to be Stitches arriving at the core. Hyperion has expired. And this is going to be Archangel moving in through top lane. We do have Varian taken down as well. 52% remains on this core as Banana will be the next to go down. Stitches is going to get hit with a Righteous Hammer, as this is Surdath next to be felled. No Finland, as Raynor's going to be trying to back away unless Sirenny gets the kill. Look at those Cyclones, Jesus. 4 Cyclones arriving at core. 5 Cyclones, right? Yeah, it's 5 Cyclones arriving, but Urel's gonna have to clear on that. Zergwave building up. It is gonna go through bottom lane. Keep Gate is still there. Raynor working on the Hellbat camp. It's Goliath and a Raven over here. Maybe a penetrating round to check the bush. Morales Medevac is available. Demonic Invasion up in 30. They're going to try and delay objective for now. Archangel's been cleared away. Did not get as much as I thought. So what's the game plan? They've neutralized the objective for now. Time Walk's Pursuit will see the Stitches. He's going to separate himself from the team, then rejoin. Asmodee will be scouted by that time trap in the bush. And Phoenix and friends will grab bottom lane. Can Stitches get to top in time? Zergwave goes to bottom lane. Are they setting up for defense, or are they gonna rip it and go? They're gonna rip it. They're gonna rip it. Look at this cooldown, and it's been seen. It's obvious it's gonna be happening. Is there a lurking arm immediately set up? Beautiful slowing stance, Planet Cracker, Mosh Pit. Hyperion does get summoned. Varian's gonna try and make the big YouTube play, but everyone's favorite Northern European country is going to be summoned as Raynor.
Finland!
Timer's relatively low. Medevac's up in 5 seconds. Bottom lane keep. Possibly defendable here. Lurking arm onto Morales is going to chunk. It is Virulent Reaction. Medevac is being set up, and I think they're trying to bait. It goes 10 feet. And Morales will immediately die for it. This is going to be the Varian chasing out. Demonic Invasion from the Asmodean as well. Nano on the right side will be picked off. As Raynor has 40 stacks on better marksman, by the way. Righteous Hammer onto Gafflo. As your Plasma Cutter is going to chew up some enemies. Serdath is in the Hall Storms, and it looks like this is over. All right. I'm at 5. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Not gonna lie, yikes. Stukov with the second highest damage in the game. Stukov with the second highest damage in the game. Just want to repeat that really quickly for all of you. Less than 7,000 difference between Stukov and Raynor. That was a choice. That was a game. Let's get ads out of the way and pay out the gamble and get going into map number 5. Jesus. Choose outcome. Timu Exodia. As our 5th map will be Braxis. Or not Braxis, sorry. Battlefield. Battlefield. So I was reading the Twitch gamble. Timu Exodia gets the payout. Complete the payout. Start prediction. We're going back to Battlefield. Lobby has been made. Join game off of lobby. Make a link. Drop the link. And I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea really quickly, okay? I'll be right back. What did you just watch? You watched a failed attempt at a Juice Pirates. All right. But also, Cole, you can only do 1 bounty per game. So even if Gafflo's Gossip Girls did win that, they would have only, as I said in the draft, they would have only been able to claim 1 of those bounties. They can't claim Asmodean, Twin Blades, and the Morales medevac. You can only do 1 bounty per map. So Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they know that. The only thing that makes sense, I honestly think that Gafflo's Gossip Girls, they were just like, we can totally just like run it down and juice this and we can win it. But yeah. Yeah, I think that they legit thought they could just run it down. I legit do think that they could have just they were thinking they could just run it down, but that last medevac was such a risky maneuver to try, in my opinion. It was so risky. Also, by the way, when I was grabbing this cup of tea out of the kitchen, I was looking out the kitchen window, and it's a little windy today. It doesn't really show well outside this view here, but literally I could see green clouds just floating across. I could literally see just great, because right now it's pine pollen season. Like yesterday I finished the stream and I went outside to let Bandit out and feed the birds, and my grill cover was just dusted in green, and it wasn't green the day before. So pine pollen season has really started out here. We have like 18-mile-an-hour winds today, so it's probably going to be all pine pollen-y. I need to run out for like, I need to run to the grocery store for like weekend stuff, and then I also need to get some lunch before D&D. So that's, and then I'm just gonna hunker down in the house because the pine pollen just makes, oh god, it's so awful. I already took out the AC unit because I was anticipating this to start happening, and I'm glad I set it up because the nights get really hot because our houses here are built for the winter, and for the longest time, you know. The summer, you'd get 1 week of, like, 25, maybe 30 Celsius. You get, like, 1 week of it in August. Now it's months of it, and it's rough. Let's get into the draft, everybody. All right, here we go. On the left-hand side, it's going to be Gafflo's Gossip Girls. On the right, it's going to be Timu Exodia. We are here in map number 5, Battlefield of Eternity. 40 heroes are unavailable. 44 will be unavailable at the start of the draft, as we do have 4 bans, of course, at the top of the screen. Things like Raynor, Tracer, Hanzo have all been played. I think Genji has been played. I honestly don't remember. And this is only the first best of 5 of the day, chat. We still have 2 more best of 5s for all of you. This might be one of those big, long streaming days, but we'll find out together. Either way, honestly, if we go 15 maps today, I am happy about it. My biggest concern is just making sure I'm not late to D&D. That's really my biggest concern. Making sure I can get some food before D&D and make sure I'm not late. I'm pretty sure if I was like a little bit late, they'll be cool with it. But either way, let's get into this as we do have the Alex Straza Illidan banned away. Li Ming and Arthas will be removed. When it comes to tanks, like Anubarak, Diablo, Mei, Uther all come to mind. Sergeant Hammer's available, Valera's available, Kel'Thuzad. Just trying to think of like big assassin potential. Zeratul up as well. Vikings. We could see the old CCL Season 1 June Vikings on Battlefield. If you guys remember that one, that's a bit of a dig there if you're a big CCL fan. Back when Sidestep Kings were a thing, and then Fan was like, nah, I'm kind of bored.
Fine.
Anyone order a one-man wrecking crew?
I'm happy about a one-man wrecking crew. Alarak and Gazlo. Are they going triple healer? Because this could be an Uther right here. Triple healer is a composition.
Ready for adventure!
All right, we're going to get a Lili, Ana, Rhaegar. Okay. Got blinds. Got damage. Kinda. No race on the Immortal, though. I guess Rhaegar does kind of have a race somewhat. Cassie will be banned, another form of blinds. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna pick up or ban out against Alarak Gazlo? I'm trying to think of like healers that have not been played. That pool is getting small. Malthiel ban, interesting. Okay, does have decent race. Nano, Water Dragon, and Bloodlust. I could see it. I could see it. Could also see. We could also just see an Ancestral. Is there enough healers left for 5 healer composition? I know Uther's still up. I really like. My brain is starting to really run out of. I don't think there's actually. I think there's only 1 healer left. Is that right? I can only think of Uther. So much has been played already. Hyper carry Zul Jin situation. Main tank Uther.
For the next.
All right, so we got a Zul'jin Orphea. Who's in the solo lane? Rhaegar, Orphea? I hate both of these drafts so much. I don't like either of these drafts. No, Cho'Gall was already played. It was like map 2 or 3.
Our world is worth fighting for.
Triple healer versus no healer composition. Both of these are bounties. Nova's also a bounty, but, you know, there's that. Any quarter milli gamblers, any max betters in chat?
Yes! Yes!
I all love you all.
Yo, Fro, what's up, bud? How you doing today, bud? Good to see you. Thanks for coming by, and thank you for the Prime Gaming. That's so generous. Y'all have been so nice to me this week. I can't thank you all enough. Thank you all for so much generosity in the channel, support, a lot of people coming in with just kind words and resubs. I really can't thank you all enough. And you know what the best part about all of this is?
Good news, everyone!
We still have 2 more best of 5s. Left-hand side is going to be the members of Gaflo's Gossip Girls with the Eric, Olaf, and Baylog, played by Banana, Gaflo, Alarak, Nano, Gazlo, Ixer Nova, Serdath May. Sierne for the side of Timu Exodia will be on the Orphea, Athletic Bird Zul'jin, Sniper Ana, Theoden, Rhaegar, and the evil is your Lily. Alright, you got that Bone Slicer level 1 for the Grievous Throw upgrade on Zul'jin. Kind of anticipating that for this map. You also have your Ancestral Strength for the Orphea. Looking at a... Oh, wait, hold on. Gaflo's getting chunked a little bit by the Orphea right now. Slumber Shell's level 1 for the Ana, though. Rhaegar with the Feral Spirit, and Lily is going to pick up that Eager Adventure. I'm a big fan of the trait at 1 and 4, and then Healing Talent at 7, which I'm blanking on the name. Whatever at level 13, and then either of the Healing Talents at level 16 with Shake It Off level 20, as that is a quick double kill. Zul'jin, by the way, reset to 0 stacks, as he does lose 3 or 15 stacks upon death. You also have the Olaf the Stout, Extended Lightning for the Alarak, Rocket Boots for the Gazlo, Nova with the Covert Ops, or no, that's going to be the Advanced Cloaking. The Covert Ops is her trigger. And then May will pick up the Heavy Pack. I would not be surprised if May goes into Slush Ball as well. Slush Ball is a huge siege tool that I think would be very useful. No, there's no global bans. Oh, yeah, so yeah, there was, Deckard was not played. Yeah, you're right. No, there's no tournament restricted heroes. The only restrictions are, as I mentioned, the draft restrictions in the sense of once they're picked and played. But yeah, I completely forgot. Yeah, Deckard was available and Doing Edmund played. But Gaflo's Gossip Girls want to go for the healerless composition as they do take down the Rhaegar. It is 3-0 in kills. Alarak at 99 statism. His extended lightning level 1 needs to get that triple hit. Usually you see Alarak try and group up enemies between him and the fort gate and then try and target the gate to get the triple hit between that. Zul'jin once again is reset to 0. Alarak reset back down to 90 as the Viking will be taking down the top lane. Lili getting a kill on the Baylog as we get into level 4s for both sides.
Eternal battle will soon be upon you.
All right, negatively charged. Wait, we don't see this Eric talent at level 4 like ever. It's Sabotage. Eric's base attacks against structures light them on fire for 3 seconds, causing 274 damage. When I was playing the Huts roguelike, I was taking that talent all the time with my Vikings, but yeah, that's a little surprising. Zul'jin does have his Voodoo Shuffle level 4. You saw that little trigger right there, so he was able to remove the slow or root, and there was a Blizzard down from May. Gaflo is going to get a few autos in. Telekinesis, that's a laser out from Gazlo. Anti-healer going down, or Bida Grenade going down. And another kill picked up into the Rhaegar. No invade into this camp. Successful for the side of Gaflo Gossip Girls. Is this bad Alarak? No, it's Gaflo who's like a top European player. Easily top 50. Gazlo's going to be picking up the EDZ PedZ Dimensional Ripper. Activate to get 40 armor, 3 seconds, reducing damage taken by 40%, reduce the damage dealt by all nearby enemies, and summons by 50%. So a little unique imposing presence, if you will, as the Nexus forces will take down the Eric in top lane. Theoden trying to get the kill on the Banana. Baylog the Telekinesis. Theoden will not get that kill, and Gaflo will be able to back away. Permanent Sadism reduction, by the way, at level 7 with the Applied Force. It's going to be able to give you a few other values, though, with the Telekinesis pushing 15% further and has a 15% increase range as well. Zul'jin will be taken down, and his stack's currently sitting on 5-ish. Looks like we do have a DC. Might have a pause coming through as well, as Gazlo is going to full recall. Looks like there will not be a ping nor a pause for our DC Gazlo. Okay, there's the ping for it. I think they were pinging when it was Hearthing, but maybe something bugged out. I don't know. The race is being won by the members of Gaflo's Gossip Girls, and this is going to be Immortal heading, I think, into top? I didn't see which one has more damage. It's going to be bottom lane. Okay. Looks like a little bit more siege in top lane had been achieved, and absolutely, actually. So, 10 talent here comes through soon. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. It's a 4-kill advantage to the side of Gaflo's Gossip Girls, and Zul'jin takes credit for that kill into a Viking. Savage Spin, good Telekinesis to pull them into the Savage Spin. Zul'jin reset to full 0. Sniper is going to be body blocked a little bit, trying to back away. Spin from a Viking, that's going to be a couple Vikings taken down over here. The Immortal pushing in to this fort in bottom lane, and we'll confirm that. Oh, I didn't even see the whole thing about the wedding. I literally, okay. Telekinesis into the Savage Spin. So they're just gonna play with a bot Gazlo. We'll see what the bot goes into for 10 talent here. Blizzard down from the May once again. Sirene's able to step out of that. Uh-oh. Silence. No kill into the Orphea. Next Immortal, about 8 minutes plus in game time. Longboat raid for the Vikings! Precision Strike, Avalanche, Counter Strike, and Gazlo will take his 10 eventually. Big damage onto the Rhaegar as this is a precision strike going down. Orphe is able to sort of side dash it, icing in from May. The avalanche pushes Orphe to the side. That's a half a second stun, as it's a half second per enemy hero consumed. Vikings over here did pop longboat raid. They almost took down. No, they didn't. They tried to take down the Lily, but they end up dying to the Nexus forces as the Nova tries to snipe, but she's gonna take too many tower shots and be taken down by the Nexus forces. Oh, okay. I legit thought I missed a message where Nano legitimately had to go for a wedding, but it does seem like Nano had to go, and they're just using bot Gazlo. Uh-oh, Gaflo. Will they be able to back away? Yeah, they should be fine. Yeah, telekinesis. I have Horus. Good counter-strike, but it won't be enough, and that'll be Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lily, Guillotine, Eye of Horus, Bloodlust, and the Eternal Feast for Orphea. Red team gold? What do you mean? Their rank? No. Guillotine over the wall into Nova is gonna get a hit. She'll tap well, heal up. Second Immortal's gonna be coming up. As the Vikings look to flank onto the Orphea. And she'll be taken down by Alarak. Here comes May with the avalanche. Just push Ana into the wall. Nova with a quick snipe. Blind goes down as well. And that is gonna be the Ana DCing as well, as an icing will go through, and that is going to be Sniper reconnecting and fighting themselves dead.
Hero slain.
I don't know, Twitch chat's always obsessed with people's ranks. Vikings will be all taken down. Blizzard down from May as well. Theoden pops Bloodlust, but will be then taken down still. Another kill. 14-7. Vikings will respawn soon. Top lane fort looks like it is going to be worked on. And May is not going to be going into any sort of slush ball or anything as Nova gets a couple snipes out. I have Horus, not going to be taking down Gaflo. Yeah, it looks like Nano's actually trying to rejoin the game. Weird. Okay. Racing in from May. She's going to look to back off to the left-hand side. Zul'jin with a couple auto attacks onto these Vikings. They're going to spin to win. Sniper. So, oh, that's a beautiful Eternal Feast. Is going to take down another Viking. We do have Serdath with the Cryo Freeze. Will be the next to go down. The Avalanche, though, will be coming through, and that is going to set up the triple kill into Ana, Orphea, and Lily. Theoden, the next to be felled, and that's an auto attack from Bird to take down this Alarak, but everyone's favorite Northern European country has been achieved as the pentakill is picked up by Gaflo's Gossip Girls, and bottom lane Keep is taking significant damage from this catapult and archer wave. Nova, not the quickest racer, and she'll be working on this. She did not go into the anti-armor shell, so it's not like she has 300 years to get one auto attack out, but the Vikings are going to be rotating in, and they have some decent damage. Vikings are gonna longboat raid, and that's gonna immediately be cleared, and so are the Vikings. Jug of 1,000 Cups is stunned. Oh my god, the gravel bomb in. There's still Eternal Feast going out. The Alarak telekinesis, counter-strike, sorry, will go out and will trigger as well as Theoden gets picked up by Nova. Eternal Feast takes down the Gazlo. Another good combo out from Gaflo into the enemies. 129 sadism for him. As Nova and Alarak take down the Zul'jin. Zul'jin on 7 stacks. As the Immortals have swapped phasing. Nova goes to push up top lane into the fort. Alaric gets a small poke as well. Gotta be careful, I was gonna say, gotta be really careful, Gaflo. Alright, Orphea, there's gonna be a hurry up from the Vikings. They are, I don't know where they're really going. Are they just running it into the bottom lane keep to create space for the race? I guess? I mean, May race is extremely slow. Alaric does finish his level 1, so he gets that 10 sadism back. Telekinesis, Discord Strike into Rhaegar. They will fall. Zul'jin picked off once again, down to 6 stacks. As Lili might have the kill into Gazlo here. Won't be able to actually get it. Sniper. Telekinesis goes out. There's going to be some big snipes, and Sniper. Cool guys don't look at explosions, as that is going to be a grab-a-bomb combo. The Evil pops Jugs. Gazlo with a laser going out. Immortal heads to the top lane as it is more well defended with the fort still available. May trying to push up bottom lane. Gazlo just running at Lili right now. And Nova's on the way to help out. Lili summons another dragon, but Lili might be taken down here. Wait, do we have really the 64 kilobit marathon? Activating Go 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 grants an additional 40% movement speed and breaks the Vikings out of roots and slows. Nova is rotated in with the Vikings. Rhaegar with a Bloodlust activation. The Vikings will take down that Lili. And now Nova trying to back away. The Eye of Horus shots are being zigged and zagged. Can Nova back away? Can she get away? No! Rhaegar gets the lunge in. Guillotine goes out, takes down one Viking. A second picked off by auto attacks, and Banana's the next to be taken down. Alaric still pushing top lane, as he is going to get a Counter-Strike trigger, but it doesn't hit onto Sniper, the Ana. Alaric steps up, takes out the Ana. That'll be an Orpheus Shadow Waltz to get the kill. No red team dominated announcements, or blue team dominated announcement, so this will be no Finland, but Immortal will nearly take down the keep. I think they, wait, no, they don't have the clear in time. Immortal has like 1 attack needed, 2 attacks needed.
Thus ends my assault on hell. Please rest for a time.
Okay, so still forts available on the left-hand side for the healerless comp of Gaflo's Gossip Girls. Triple healer composition on the right side, though. Struggling, as they are down by 11 kills. 64 kilobit marathon comes through, and that's going to be Zul'jin taken down. Vikings run to the right side of the map once again. Eye of Horus from Ana activated. As the grab-a-bomb into Explodium charge lands. Vikings still pushing bottom lane up onto this keep. Eric might be able to take this down, as Eric is currently auto-canceling. But Catapult is fixated and takes down keep. Ana won't have the clear in time. And this is Nova being chased over here, but she is going to be able to throw down a decoy and back away. Alaric gets some really good telekinesis with his Lightning Surge. Discord Strike trying to get that interrupt onto Lili Jugs. Counter-Strike goes out. Theoden low. And Gaflo does get the kill. Lili is looking to back away. May comes in with an Avalanche. It is off cooldown, but they're not going to burn Avalanche apparently just for Lili. Double camp on the core currently. I don't think it's going to win. Precision Strike should... Oh no, actually I think Lili was able to just ever so slightly get out of that damage with her fast feet. Tower shot will be enough to take down the Evil, though. Alaric picked up by Zul'jin. Guillotine misses onto Ana. Blizzard auto attacks, and that'll be Serdath getting killed onto Ana. Meanwhile, as I said, there's still stuff pushing into the core. As this will be a Viking dead on the right-hand side. Vikings just suicide squad throughout the game, it seems. Zul'jin, that is going to be a self-cleanse. Longboat raid with a Viking inside. I don't know where we're going with it. We're going into the mid lane towers. That is going to be your miniature black hole. Another Viking to be taken down. Avalanche misses with the Cascade. We do have the sequel, reduce the Lost Vikings death timer by 50%. You do have your last laugh, Alarak. There's going to be that miniature black hole. Increase the Gravel Bomb 3000 radius by 25%, damage by 50%. Each hero pulled to the center reduces the cooldown by 12 seconds. 60-second cooldown baseline. We have the Precision Barrage for Nova. Lower cooldown, but a little bit of a delay between... Oh, no, that's Orbital Bombardment. Sorry, yeah. You just have charge cooldown reduced by 25 seconds, which is half. Because baseline cooldown is 50. Jug of 1,000 Cups popped by the Lily. As Gaflo looks to back away on the left-hand side away from this Bloodlust Rhaegar. Precision Strike goes down. Counter Strike. Alarak uses the last laugh. He's going to go down to 1 HP, and Teoden, I think, knows, but is not going to be able to find the Alarak and get that bite on the butt. As Alarak did tap well. Lily's coming down here, but there's no way, yeah. There's no way. As another Viking will be taken down by the Zul Jin. Catapults are on core once again. Buzzsaw. You do have the monster within for Orphea. That is going to be Pitfighter Rhaegar. Shake it off Lily, and you do have your Deadeye for the Ana. Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lily is active. They steal away this camp. Precision Strike goes down. Athletic Burst. Wow, that's a 1.5 second stun. Into a massive Discord Strike. Counter Strike. Black Hole misses completely. The Evil's trying to back away from these tower shots. As Orphea takes down 3 Vikings. Eternal Feast active with that monster within level 20. Catapults are on core, by the way. Longboat raid into the Orphea. Lily, the last defender. Catapults are cleared away. Nova discovers this Lily, and we have... this might take a little bit.
Finland! Hero slain. Red team dominated.
What's up, Umber? Good to see you, bud. Good to see you, Umber. Happy Saturday, sorry. There's no way. The Vikings have only picked up 11 globes? You're kidding me, dude. They have legit only picked up 11 globes. Catapults are trying to end. Zul'jin has a few autos, but will it be enough? Athletic Bird is going to let it end. Athletic Bird is letting it end. No, they don't. Never mind. I thought they actually were. Vikings are literally just feeding into this center gate thing. Precision Strike on the core from Nova. Precision Strike on the core. She has no vision. She can't.
Getting into position.
Alright, there's some late game stats for you if you want. Ensnare. And Gaflo's going to be able to back off on the left-hand side. Gaslo gets taken down. Kata's on core. This might just be GG right here, and it absolutely is. A 20-minute game yielding 64 kills. Or what? 66 kills. Sorry, that math. Wow. All right, well, let's run some ads and get ready for the next series. We got our second best of 5 on the way. Wow. Let's see, where is... we are going to be seeing... Up next is the Kittens versus will Respawn. Sides are correct, and ads are rolling. All right, let's get the player names on this. So it's going to be Clyde Kittens versus Will Just Respawn. That's the tournament rules. 0. We'll just respawn on the right side. And that's all good. All right. Scale that down a little bit, because this will be even smaller. That looks good to me. Umber!
Yes.
Congratulations on your watch streak, my friend. As we've got 10 players in the lobby. Sirenny, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that so very much. GG's, thank you very much. And hopefully you... I mean, I know we know what you got up to. Thank you, Ashmantle. We know what you got up to. But thank you so much for raiding on over to us. And I believe you guys play 2 best of 5s tomorrow, right? You guys are done for today? Yeah, you guys play the first and third best of 5s tomorrow. Okay, so good luck tomorrow. If you got to post stream and take care of yourself, I know it's a little bit later in EU. So if you need to get some food or whatever, by all means. But thank you for raiding. If you got raided over, welcome on in. We do have follower mode on. It's just to get rid of bots and stuff. It makes our life easier. And, do hit the follow button, all that good stuff. And yeah. So thanks for being here, everybody. And hopefully you're enjoying the games, enjoying the stream. As we get ready for our second best of 5 today. I'm getting hungry already. Need to get a banana out of the kitchen or something. Alrighty, so lobby. We're just waiting on one person for the lobby, and then we'll get going. Sides are set up correctly. First pick is set correctly. We can pre-write the prediction as well as we're heading into Infernal Shrines. We're seeing the Clawy Kittens on the left. Okay. And we'll just respawn on the right. Alrighty. Rolling from one lobby to the next. You love to see it. You love to see back-to-back lobbies ready to go, and we can just keep on getting the casting going for all of you, or keeping the casting going for all of you. All right.
Infernal Shrines.
Welcome back. The ads are done. We are ready to rock and roll in our second of 3 best of 5s. Left-hand side is going to be Clawy Kittens. Right side will be Will Just Respawn. Looks like the members of Will Just Respawn have first pick priority, as map pick will be going out from Clawy Kittens. 10 new players. As we take a look at Infernal Shrines for the first draft. Some housekeeping for all of you that may not know. So, first off, it is the Meta Madness style of draft. The heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps within the series. Bans don't carry over, so if Leork is not banned in map 2 or 3, we could see him. As I mentioned, it's a best of 5 series, so we're guaranteed a minimum of 3 maps. We'll see if we continue going into max maps today. I'm not sure what the competitive edge between these two teams are. We'll kind of get an idea of that in map number 1. As it is going to be that Infernal Shrines. On top of the Meta Madness style of draft, you also have some bounties, which kind of push players into drafting more unique heroes and possibly heroes with unique talents, like talents we don't see very often, like Nidus Worm Zagara, Nidus Network Zagara, or Twin Blades Varian. You also have heroic specifics, like just taking, the Butcher, Kel'Thuzad, Nova. You got composition things like we just saw in the previous series at the end with the no healer composition, triple healer composition. Murky is a bounty, and that's going to be a first pick from the side of Will Just Respawn. If you fail a bounty, you get a half credit for it, and every bounty completed is a full ticket. So if 4 teams complete a bounty each, that is 25% of the bounty pool to those 4 teams. Obviously, we've had way more bounties than that. There's a ton on the Liquipedia that have been tracked from last weekend. Obviously, it's not updated from this weekend yet. Maybe tonight it will be, but either way, we got a Murky first pick on the side of Will Just Respawn, Johanna Hanzo for Clawy Kittens. So we'll try and point out bounties that they do happen. If you want to take a look at the list, exclamation bracket, go to the Liquipedia, and in the first upper portion of that screen, there's a little here button And you can see, if you click that, it drops down the entire bounty list. There's also a list of bounties that have been completed from last weekend, as we are on 2 different groups for this tournament. Last week was Group A, this weekend's Group B, next weekend is Last Chance Qualifier. I believe that is like the entire housekeeping for all of you. You should be all caught up as to what's going on, how the drafting works, and the limitations. I guess the only thing to mention is no baseline limitations in the tournament on Heroes. So there's no baseline ban on Blaze, which we have had in previous Meta Madness tournaments, but this just uses that draft style. And no map bans either to mention, so let's get into the latter half of the draft, as Leorc, Hogger, and Diablo will be banned away by Clawy Kittens. Will Just Respawn have banned out the Brightwing Genji, first pick the Murky, and also have an Anduin Falstad into this Johanna Hanzo. I could see this being honestly, a Gul'dan ban is not bad here. Gul'dan is so good on Infernal Shrines. Wave clear, Shrine clear, Siege potential, poke, control with Heroic of Horrify. And I would like to really see that Gul'dan picked up by Clawy Kittens. I think it'd be really solid for their draft. Condemn into Horrify is a really nice combination. Blessed Shield could even just be the first rip into that. Hanzo Dragon's Arrows, another sort of just AoE stun. Could be Dragon Strike as well. It does pop up here and there on this map. As these next 2 picks will be coming through with a Illidan. Hunt Illidan is a bounty.
I will fight to my last breath.
Falstad Hinterlands is a bounty, but you can only complete 1 bounty per map. So even if they go Hinterlands with Murky, they can only claim 1 of those 2. And Murky counts for a double bounty. So you probably want to claim the Murky, as these last 2 picks will be coming through for Infernal Shrines. I mean, I can sit here a meme and say Cho'Gall, but I think realistically, a Muradin or an Anubarak wouldn't be too bad for a lockdown onto Illidan. The Arthas is a solid pickup as well, as he's been seeing more and more play ever since his pretty sizable rework that he had a little bit ago, last month, I think, right? Yeah. So, by the way, speaking of, we are in the month of June, so I don't know. The 8th or 15th, I think we could be seeing a new patch coming through. Whether it goes to PTR Live is the real question. The May patch went straight live. We didn't get a PTR for it. Maiev will be the last pick. This is a really solid draft for Clawy Kittens. I do like the Illidan Maiev combo. This is a really fun draft for both sides, but we'll see who comes out on top. Is it going to be a Clawy Kitten crew, or will Just Respawn be able to find victory with their very, very aggressive and fun composition? I'm excited about this. Get your gambles in, and here we go, everybody.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
What's up, Karnaf? Best of luck in the game. Left-hand side of Clawy Kittens is going to be Ubi Illidan, Vasilio on the Rhaegar, Krankle Johanna, Marinas, I think, is Hanzo, and Hopaka is your Maiev. Right side is Will Just Respawn with a Bartender Murky, Lizzie on the Anduin, Sub 7-7 on the Arthas, Zap is your Falstad, and Karnaf is the Alarak.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
Alrighty, we are ready to rock and roll into this, as it looks like the DC player is being pinged. Okay, whatever. Nope, no pause, I guess. This is going to be a Unending Hatred for Illidan, Feral Spirit, Zealous Claire, and Pursuit of Vengeance for the Maiev, as Hanzo picks up the target practice Umber Bind, landing under a couple enemies. We do have a Telekinesis and a Discord Strike, as that Alarak will be taken down. Fan and Knives from Maiev will be coming through. Lizzie Ryan, the next to go down, as this is a Falstad almost picked off as well. Power Word Shield, Frost Presence, Frequent Flyer Falstad. You do have your Discord Strike for Alarak on his overwhelming power, so typically auto-attack builds, so we'll see Blaze the High Lord later on. And Murky is going to go into that Fisheye, which is going to be a significant amount of vision Also, you have the initial mount speed by 45% for 5 seconds when respawning. And a bit more health on the egg as well, which is going to be on this side of the wall, but obviously Crankle does see that there's like a little red reticle over their heads, so Crankle is kind of fishing around on this right side to see if the egg was maybe in this little moon-shaped corridor. As we have the Iron Skin activated from Johanna. She looks to back away, gets the shield glare out, and is able to back off with Rhaegar. Gets a glow from Hopaka bottom lane. And knives are going out. Falstad will be taken down by Hanzo. Arthas Frost Presence is active as the Alarak will be reset back down to 100 Sadism. And Umbral Bind pulls the Arthas back in. This is going to be a multitude of kills early on. First Punisher is going to be mid lane, but it seems that with the Impaler Camp and Minion Wave, this is going to be a call for bottom lane Fort Gate to be taken down. Illidan still heavily sieging into top right now, and this looks pretty good. Chastise lands onto the Johanna. Then from her as the as the Arthas has a Howling Blast going out, trying to get more stacks. Baseline on 3 for him. A couple factors on that baseline as well for the Arthas. The tooltip, unfortunately, in the Observer mod's a little busted, so let's go ahead and just bring up his actual player card is the word I'm looking for. But killing a minion or hitting a hero with Frostmourne Hungers permanently increases its bonus damage by 3 and Arthas' basic attack damage by 0.75. Unfortunately, this tooltip doesn't say that 0.75, so we have a couple tooltips that are a little busted, but you know what? The game works, that's alright. And I think it's mostly in Observer mode that those are busted. Like, the Muradin doesn't show the 5 stacks if the target dies within 3 seconds of being hit by Stormbolt. Man of Knives, Rhaegar lunges in, the Chastiser Manduin will come through. Murky taken down in the mid lane by Hanzo, as he's already on 2 stacks of 5 for that target practice. And I just want to see really quickly what the Hanzo stackage looks like and who he's got to hit. He's actually hit every hero once. Just needs to get Falstad twice, Anduin Murky once, and he'll be getting the 100 extra damage. Explosive Arrow level 4 has been picked up. Illidan in top lane continues to run it down, and this is going to be back in mid lane. 12 stacks on the objective. Howling Blast goes out. Death Coil on to Marinas as well. Auto attack or 2 from Falstad as he is going to need to barrel roll to the side. Condemn from Johanna. Alarak gets the telekinesis into the wall, but there's going to be a cleanse on the Hanzo as he gets the natural agility to back away. Bottom lane Fort has been taken down by Maiev. Crankle with the B-steps? Oh. Crankle. Illidan's currently just running it down the top, by the way. Maiev is threatening on to Falstad as Hanzo target practice is done. Murky to be taken down. Punisher grab from mid lane. Anduin with the spray. Crankle is still chasing onto Lizzie Ryan. Sub 7. Just gets an auto attack out. Johanna rotates into top lane. Ubi baiting Alarak into thinking that it was a respectful 1v1, but Crankle, not respecting the 1v1, heads back down into mid lane. As Punisher at 25% is going to finish out the Fort Gate. Gets the jump over to Falstad. Oh my god, the damage on the Falstad. As the Punisher looks to step up further, there's going to be a lot of damage on the Lizzie Ryan and sub 7. And both of them will be felled as well. 10-0 in kills as it is Hunt Illidan for the bounty. Containment Disc, Dragon's Arrow, Falling Sword. Rhaegar, he's not going to Bloodlust, is he? He's Bloodlust? That is some confidence. I didn't look at when the Punisher went down, but it's going to be sub 8 minutes in game time for sure. Illidan's done with Unending Hatred already at 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Got the 20 stacks. Falling Sword from Johanna. I mean, it's not too crazy. You get 1 whole stack per heroic takedown. Dragon's Arrow lands on the Lizzie Ryan, and that's Illidan diving in further. As a reminder, the map record, or the fastest map, was last weekend at 7 minutes 24 seconds. We're 6 minutes into this map with Keep being threatened. Dem onto the Alarak. He gets taken down. As Will just respawn, living up to their name, they're respawning. Hunt up in 2 seconds. It's actually up now. Containment disc onto the Arthas. Falstead in the Hall of Storms. As Umbrobind will pull the Hunt from Illidan into this Arthas as well. He gets taken down. And now Ubi is on core with Krankle and friends. Can they get the map record? Falling Sword. And that is going to be a dead Alarak. 18-0 in kills. And can they get the fastest map? Absolutely. It looks like they'll get it sub 7 minutes. As Anduin falls for the 19th kill. Illidan trying to finish this out. And this is going to be a 6-minute, 58-second map. The new speedrun has been achieved. Yeah, Bunty. I had a weird message earlier. And I was almost going to restart my game, but I was having some weird issues too, so yeah. What's up, Red? How you doing today, bud? Yeah, I am not gonna exit my I'm not gonna exit my client. That's good. Park herself in the Discord. We have the ads rolling, and see what ends up map number 2. We'll see what we get once they get the lobby going. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and grab a banana because I am getting like a little hungry. I need something to eat. All right, sorry, I'm just.
Yes! Yes!
Huzzah.
Foo Fighter, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 33 months. It's a lot of months of priming. Thank you so very much for nearly 3 years. Appreciate it greatly. Cheers to you. I got a quarter cup of tea left of this. This is passion fruit. Yesterday was mango tango. I got the passion fruit tea out because that one has a little bit more caffeine than the mango tango one does. So, I was struggling to wake up today because I did not sleep a ton last night. Towers of Doom will be our next map. Alrighty, Towers of Doom. As I said, once we get the lobby going, I can run to the bathroom and grab that banana. Need to get a little bit of potassium. Is Final Fantasy VIII the one with the card game thing? There's a lot of card games in Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has a card game. There's Queen's Gambit. You have in Final Fantasy VIII there's a card game. In Final Fantasy IX there's a card game. But yeah. I do not remember. All I remember is the Final Fantasy IX card game was so. I did not understand it at all, but I was super young when I played it. But, I don't know about, like, other games, but I know 7, obviously, 7 Rebirth, has it. 8, I know, has it. And I know 9 has it. I don't know if there's a card game in 10. Isn't the big thing in 10 the, Blitzball? Isn't, like, that's the big thing? I think Blitzball is the big thing that they have in Final Fantasy X or 10, however you want to look at it. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom, everybody, as the lobby is here. I'll be right back. Grab that banana as well.
Towers of Doom.
Hey, buddy. Oh, you can't have any banana. Sorry, bud. You're a good boy, though. Alrighty. Draft. Welcome back, everybody, into the draft. My name is Bahamut. I have a banana. Let's see. Tennis Blitzball, much superior. I'm trying to beat the lightning dodge for me while I beat Blitzball for him. There you go. Alrighty. Towers of Doom. Players are on same sides. Scores are updated. Cheers, everyone. We got ourselves a little snack. As we continue into this draft, Uther Ariel will be drawing bans. Are we just going to ban out a bunch of healers for this map number 2? Healers don't carry over, or bans don't carry over. There is a lot of healers available, though, so it's, I guess you're banning out some of the top healers, but, I mean, like, Deckard's still up. Deckard's phenomenal. I love him on this map, personally. Lili's good. I think Lili can be quite useful at times. Well, let's see what we get for our first pick. Like, things like Dahaka are up and available. If we'll just respawn, want to rip a Dahaka early on just so they can get that double soak. Malthael. Ooh. Maybe Twin Blades Varian. Maybe a Twin Blade Varian. Out the gate. I can see it. Absolutely. What are we going to be doing for Clawy Kittens? They seem to be the more... That's a bounty. That's a bounty right there with the Butcher first pick and a Garrosh. Okay. Clawy Kittens showing their claws in map 1. Alright, banana done. Okay, so Blaze. Blaze probably in solo lane. As Chromie will be removed, don't want to deal with her possible temporal loop and or slowing sands. But Div is a pretty good ban as well, as portal forward and such is a nuisance. I could legit see Morales with a stim onto Butcher. Like, stim Butcher, I could really see it. Unless, I mean, they can't double bounty or anything like that, so it's not like, and Medevac on Towers of Doom is, there's value for it, sure. Mobility, kind of like a stasis, if you will.
Victory for the
I would assume it would be like an Ariel. Oh no, Ariel's already been banned. Okay. We actually get the Ana. Okay. I mean, nano boosted Butcher can still be really strong. You can sit there and just chop him up. Last 2 picks on the right side with the Varian Blaze Stukov. We'll see if this is going to be a Twin Blades Varian. If they pick up another tank here, but I feel like they need so much more damage. I really would love to see Will just respawn, play it safe and standard. Like, pick up like a Greymane Jaina or something. Okay, I like this. I like this. Taunt Varian, Lurking Arm Stukov, Kel'Thuzad combo, Vala sustained damage. This is a great combo. This is a great combo. The reason I'm saying Rain or Jaina is that Ace in the Hole synergy. Greymane also just has, you know, Go for the Throat, which could be a really good kill tool, but Rain of Vengeance Vala is another good lockdown. I assume it's Frost Blast for Kel'Thuzad. I could see Shadow Fissure if they're landing good combos. Hogger solo lane. Okay. Alrighty, a pretty good draft from both sides. It's really going to come down to the execution, but a first pick Butcher is a ballsy thing to call for. So here we go. All right. Let's get into it. Here we go.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
On the left-hand side, it's going to be the members of Clawy Kittens with the Ubi Hogger, Opaka Sylvanas, Vasilio Anna, Krankle Garrosh, and Marina's on the Butcher. Right side is Will Just Respawn with the Lizzie Ryan Stukov, Sub 7-7 on the Varian. Karnaf is your Kel'Thuzad, Zap Vala, and Bartender is the Blaze.
Battle begins in 10 seconds.
On the Prowl, Unrivaled Strength. I'm gonna get a little bit of a pause here, so we're just gonna go ahead and pull away the screen really quickly. Did I hit the right button? There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I didn't want the top bar to go away. Looks like one of the players went MIA. They're missing in action. Lizzie Ryan, though. Oh, no, we already introduced the players, but we have Fetid Touch for the Stukov. Lion's Fang for the Varian. Vala will pick up her... Oh, that's going to be Puncturing Arrow, Adrenaline Stim Pack. And we'll see what the other players are going to be leaning into once they get back into the game and select their level 1s. But a tiny pause at the beginning as one of the players just needs to make it back to their desk. I guess they were like, I can totally run and grab that glass of water before we load in. And then, you know, someone else is in the kitchen like, let me just ask you 40 questions real quick. Alrighty. But as I said in the draft, like, I feel like there's a lot of really good dive burst tools in favor of, We'll Just Respawn. Charge, Taunt, Kel'Thuzad combo, Lurking Arm from Stukov, a possible Jet Propulsion from Blaze, depending on the team fight setup. And the readies are out. All right, we're ready to rock and roll.
5,
back into the game.
4, 3, 2.
Still got a good time to get to your gambles in if you're swayed.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Wrecking Ball onto Vala immediately. Blaze goes in with a Jet Propulsion. A big Frost Nova comes through as it is Plague Lance for the Kel'Thuzad. Slumber Shells and Might of the Banshee Queen Sylvanas. As Krankle is gonna have another Wrecking Ball onto Lizzie Ryan with the Groundbreaker. Butcher charging in. That's gonna be Lizzie Ryan taken down by Sylvanas. A nice early 43 meat for Butcher. And so he'll get a little bit more off the minion wave. Chains of Kel'Thuzad going out. Garrosh steps up with another Groundbreaker into the charge, and we're seeing the 1-2 punch out from the side of Clawy Kittens. 69 meat for your Butcher. By the way, as Vala looks to back out of bottom, will she be ground broken? No. No Groundbreaker from Garrosh to catch her. She was able to get back behind the gate quick enough. And fade onto this Sapper Camp is going to be achieved. Butcher will have just a few autos to clear this out. And help excuse me. Help with Sylvanas from the bush. Excuse me, my gosh. Butcher lands the charge into the Vala. She'll be taken down by him. Another bundle of meat for them. And this is going to be bottom lane Fort Gate opened up. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas locks down the tower. Very good little charge out. Krankle just standing in the Lurking Arm of Stukov. It is fed at touch level 1, as I mentioned. Fort Gate taken down. Krankle thought he had that Wrecking Ball displacement. Does get the throw onto sub 7. Butcher charging in. And Butcher will be thrown into the engagement as Kel'Thuzad is the next to go down. Butcher stepping up for more of that meat. 143 for them. Charge from Butcher into the death line. Butcher goes in for it and picks up another round of meat. Sylvanas almost gets the kill onto Vala, but she'll hearth out, and this is going to be bottom lane Bell Tower converted in favor of Clawy Kittens. No. They're going to maybe move into mid. Nope, they're going to go ahead and reset for mana on Sylvanas and Butcher. Okay. Garrosh soaks up mid lane. It is a early, not even 3 minutes in, 2-level lead. 6.25 to 4.25. This bottom lane fort sits on 75% health. Top left and right bell towers are available. Varian getting danger pinged. Garrosh and Butcher and friends have not shown on the map for a little bit. This follows a little forward in the lane. Is there going to be any debilitating dart for the slow? Chains will kill this odd land onto this butcher, or onto the Garrosh, and he pops Indomitable, still pulling the Ana in as Sylvanas is going to have the hunting wave through Vala. Varian gets top right. Hiltazad falls in bottom. Varian will get top left as well. Butcher charging in for the Stukov kill. This will be just shy of his full meat. As this bell tower gets converted. 32 to 40. The 40-0 dream is dead.
This realm is mine. Mine.
Why does it feel that Clawy Kittens are going to try and literally win the game without channeling? Okay, they are going to go for this channel. Okay, wait. Are we? A little bit of a pause as one of our players is going to DC. Let's go ahead and pull away the vision really quickly and take a look at things. 165 stacks for Sylvanas. Way up there. Butcher meet at 196 of the 200. Once Butcher gets these last 4 stacks, he'll then be getting 10 meat when being in range of an enemy takedown, and can no longer drop meat.
Enough of this charade. Bring down
So that is a lot of damage on the Garrosh. He'll be taken down by Hiltazad, but unfortunately Vala is the next to be traded. And Butcher's going to finish out his meat in lane. Is there meat from those kills? There is meat up here, and he's going to just step up for it. Okay. 210. Augur's still working on top lane. Blaze pushing out mid. Just waiting to see what the setup in this bottom lane looks like. Blaze and Hogger still having a little back and forth. I heard the Butcher charge, but he's going to cancel that. Garrosh is still soaking mid. And we're going to get into those 10 talent tiers very soon. So let's go ahead and cycle through those other numbers for all of you. I think I hit the button. I might have missed it. I think I missed the button. There we go. Another Sapper Camp for bottom lane to be grabbed. Garrosh rotating in. Indomitable activated. He's going to throw Stukov to the side. The Butcher charging in. Cancels early. As I think they were charging onto a different target. That's going to be Lambda Slaughter with the mind control to kill the side. He will be the next one to go down. Garrosh with the Decimate spins. And Garrosh is going to be in the death zone. He'll be taken down by Varian. That slow from the charge will be enough. As Butcher is going to charge in and try and take down Varian on this death line. And won't be able to do so. One Sapper makes it over the wall. 32 to 34. 2 more. Making it a 32 even game. As Hogger... As Hogger's going to continue pushing things up the top. Sorry, Lizzie's message is solid right there. Good memory. All right, Lambda Slaughter, Decimate, Nano Boost, Mind Control, and Hortapult.
Be swift, heroes. Do not let the Gatekeeper's cronies reach the altars before you. One of my towers has been stolen.
Bottom bell tower gets converted back in control of will just respawn. Only 4 shots fire in. Sylvanas Haunting Arrow end level in mid lane is going to be active, and she is getting close to finishing out that first milestone on the baseline at 250. Jet Propulsion lands on the Garrosh. They're still chasing in. Down to 10 talent here. Nano boosted Garrosh. Gonna get some Decimate spins. Hiltazad will be the first to be taken down. Garrosh is getting a little bit low. The Butcher charging in. Is going to be able to step up, and that'll be a Vala Blaze kill. Hiltazad first taken down. I was checking the Butcher vision to see if there was meat still, as that is everyone's favorite country.
Finland!
Top bell tower is in control of Clawy Kittens. Mid lane might be the next to go. We have Sappers and bottom pushing up. Hogger bouncing his way down to bottom lane, and Ubi is looking to push in this Sapper camp. Will the barrage begin? I believe it's after the 7th missile that fires. It will increase the speed. Armor of the Arclich activated right there, that level 4. That was the little sort of spin you saw. Uh-oh, what's going on in bottom lane? Hogger is stepping up. They're trying to take down the Vala as Minion Wave takes down this bell tower. So let's count the shots, everyone, and see if they can get all those shots in, as that's 1 shot across the map. Butcher charging around the corner. Lambda Slaughter onto Blaze, I believe. Hiltazad Chains will land. Shadow Fissure's there. Hiltazad will be taken down.
Prepare yourselves.
As As we've had 2 shots so far. Butcher falls with 280 HP. 3 shots have come through. Mind control over the wall. The Horde Pull from the Hogger as well. They're going to take down the Vala immediately. As this is going to be your 5th shot going into the enemy core. Garrosh taken down. They need to defend top lane. So we should see the speed up on the shots after this one. No, it's already there. So now you see them firing at, once they cross half the map, they're now sped up. So it's double speed. Lizzie taken down by the Hogger. This is going to be Bartender picked up next, I think, from the damage over time. No. Glacial Spike, Shadow Fissure, burst onto Ubi, not there. As this is a huge amount of damage from the Ana who gets this channel over here. And this is looking like it will be GG. Even if this bell tower goes back over to the enemies, this looks like it will be GG. Another speed run of a map as the final shots fire out. GG, well played. Well, Clawy Kittens just trying to tear apart the enemy and make it a quick 3-0. See if they're able to finalize this series in map number 3. We'll find out what that's going to be. We'll run the ads, get into our next lobby. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for supporting Heroes. Thanks for being here. Alrighty, so that's paid out there. This is our score over here, and let's find out what the next map is going to be. Next series of the game, our next series, by the way, is going to be Gafflo's Gossip Girls versus Will Just Respawn. So we will be continuing to see Will Just Respawn, and they'll be going up against the team we saw earlier today, the Gafflo's Gossip Girls. Dangerous kittens, yeah, these are some scary kittens. Some really scary kittens. You could say they went feral. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good way to put it too. Yeah. What are we getting? Alterac. Forget what will be disappointed he had to go to a wedding instead of seeing Alterac Pass be played. Okay. Some bounty discussions happening in another channel, but I'll look at that later. It's not really important. Ooh-wee. Great games, though. Okay, there is a lobby link. Okay. Sorry, they're just talking about bounty stuff. Alterac Pass. Did you watch the summer game trailer show yesterday? Did I watch it yesterday? Did I watch it yesterday? I can tell you this. Yes! Give us a date, please.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
Yeah, I watched it yesterday. I watched it yesterday. Yeah. I'm so excited, dude. Dude, like, the fall, winter, and spring of the next, like, 8 months are so exciting. The next, like, 6 to 9 months of video game releases are so freaking exciting, dude. Resident Evil, Code Veronica remake, a new Cuphead game, a new Cuphead 8-bit game, the Wolverine game looks fun, Until Dawn 2, Final Fantasy, Phantom Blade Zero. Dude, there's so much. There's so much that I'm excited about. Ah, dang it. Welcome in, everybody. Did you say 69 months? No, I said 6 to 9 months. On the left-hand side, it's going to be the Clawy Kittens. On the right, it's going to be the members of Will Just Respawn. Alterac Pass is going to be our map number 3 of our second of 3 best of 5s today. And we will have Clawy Kittens up, and we'll see if they're able to shut it down in a 3-0 on Alterac Pass as we get a Chromie first band. Oh, yeah, the new Stellar Blade. Yep. Yeah. No Witcher stuff. No Witcher stuff that I know of. But yeah, Stellar Blade, because of the new Stellar Blade game that's coming out, Stellar Blade is on my list of games to play. Right now, we just started Kingdom Hearts 2. We just started Kingdom Hearts 2 on Friday. So we'll be finishing that out whenever we finish it. Then we have a sub-goal for Final Fantasy 8, which I've never played. And then maybe we'll put, like, Stellar Blade somewhere in there as well. Or, like, maybe after Final Fantasy 8, maybe before a possible Final Fantasy 9, because I would like to play Final Fantasy 9 again, but I've literally never played 8 in my entire life. I know that the main character's name is Squall, and there's some sort of party where the main the protagonist, like, woman says, "You're the most beautiful at the party," and, like, he's all, like, pixelated and stuff, so it's kind of a meme, but yeah, that's all I really could tell you. That's all I really know about Final Fantasy 8 is that Squall, and there's a party. Alright, Gazlo first pick. We do have the Chromie Hammer Band on the left-hand side, Medivh Junkrat Band on the right-hand side, as we do get an Alexstrasza Stitches. That is a bounty, so long as they take the Globe Talents at level 1 on both of those heroes. Gazlo. What are they going to run with the Gazlo? Gazlo is not a bounty if memory serves correct. I don't think... Oh, no, he is a bounty. My bad. No, Gazlo is a bounty. I'm sorry about that. I legit forgot that he was. I really don't think he's, like, that bad of a hero, but anyways. Nubrak, Genji, Gazlo, mid-ban phase. I don't think Anduin was played in the previous map, right? Anduin could be a target ban. As we do get a Brightwing ban out. Ariel will be removed. That's weird. Unless We'll Just Respawn was planning on doing a triple healer composition on Alterac, though. Ooh, don't know about that one. Either way, they are going to ban out the Ariel. And what are we going to get with the Stitches Alexstrasza? Jaina's not bad for this map at all, because you can follow up the hook and Gorge stuff. Chen for the solo lane is solid. Wandering Keg Displacement is pretty good. The old classic with your Gravity Lapse to follow up a hook. So you have a nice little stun afterwards. Last two picks on the left-hand side. You got your solo lane and Gazlo, Nubrak main tank, Genji damage. If Anduin's up, I think we could see Anduin. I honestly don't know if he's been played here. This is the point where the games all start to blend together for me. Li Ming and Tyrande. Okay. Double reset combo from Clawy Kittens with the Genji Li Ming.
Vanquish the weak.
Double mage for Will Just Respawn. Okay, alright. Alright. Double mage, looking for the double burst. We'll see how it all works out as we get into map number 3 of our second of 3 best of 5s. All right, Alterac Pass, map number 3, Ubi Gazlo for the side of Clawy Kittens, Hopaka Genji, Vasilio Taranda, Krankle Nubarak, and Marinas is your Li Ming. Right side is we'll just respawn with the Lizzie Ryan Alexstrasza, Karnaf is the Kael'thas, Zap Jaina, Sub 77 is your Stitches, and Bartender Chen. So as oh, look at that! Everyone goes quest at level 1. So it is going to be your freshest ingredients. You do have your Patrick Hunger for More. Did the Sentinel get thrown out? There it is. Sentinel lands onto Jaina. Big damage as it is a Ranger Sentinel level 1. I was like, wait a minute, that's a lot of Sentinel damage onto Jaina. That has to be, and it is Ranger level 1. Maybe we see a full Sentinel build for Vasilio. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Or sorry, the big game Hunter for the Gazlo, apologies. Increase the maximum scrap by 2 base decks against enemy heroes, mercenaries, or monsters. Accelerate, reduce, and recycle scrap regeneration by 1.5 seconds. Rangers I mentioned for the Taranda. It is going to be a Nerubian armor, agile dismount, and Aetherwalker Li Ming as the Stitches will be taken down. First blood over to the left-hand side of Clawy Kittens. Freshest ingredients, Hunger for More, Mana Addict, as well as Fingers of Frost. Mana Addict uncapped, Fingers of Frost capped at 20. Burrow in from a Nubrak. They have to know that the enemies are on this. This is a pretty standard rotation. Li Ming gets the Arcane Orb over the wall with a combo. They're going to try and take down this Kael'thas, and he will be bursted down. A Nubrak will be picked off next. Li Ming blinks in. The Living Bomb applied to Li Ming as they try and chase on the Zap. The Magic Missiles will miss. This is Stitches on the point. The Lunar Flare landing for the 6th stack. Is there a Sentinel kill? Is there a Sentinel kill? Arcane Orb does not get the hit, and no Sentinel thrown from the... Oh, so close, but no cigar in that kill. As the invade is successful. Left side camp picked up by the members of Clawy Kittens as well. And as I mentioned, you do have that abundance for, the Circle of Life for Alexstrasza Abundance. Hook into the fort gate. Nubrak burrows in. Big impale, Swift Strike through. Onto this Kael'thas. Arcane Orbs from Li Ming. And as I mentioned, double reset combo. Sub 7 is able to back away with double-digit 96 HP. Backwards nice. Nice. Another Sentinel up from Tehran. This will be your Balloons chosen level 4 as the mid lane fort will be easily taken down in this moment. From the side of Clawy Kittens, another hook goes out. That's a Burrow Treasure from Nubrak. Genji jumps over the wall. Minus 40 armor from those tower shots. What's up, Ace? How you doing, bud? Lunar Flare landing for the 9th stack, sorry. 20 stacks need for the Piercing Sentinel, as that will be Stitches and Nubrak traded. Li Ming getting a reset. Throws in the Arcane Orb. Alexstrasza Dragon Queen is active, trying to use the Wind Buffet to push enemies into the gate, but that's a Swift Strike through from Genji, getting the reset, and dashing back through the Alexstrasza for the secondary kill, as the mid lane keep gate will be opened up. Hook attempts to pull someone. Genji in bottom, threatened by the Chen a little bit. Top lane has been pretty much ignored, I think, from both sides. But Chen is trying to split Soak in bottom lane. We do have the Gazlo taken down by Jane over here. I apologize for missing that one. Probably a hook from the Stitches to set up that kill. By the way, it's Energy Royal for the Kael'thas, which is going to reduce the mana cost by 70 as a passive. And you basically get... I always forget this. It's half, right? No, it's 12. Right. More than half. Gravity Lapse is 12 seconds. You get, if you land the Gravity Lapse with this Energy Royal, you get minus 8 seconds off that cooldown. Lunar Flare landing, 12 stacks for the Taranda. Is there an Arcane Orb to splash over the wall? No.
Time to show them what the Stormpike can do.
Alright, Vandar Stormpike will summon his Alliance Cavalry. Li Ming blinks in, and Nubrak lands the Burrow. Sorry, the Impale onto Lizzie Ryan will then be taken down by Taranda. Magic Missiles fire into this chain of the Blinken with Calamity level 7. As Li Ming is just getting reset after reset. It's 10-3 and kills. Make it 11-3 as Li Ming blinks in again. They take down the Stitches. What's the game plan for this siege though? Do they go for a mid lane keep, or are they going to try and pivot for a bottom lane kill into Chen? Yo, what's up, Kaimo? How you doing today, bud? Bartender's able to back away. Genji jumps in. Looking to clear out the fort gate with some shurikens, autos, assisted by the objective. Jaina throws down a blizzard, a cone of cold as well. Mid lane fight is still going on. Lizzie Ryan almost taken down. Ubi tried to step up for maybe some sort of fatal damage, but just doesn't have any abilities to get that last bit of extra damage in. Next objective, by the way, I believe is at sub 8 minutes, like 7-minute 50-ish. That'll be in the north side of the map, and it's going to have 2 jailers to defend and 35 seconds of channel time necessary as Gazlo heading to top lane, and we're going to have 10 talent tiers a lot faster on the left-hand side, 11-3 in kills. Mid fort has already been taken down. Bottom lane fort might be next as Hopaka is going to swip strike in. Deflect is active. Gravity Lapse lands, and Hopaka bit off too big of a bite, and that'll be a dead Genji. Magic misses fire out. That's a good Gravity Lapse to follow up the hook. Lizzie Ryan a little bit low, throws down the Abundance to get a heal, but it won't be enough. Li Ming capitalizes on the low health pool. That's going to be a Gravity Lapse Flame Strike. Li Ming blinks to the side. A lot of tower shot damage into Marinas right now as this Li Ming is lit on fire. The heals from Tyrande are on point. Jaina's here. That's going to be a Starfall from the Tyrande. Li Ming blinks in and takes down the Jaina. That is a kill into Stitches as well. Chan is done with his freshest ingredients. He'll be trying to defend up against the Gazlo, and this will be bottom lane fort pushed into by Li Ming and Genji. I think Tyrande might be backing off with a new Barak. She's going to tap well. Do they go boss? You go boss. Robo Goblin, Dragon Blade, Starfall, Locust Swarm for Crankle, as well as your Wave of Force for Li Ming. Sentinel's going to be thrown up here. It's going to land onto the Jaina across the map, chunking her for a bit of HP, but this is easily... Second boss is actually be starting top lane. And there's no 10 talent here. It has to be assumed with that Sentinel direction that, yeah, boss is being grabbed in bottom. Chen doesn't have keg or anything. Gazlo's still working on this top lane boss. Ubi getting a little bit low. I don't know if Ubi can do this on their own. Just getting a wee bit low here. Chen's gonna discover Ubi and this camp, or this boss, Danger Ping. They leash it? They leash it. Meanwhile, bottom lane, by the way. Golem slams, that stuns the Stitches, and Genji capitalizes. Ring of Frost from Jaina will find the Li Ming, and she's going to get hit with a Blizzard Blinks inside this, and Jaina taking down Pyroblast on the Genji. He did not go into Cyber Agility, or Cyber Shield at level 7, with Spell Armor, into a double mage composition, but that's a Dragon Blade activation, and that'll be another couple kills. Pings onto Li Ming. As this is Stitches respawned, looks for the hook, almost gets it onto Li Ming. Gorge up and available, Wandering Keg, Ring of Frost, Pyroblast, and your Lifebinder. Sorry, I'm watching this Wandering Keg. Robo Goblin activated. There's going to be a stun from Gazlo. Easy throw dynamite. The Sentinel from Tyrande with the... Oh my god. Ubi just baits this perfectly. And that'll be a follow-up kill from Genji into the Jaina. Swift strike into Stitches, who's so itty-bitty from that Harsh Moonlight 13. And this will be a top lane fort, possibly taken down. Objective to be channeled by the Anubarak. He's got beetles and such. I would not be surprised if a few allies go for the top lane boss. Anubarak can solo this objective for now. It is also 4-20 in kills, favoring Clawy Kittens. Living Bomb applied to Anubarak. He burrow charges out. Genji goes in. Deflect takes down the Kael'thas. Gorge onto Tyrande. She'll go over the wall. Alexstrasza falls. The Ring of Frost finds its way onto Genji. The Illune's Chosen is there. Applied to Genji. Hopaka with 90 HP, but he's going to be burning. And will be taken down. Lunar Flare from Tyrande lands. The Anubarak burrows in, trying to tank some shots or something. Crankle and Crankle will be taken down. It's a Li Ming as Gazlo is on the top lane boss. And it was 9.6 seconds. Li Ming blinks out, taken down by Chen. Chen will be unable to get to this boss defense in time. Scout it. Gazlo resetting. Mid lane camp will be dealt with by him. Alright, this boss confirms forts. It maybe gets some scratching on the key, or further scratching on key. Oh, Lizzie Ryan. Genji's got your number there, bud. Swift as the wind, Hopaka, and that'll be mid lane cleared away. Lost the top lane, as I said. Oh, it actually got cleared a lot faster. They still do get the fort. Nubrak going for the channel. Ooh, my mouse pad doing something weird? What's going on? Hook and Gorge onto Genji on the right-hand side. Li Ming is going to try and pressure a little bit, deflect from Genji as he swift strikes south side. Do have a gravity lapse landing on Li Ming. The Pyroblast as well. Oh my god, a Loon's Chosen. A Loon's Chosen applied, and the Tyrande makes makes so much healing happen. Kael'thas is taken down. Stitch is next, the Lifebinder applied to the Alexstrasza. As Genji jumps in, Lizzie Ryan will also be taken down. Nubrak burrows in for Bartender, but this Chen's gonna try and do his best to back away, hit with an Impale. Locust Swarm was used at some point in all of this. Jane is still up, so no Finland to be achieved. But this is double null pack, Reaver minion, and 5 members as they burrow looking for Zap, but Jaina is going to be able to back away. Genji dives into the backline. Jaina will be taken down. That's a solid. As we did have all 5 members dead for that moment, as we have 2 keeps taken down. By the way, Reaver minions can reduce the armor by 20. Sentinel gets the kill right there. Kaimo Chips is happy. And a little wind buffet to push back the enemies. This is going to be Lifebinder from Alexstrasza. Nubrak is going to be gorged. He's going to be pulled into that Hall of Storms. As Krankle will get the WTF out, and that is going to be your map number 3 over to the side of Clawy Kittens. They take the series 3-0. GG, well played. What is going on? Oh, that's why. Sorry, there was a hair that got on the sensor. That's why. My mouse is moving so weird in this game. And Corsair makes really good mice. And I just got this one from them. I was like, I did not break a mouse this quickly. I am good at breaking mice. I will say that. With the amount of casting and stuff I do, I break mice wheels so often. Okay. All right, well, we got one more best of 5 for all of you. Go ahead and get all of that ready to rock and roll as we get rid of some ads, and I can at least show you the talents. And we'll run those ads, as I said. Alrighty, there's that. Leave that channel. I can leave that whisper, leave that whisper. Okay. Choose outcome, Clawy Kittens. That's all good. Let's reset scores. Alrighty. And I think I just need to update the left side, right? Yep. Gafflow's Gossip Girls. So we'll scale that up a little bit. These names are relatively the same length. I think I can scale this one up by 1 measure. There we go. All right. You don't say, Krankle. You don't say. Yeah, that was this real nail biter there, bud. Why did you say WTF to the Stitches when you got gorged at the end? What was that all about? Alright, let's see, everyone should be ready to go for this. I see Banana's offline, so I don't know what's going on with that. I do have some weird friends list stuff today, so maybe that's the issue. Oh, you were stepping up in peace. Okay. All right. I see. I see. All right. So ads should be rolling. That's all good. And I'm gonna go get myself some water really quickly because I'm out of tea and I don't have any more tea. So I'm gonna go get a glass of water for the final best of 5 of the day. All right. I don't think I need this blanket. Blizzard has a warning about login authentication issues right now. Yeah. Hopefully it's not going to be an issue for the series. Hopefully it's not an issue. Alrighty. Nice big glass of water. Well, let's chill out here and oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. As I said, hopefully it's not going to be like an issue or anything like that, and it will be everyone can get online and get into the lobbies and stuff. But if it does happen, well, we'll figure it out. Why is there a DUI checkpoint set up? $8 p.m. on Monday, June 8th. I always find it so weird that the cops announce when they're doing... What's up, Cav? The cops announce... when they're doing the DUI checkpoints. Like, I always assume it around holiday times. But, like, what? There's no holiday on June 8th or anything. There's a half moon. That's weird. I don't know why. Alrighty, we have players, we have a lobby, or a map chosen. DK, I'm gonna whisper DK, because usually DK makes lobbies. We're gonna go to the Tomb of the Spider Queen for map number 1. There is the lobby, I believe. So we'll have Gafflo's Gossip Girls on the left-hand side. And we'll just respawn on the right. I'm gonna double check that these sides are correct, but I'm pretty sure I am. Yes. Yes. Alrighty. It might vary by state, but they might need to legally... Oh, really? Yeah. They're trying to make up for their quota last month. Well, if you think about it, there's like 4 or 5 different cops in the area. You have South Shore Police Department. You have California Highway Patrol. You have Nevada Police, and there's the sheriff as well. There's like 4 different cops in just South Shore area. Because we border 2 states, so you have California and Nevada cops are patrolling. And then the sheriff, I think, is like a kind of like a separate entity in a sense. And then Highway Patrol is like a separate entity as well. So yeah, it's yeah. But as I said, I never heard of them doing it in Michigan. I never even ran into one in Michigan, but when I moved out here, they're like all the time they're up here. There's one big sort of intersection that they typically do the DUI checkpoint at because it is basically like an artery to different places in either South Shore, going to North Shore, going to Sacramento. But I never drink and drive. I think drinking and driving is stupid. What's up, Anya? Good to see you as well. If I'm gonna have beers, like if I'm going out to a bar and I need to get home, it's either walking or getting someone to drive me, or I'll pay for a taxi or an Uber. Drinking and driving is moronic.
Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Alrighty, it is our final series of the day. Final best of 5 of the day, everybody. And we are here on the left-hand side with Gaflo's Gossip Girls. We do have the full crew in, as DK was substituted by Ixer earlier on. As DK had, I don't know what was going on, but something. We'll just respawn. We just saw them up against the Clawy Kittens, and we'll see if they're going to be able to do anything or take any maps off of Gaflo's Gossip Girls, or will Gaflo's Gossip Girls find a 3-0? We're going to find out today in this series as we get into first pick on the left-hand side. Gaflo Gossip Girls will ban out the Murky. They're going to deny the enemies a bounty attempt in Murky. We'll see what we'll just respawn goes for. And will it be both teams trying to ban out bounty angles, or is it just going to be target bans on the things they don't want to deal with, possibly? But yeah, good to see all of you. Thank you all for being here today. Hopefully you're having a phenomenal Saturday. Ando and Will draw the ban out from the members of Will Just Respawn. Murky first ban, wow. Oh god, you can't not stare at those giant buck teeth. It's just your eyes are drawn to it. What else do we want to get rid of here? Like, are they just gonna meme ban? Is there any seriousness or any serious Okay, they will get rid of a Johanna. We'll just respawn. They do not have first pick. Chromie is up. Will they consider banning Chromie? Dude waved me to keep going, so I kept going, and the cops came and stopped me. I learned, you know, like in, you know, when you learn how to, you know, you have like driver education. One of the test questions is, that's a bounty ban. One of the test questions is literally like, if the light is red but a cop waves you through, what do you do? And it's, you know, at least in the state of Michigan, where I, you know, took my driver's education stuff when I was like 14 years old, basically you always follow what the cops tells you to do because they like supersede all posted signage. So that's just ironic that it's like the cop waves you through, then they pull you over. I kind of feel like that was a bait. What's up, Skullfy? Good to see you today, bud. That's a shiny little VIP you got there. A shiny little diamond you got there. As we have Alex draws a Brightwing on the right side for We'll Just Respawn. Chromie, as I had mentioned, is going to be picked up here. Gaflo's Gossip Girls. What do they want to lean into for their draft? As they have attempted the no healer. This could be the dragon only draft, actually. Dragon only is like Chromie, Genji with Dragon Blade, Arthas, Deathwing. Yep. Lily Water Dragon counts. Lily Water Dragon. I think Lily Water Dragon and Alex Straza are the 2 only dragons for this. Let me take a look at the bounty list. I got it right here. Alex Straza, Lily. Yeah, those are the only 2 healers listed in this. So if We'll Just Respawn wants to deny the healer, if Gaflo's Gossip Girls want to go for this dragon only, if they ban the Lily, then it would have been a Hanzo and Genji forced out from Gafflo's Gossip Girls. Abathur to be banned. Unless We'll Just Respawn are going to pick up the Lily right here for triple healer combo. Unless they're going to steal the Lily. I was 19. I was like, dude, you told me to... Yeah. Dude, I really feel like that was like some sort of weird bait that they tried to do or something. As everyone can see, I'm the winner for this month. Yeah. Back-to-back Marble Grande Grand Prix winner. Man, Skulfy, congratulations. They steal the Lily and the Hanzo to deny the dragon composition. There are no other dragons in the game that can be drafted. Yeah, there's no other dragons. Brightwing counts as a dragon, Alexstrasza, Lily, Hanzo. So literally, We'll Just Respawn is just trying to deny the draft. That's an angle to go about it. There still is other bounties to go for, so they could just literally pick up at a different bounty here. And Valera.
Here we go.
I was gonna say, in Valera, like, there's definitely something. So I gotta message Zergy Monster now. There are a couple heroes that when I see them, I need to send a message to a friend. Whether they like it or not, that's their problem. They've never told me they don't like it, so either way. Last pick, you need a tank. You need a tank for We'll Just Respawn. They do have triple healer composition. Kaboom, laddie. This is a draft, man. This is a wild draft, but here we go. Let's see what we got. Teams have to share the dragon booty. I agree, Freaky. Yes. Not that I read that message wrong or anything, but yes. Up. Oh, also, if you happen to work for Blizzard, you should hire me for BlizzCon, because I'm, like, really good at casting Heroes of Storm, and I'm easy to work with. I live in the state, I don't cost a lot of money, and I've worked with Blizzard before, and I am good at what I do. I've also been casting Heroes of Storm since literally HGC Open Division. I guess you could say I've always been here. On the left-hand side, it's going to be Gafflo's Gossip Girls with the DK Arthas, Gafflo Deathwing, Nano Chromie, Banana Ana, and Serdath Valera. Right side is going to be the members of We'll Just Respawn with the Bartender Alexstrasza, Sub77 is your Lily, Zap, Muradin, Carnath is the Hanzo, and Lizzie Ryan Brightwing.
3, 2, 1.
That's going to be your Vigor, by the way, for the Valera. Regenerates an additional 3 energy per second. After gaining 20 regeneration globes, increasing Valera's maximum energy by 120. Yeah, no, sorry, 2 120, not by. Difference in words there. Dragon Soul Deathwing, Frost Presence, the standard level 1 for most Arthas players. We do have your once again the first time for Chromie and Contact Healing Ana. Alexstrasza goes into the Flames of Fury at level 1. So she's gonna maybe go full Flame Buffet build, which could be in the late game, get some really good value, but of course getting that late game is gonna be the big factor. Lily has the good stuff for the free drinks for her healing brew, and Muradin Third Wind, Simple Geometry already at 5 stacks, and Hypershift Brightwing. Valera in the bottom lane. It looks like they forced Bartender back. Alexstrasza getting a few E stacks here, as we're going to stick on the Alexstrasza Vision, so at least we can see who she's managed to land stacks on. And speaking of landing stacks, 7 of the 30 for the Arthas. 15 will give you that rooting along the path with a 20% range increase. And at the 30 mark, you're going to be able to get to that 50% slow applied to enemy heroes for 1.25 seconds from the Death Coil. Yay! I heard that Lily voice line right there as Alexstrasza is going to get bursted. Sinister Strike. There it is. Oh, Serdath! I was going to say, the Sinister Strike is there, but the tower shots are going to... That's an interesting... Yeah, I'd agree with you, Bartender, there, bud. That is a very good way to put it. I don't think I've ever seen that matchup either. But I mean, who are you going to really put up against the Valera? I feel like Alexstrasza is the best option with this level 1. Lily wouldn't be too good. Brightwing wouldn't either. You want Murd in the 4-man at least, or 4-person. Gaflo gonna step up into Bartender. Abundance goes down.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Okay, I will. Deathwing is just in this corridor. A Dragon v Dragon, by the way. As the Sleep Dart goes out, Valera onto this Lily on the left-hand side, and that'll be a double kill for the members of Gaflo's Gossip Girls. 102 stacks for the Deathwing. 2,000 stacks needed for Hour of Twilight. As I mentioned, there's a little bit of a tooltip bug on this on the Observer mode, as it doesn't show the 2,000, but it does work properly. It does actually have 2,000. If you were playing the Deathwing, you'd see that. Okay. Actually, it was the Chromie Yay before, not the Lily. My apologies. How could I have been so wrong on that? Deathwing Onslaught into the Murden. He Dwarf Toss to the side. Some more Sandblasts are going to be firing out as well. Oh, good Howling Blast, and Valera dives in immediately. Does have those Ruthless Strikes at level 4, usually Mutilate at 7 as well. Or Relentless Strikes for the Sinister Strike. Lily pops Water Dragon. Looks like they'll rotate the Lily into bottom lane up against this Valera, maybe. Alexstrasza taps well, gets the Abundant Circle for a burst on top of that. Molten Flame from Deathwing coming out as well. Thunderclap goes down from Murd, and he did go into the Thunder Burn for the extra trigger. Trying to get more of those baseline stacks as the Howling Blast lands on the Brightwing. For the 19th of 30 stacks. We also have that Shattered Armor as well for the Arthas. Usually Icebound Fortitude at level 7 here. He's actually going to be picking up his Immortal Coil. Okay. So maybe Deathlord level 13. Uh-oh. Oh, Hanzo, no. Hanzo thought he had a way to back off, but that's not going to be the case, and this is going to be gem availability, or return in availability for both teams. We're sub 5 minutes still. 30 seconds to go for that, and that'll be boss spawn time. And no one freed Harrison Jones, of course. Valera in bottom lane. She'll vanish. She'll dip. She'll dive. Serdath is going to Sinister Strike to the side, avoids the Stormbolt, and is going to be able to back away. Murden Dwarf Tossing in. Time Trap from Chromie with Adhoral Anomaly, so no debuff onto his speed or armor. But Valera says, cool, I'm just going to jump back into this engagement and try and set up a double kill. As Chromie's slowing, Sands go down the ground. Valera steps up. She'll be picked off. Chromie almost gets the Dragon Breath kill. As the Vita Grenade gets thrown out, Polymorph into Ana. Howling Blast landing onto the Lily, but Brightwing, Pulse Healing, and Lily drinks are going to be enough to keep both of them alive. Arthas is done with his level 1, and so is the Alexstrasza a few seconds later. Hanzo in top lane. A lot of just sustained pressure on a Gaflo, but the health bar seems to be doing fine. Arthas is looking to step up. Howling Blast for the kill. The heal from Alexstrasza was enough. Howling Blast would have not gotten anything. So Lizzie Ryan tries to back away. The slowing sands are going to be there. Valera dives in and has the burst needed. A 7th kill on the left-hand side for Gaflo's Gossip Girls. As Deathwing did take flight, going to be healing up. You see that health bar moving quickly. As we do have 83 of 50. DK is trying to get away from Alexstrasza. 37 gems are currently held. Does cast that Death Coil on himself. Doubles back to avoid the Stormbow hit. Cataclysm from Deathwing. Trying to kind of corner the Hanzo here, as he will be quite literally cornered. He has no way of backing away. The red Webweavers will descend, and the boss is not going to be tagged. Webweavers will go over to the side of will just respawn first. So it is Cloak of Shadows. Cataclysm upgrade. Hello with the Burn Beneath My Shadow. Slowing Sands Chromie as we expected. Nano Boost and Arthas Cinder Ghost, I would assume. No, it's Army of the Dead. Howling Blast lands onto the Brightwing. Arthas is going to start bonking onto Lizzie Ryan, and they will be taken down by the Ana. Murder Dwarf Toss over the wall. Army of the Dead is summoned for more siege value. Howling Blast lands on the Murder with that minus 15 armor from the Shattered Armor 4. And Alexstrasza pushes things up in top, but she'll then just back away. Valera's cleared out bottom lane almost. Mid lane is just about cleared. just waiting on the heroics on the right-hand side. But I will say this. We do have Gaflo's Gossip Girls, I think, are holding back-to-back turn-ins. Oh, yeah, 120 currently, so it's easily back-to-back turn-ins. Peekaboo level 7 Brightwing gets this vision of DK. 50 gems needed. DK literally needs to pick up 3 for the entire turn-in. Molten Flame from Deathwing clears out the wave, and Arthas can step up for those last few gems. Looks like he won't grab those. Are they trying to avoid the turn-in on the side of Gaflo's Gossip Girls? Like, what's going on? Damage over time might be enough to take down the Hanzo, and it is going to be from Ana. Anti-healer... Oh, no, anti-healer was not picked up. It's going to be that... the spell power debuff, the mind-numbing agent at level 7 for every dose a hero has, their spell power is decreased by 10%. Water Dragon, Dragon's Arrow, Lifebinder, Avatar, and Blink Heal for the Brightwing. Heroic pickups. Lear's done with her Vigor level 1, so she has that higher base energy threshold as the Sandblast from Chromie comes through. Damage over time won't be enough to take down Muradin. Actually, it's going to be that Chromie Dragon Breath. Valir diving onto the Brightwing bottom lane. DK has an entire turn in right now with 52 gems held. Yeah, max gems is 100, by the way. A hero can only hold 100 gems, and it does kind of feel like they are just seeing how many they can quite literally total up to. As I was taking a sip of water, I was watching the Brightwing to see if Valir would get the takedown. Muradin is able to Dwarf Toss down to bottom lane. The Polymorph is there. Valir vanishes, and she's going to be able to just sneak away with 100 plus HP. What's up, Shy? How you doing, bud? Sleep Dart into Howling Blast. Nano Boost onto Arthas as they just slap Lily and take her down. The Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo coming through. Banana's going to get time trapped by the ally Chromie. Banana trying to back away. Incinerate from Deathwing activated. Banana is 60 HP. Is not going to be taken down by Brightwing, who's able to blink to an ally to the side. Arthas actually gets the kill. Muradin is going to be then bursted down by Valir and Chromie. And it looks like Alexstrasza will fall as well. Alright, no camps have been grabbed from the left side from Gaflo's Gossip Girls. They have not grabbed, or they have not summoned a Webweaver. It does look like they are avoiding all summonables, whether it be mercenaries or monsters, and focusing on just sieging with minions. I guess that's the goal that they're trying to set up here. They have a Valir, so there's the bounty. As I said, it's not like they can go for another bounty on top of the Valira. And they actually will be grabbing this camp, so it looks like they are still utilizing camps. Dragon Strike from Hanzo going through. DK is at 74 gems with 50% health. Heals up a little bit from the Ana healing darts. We also have that Lifebinder from Alexstrasza into the Muradin. DK is getting low. Can DK back away? The slows are really good. And that is going to be a whole heckload of gems. Deathwing drops down. All gems have been picked up. Chromie is at 100 gems. The ping's onto her. Oh, that's huge damage into Brightwing, possibly the Lily as well. Sandblast has the snipe. Cataclysm in from Deathwing as they lunge in. Bartender a little bit low on this Alexstrasza. Gaflo wants the kill and will be able to get it with a bite to the face. Or butt. Bottom lane fort has gone down. Valir is able to push that in. Muradin hugging the wall, trying to avoid Chromie damage. Hanzo uses natural agility to back away. Casual 4-level lead, 20 kill advantage. And it is 910 stacks for your Deathwing. Nearing the halfway mark. Are they trying to finish out Hour of Twilight? Is that it? Is that what we're trying to do? Is that why we're going so slow on these engagements? Well, Deathwing doesn't get credit for that death. He was not close enough by. Water Dragon from Lily goes out. Active reload for your Ana will be utilized as a Lifebinder connects on the Muradin. Sandblast continue to fire out here and there. Lyra dives onto Muradin. Slowing Sands go down the ground. Cataclysm with the Student Fire level 10 pickup. Onslaught forward into Lizzie Ryan, who'll be taken down. Alex Strauss pops Dragon Queen. And it's 1,010, 1,012 for the Hour of Twilight for Deathwing. Just a casual another 20 kills. Arthas pushes up the top lane into the keep gate, slowly taking his time on that one. Valera looks like that's Dragon Strike from Hanzo, gonna land onto Banana, who's just gonna stand in the damage and be like, cool, I'm not dead, but Deathwing will take flight. And Arthas in top lane. Is he cornered here between Bartender and Zap? They shift from Brightwing, Peekaboo, Polymorph as well. Deathwing drops down onto the enemies. Did go Death Drop level 7. Water Dragon into Deathwing does like nothing. But a Howling Blast, a Sleep Dart, Lifebinder gets triggered. Nano boosted Arthas looks to step up. As we have 252 gems on the left side health. Lear still soaking up mid lane. There's a few tower shots will fire out here and there. We do have Keep Gate being opened up. Onslaughted from Deathwing onto the Lily. They're going to try and take her down. But will not be able to get the kill. It might be Muradin the next, the first to fall. Catapult is fixated onto this keep. It's a few shots in. We're now looking at a 5-level deficit. If you want to see the experience, there you go, chat. Dragon Strike from Hanzo. Arthas is stepping into this. You take more damage in the center. Time Trap for Chrome mitigates some of that damage as well. Army of the Dead activated. DK is going to be able to eat some of those ghouls to heal up as this Deathwing dropping back down. Muradin Time Trap as well as Arthas. They will get the kill onto Muradin as well. Onslaught in from Deathwing. Molten Flame almost taking down Karnaf. As a phase shift from Brightwing will be activated. Top lane keep is still being pressured. Cataclysm from Deathwing. No level 20 for Burn Beneath My Shadow. I assume if you're going Stood in Fire. Alright, sorry, Burn Beneath My Shadow. Stood in Fire is level 20. Usually if you take that Burn Beneath My Shadow, it's Stood in Fire 20, but as I said, it does feel like they're trying to get that Cataclysm completion, or the Hour of Twilight completed. Let's see. Dynamic Optics, you do have your Enveloping Shadows. Whenever Valir uses Vanish, he also gains Cloak of Shadows, which is a 75 spell armor. You also remove all damage over time effects as well. No, we're actually going to see that is Destroyer's Rampage, right? Yeah, Destroyer's Rampage. As they drop down and take down the Lily, Arthas will be picking up his Path of Frost. Howling Blast lands. Dragon Strike from Hanzo. Cataclysm in from Deathwing. Valir dives in and they do take down the Alexstrasza, Lily. Lizzie Ryan blinks to the side. As mid lane keep will be taken down. Bottom lane keep has gone down as well. 281 gems currently held on the left-hand side. And if you're curious who's holding what, there you go. Chromie is maxed out at 100. Dynamic Optics. Pew, 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 pew. Deathwing is currently working on top lane keep, by the way. Chromie doesn't help Ana. Okay. Dragon Strike from Hanzo. Zones a few enemies to the side. Arthas pushes up bottom lane wave. Ana still working on a boss. This is something to see, I'm not gonna lie. That's something, man. Valir's got away, pushed up onto the keep of mid. Inspired from the autos. Chromie clears out the wave with Arthas, looking to take down another keep. As this is going to be Banana finishing the boss, and that will be, No, Banana, bro. Really? Alright, well, anyways, Yeah. Gotta be a little honest about this one here, team. I feel like this map could have ended about 5 minutes, maybe 19 kills ago. It just feels mean at this point, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. This doesn't feel nice. I don't know, man. I'm like, at this point, I'm just like, you guys have established that you're the better team. Someone stole the boss. I don't know. It's getting a little bit on the BM side. I'm not gonna lie. And by a little, I mean quite a bit. All right. Well, either way, Dragon Strike will come through. Valir will be taken down. Her gems will be picked up by Arthas and Cataclysm from Deathwing. As the fort does fall over here on the top left. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, this feels bad to cast. I don't know, maybe people are laughing their heads off, but like this, yeah, I don't know. Ain't a fan of it. Whatever they're trying to achieve here. Lily face checks Bush. Arthas is gonna die to... Okay. Camp will be grabbed. Cool. Well, probably nothing's gonna happen. I would guess. Like, I don't know. Well, we do get 20 talents here on the right side soon. Oh, we have a Dragon Strike from Hanzo going out. Waves are crashing onto the core. Muradin pops Avatar. This is going to be a lot of damage into core. As, it's literally just minions that are actually dealing the damage. No actual auto attacks onto the core have been achieved. He's the head admin. It's his tournament. It's his tournament, literally. Imagine an F1 racer racing go-kart against a bunch of middle schoolers is basically what I just saw. And middle schoolers is like, you know, people who are like 12 years old, chat. I know that term doesn't go across the ocean very well, but imagine like an F1 driver in their prime go-karting against a bunch of 12 years old. That's how that felt. That was woof. I'm just going to send Kaldor an in-game DM of yikes. I'm just going to send them an in-game DM of just literally yikes. Kaldor did respond to me, and... Yeah, Kaldor gave a very stern message to one of the teams, if you can figure that out. Tell Bandit he's perfect. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Well, on to the next, I guess. The 100 gem challenge, after that it was sideways. Yeah, honestly, it was silly until then. Yeah, I gotta be like, that's not fun for me to cast at all. Okay.
Cursed Hollow.
Alrighty, map number 2 of our best of 5 series. On the left hand side, it's Gaffles Gossip Girls, and the right side is Will Just Respawn, as we are going to be seeing a first pick over to the left hand side. It looks like the Will Just Respawn crew want to opt in for map pick priority and try and bring something unique to the Cursed Hollow table. I like everyone telling me they're trapped in ads when we're not talking about anything that pertains to people. We're trapped in ads, but anyways, it's always one of those things, right? There's this like really easy way to not get ads. It's a really easy way to not get ads. Chromie is going to be banned away on the left hand side by Gafflos. Gossip Girls will just respawn on the right hand side as well. What are we going to get rid of here? Do we ban out bounties? It looks like Vikings will be removed, so they get rid of the global aspect. At least the lane global aspect. What else will we ban away? Falstad is up. We've got Dahak up and available as well. Arthas was literally played last game, and you're not allowed to ban heroes that were already played. DK knows this. This was literally brought up to DK in a previous Meta Madness tournament. Whether they intended to do that on purpose or not, I don't know, but that is not allowed. Just kind of breaking all the rules, but okay. And, Murky to be banned out by the side of Will Just Respawn. The fish continues to draw bans. Alright, well, either way, so Arthas is, was already played, so he can't be banned, so that's actually sketch. But, Ragnaros first pick on the left-hand side by Gafflos Gossip Girls.
Do your worst.
Urel is going to be removed, is picked up with the Abathur. Okay, Abathur game on the right-hand side. We'll see what kind of lane pressure they can bring.
Let's save some lives.
This is looking like it's going to be a, medevac composition. I think this is going to be like some sort of, what's it called, Juice Pirates. They were mad at the other team for blocking them getting the dragon bounty, which they think makes them justified. No, there's no justification to that in any way, shape, or form. There's no justification to that in any way, shape, or form. No. That is Giga entitlement. No, that's horrible. I'm really disappointed to hear that. I'm extremely disappointed to hear that. That's just sad. That is massive unsportsmanlike conduct. Yeah, I honestly, I hope that there's some sort of punishment against them for something like that. Whether it be they lose the bounty for that game, or I don't know. I think losing the bounty for that game honestly feels fair. Doesn't feel like it's extremely punitive, but it feels like it's enough where, you know, you get the map win, your record stays, but you should not get the bounty from that tomb game.
The cavalry's here.
There's yeah. Well, it's not my tournament. It's not for me to decide, but hopefully something will happen. Either way, let's go ahead and get into this. We do have the Yrel, Abathur, Johanna, Alarak, and last pick for We'll Just Respawn will be what? Here's the last thing I'll say about this, and then let's move on as a community, because I know we can sit here and just stew on this. This is the last thing that I want to say about this. When you have a team come in that is obviously at a lower skill level as the other team, one of the worst things you can do is basically beat them down to not only losing, but also feeling like they are extremely less than you. That Tomb of Spider Queen game is a prime example as to why we don't get more and more teams coming into these tournaments, because when you have certain teams that have a certain threshold, no one wants to go up against them because that they're afraid of what just happened. No one wants to be in that Tomb game. I'm sure that the entire members of We'll Just Respawn were like, when does this end? Do we just sit in the Hall of Storms and let it end? Like, that is one of the worst ways to generate excitement in Heroes of Storm and to grow our community. That's what I'll say about it. That's my 2 cents. It is horrible, and it should never be done.
For battle, heroes.
On the left-hand side, it's going to be the members of Gaflo's Gossip Girls, Nano, Tracer, Banana Morales, Gaflo, Asmodan, DK Genji, and Serdath Ragnaros. We'll Just Respawn on the right-hand side with Lizzie Ryan Rayner, Zap Abathur, Karnaf on the Alarak, Sub-7 is your Johanna, and Bartender Yrel.
Begins in
Light of
10
Karabor,
seconds.
we're also going to be looking at your overwhelming power. A Zealous Glare Johanna.
5, 4.
Ragnaros will
3,
empower Sulfuris
2,
by getting
1.
the last hits onto minions.
Fight.
You do have that Cyber Agility for Genji. Rayner is going to go for the Exterminator. You have Pressurized Glands. It is going to be your overwhelming power for the Alarak, the auto attack build. Typically, you know, Blades the High Lord level 16. Sorry, level 13. With Mocking Strikes at 16. That's going to be Nano getting chunked a little bit. The Righteous Hammer lands. First blood over to the right-hand side. Tracer and Morales have not taken a level 1. Ah! Umber!
Did you see that, Crook?
Looks like we're going to be playing Final Fantasy VIII in the future. Umber, thank you for the 10 Tier 1 gifted subs. I appreciate that so very much, as Lizzie Ryan is going to try and grab this camp. Again, she's going to go in and get the kill and steal the camp away. In the bottom lane, though, we are going to be having this pressure onto the fort gate. Thank you all so very much. I really appreciate that, Umber. Thank you for the 10 Tier 1 gifted subs, and thank you all for the positive encouragement. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. It's almost like I'm passionate about this game. I love it. I want it to grow, and Blizzard should hire me for BlizzCon. Because it's not about the money, it's not about the notoriety, it's about representing the best MOBA ever made so we get more people playing it. Blizzard hire passionate casters who are active in the game. No need to go for this nostalgia stuff. Avenging Wrath again from Yrel. The bottom lane. Fort Gate is taking a bit of damage. We do have a Righteous Hammer onto the Tracer. She's going to get a little bit of healing from the Morales, as we do have Rayner looking to invade these Siege Giants on the top left of your map. Abathur is still, doing his best to hat soak here and there. As we jump back into the bottom lane, healing beam onto the Tracer's looking pretty good. Another Dunkaroonie from the Alice Madan onto the wave. You did go into your Greed level 1, which is going to increase your all shell burn range, the E, but also gives you a nice attack speed buff onto your Summon Demon Warrior, as this is going to be a very low Johanna trying to back away the Avenging Wrath coming in from Yrel.
and earn my
As Raynor will be taken down by Genji. Looks like Raynor was trying to disengage after maybe getting these Siege Giants, and Genji did have the rotation into them as Asmodan's low in bottom lane once again. Another displacement grenade from Banana as we have a charged hammer from Yrel. Misses the Discord Strike, unfortunately not connecting. And a third kill over to the left-hand side. All right, well, Nano is trying to get some damage into the Alarak. He's going to get a hat from the Abathur, a little symbiote. It does look like the Alarak is going to be taken down. Pulse Bomb picks off them. Dem from Johanna as well. Sub 7 will get the symbiote applied, but they will be also taken down. If you want to know information about the Murky Cup exclamation bracket, Meow is what you're looking for. Exclamation bracket. That has the link to the Liquipedia. It also has a link to the donation pool for bounties, but I don't think many people would be encouraged to donate towards that after seeing this series.
I grow tired of your petty squabbling. Gather true. Earn my favor.
Benching Wrath from Yrel, Discord Strike with the Telekinesis on to Genji. As Ragnaros manages mid lane. We still, by the way, have this Siege Giant over here. It just now got taken down by a minion. As we peek back into bottom lane, the Righteous Hammer landing on a gap who throws down a dunk. They will be picked off. 62 in kills. Banana will not be taken down. Telekinesis onto the from Alarak to push around. And it is going to be your Mule for bottom lane. Good old Mule healing up the fort. It's about 1,000 or 3,600 HP, I believe, for that 40-second duration. As DK is going to be able to swift strike the side. Bartender has the Righteous Hammer. Raynor with the auto attacks and will be able to take down DK for a bit of revenge from earlier. Ragnaros in top lane is going to be working on this fort. Abathur Symbiote is trying to clear out the wave and such. Asmodan did have a Lieutenant as well to be summoned, and Abathur Carapace was activated. Down the bottom lane, Banana is cornered and will be taken down by Johanna. As your Ragnaros is going to finish out his level 1 and just finishes out the Catching Fire level 4 for those regeneration globes needed. Pushes up mid lane. Demonic Invasion, Lava Wave, X-Strike. As Alarak looks for the combo. Did he go? No, he didn't go into Show of Force level 4, okay. He's going to be picking up that Discord Strike with the Chaos Rains, trying to get that triple hit for all rewards easily grabbed. The Telekinesis. Genji is going to be taken down by a Shield Glare. Lava Wave pushes up the wave in top. Abathur Symbiote on the fort once again. Mule was, I think, mid lane, as it looks like a DC onto Genji. No pause? I guess no pause.
A hero has left the battle.
Just have 13 seconds on that death timer still. This is going to be 2 out of 3 tributes on the side of Will Just Respawn. Okay. Laser goes out onto your Yrel right here. Oh, looks like Morales is going to take some talents all of a sudden as we do get Medevac picked up. Mule to be summoned for bottom lane. Abathur Ultimate Evolution, Hyperion, Counter-Strike, Bless Shield, and Ardent Defender for Yrel. Demonic Invasion, X-Strike, Lava Wave, and that Medevac as well. Tracer still not taking level 1 talents. Apparently they are too good to take level 1 talents. You guys remember back during a little bit after CCL, there was the Nations Cup of 2023, the one that was in Germany that I flew out for. There was a scrim where Madara played Cassia with no talents, and everyone in that game laughed and had a good time. You want to know why? Because those were 10 players who were playing in in-houses, and it wasn't a tournament, and it was literally all for fun and silliness. This is the opposite. Curse is going to be picked up by the Alarak, as Steed Charge will allow Jahan to back away. Combo from Alarak lands and Banana. He's going to get hit with the Righteous Hammer. Flash shield out from Johanna. Okay. Lava wave out from Ragnaros in the top lane. This is going to be... the curse was still 30 seconds left. We also are going to be looking at a mid lane fort to be taken down. Buell helps out the mid lane fort. Unfortunately, Demonic Invasion will be coming through. Alarak is going to get a nice combo of damage into this Ragnaros. Ragnaros! As the ultimate evolution of Alarak will be summoned, but it looks like Serdath will be able to mount up and back away. Curse is expired. So the sidewall is going to be worked on here. Alarak, by the way, is going to be going into Rite of Rock Shear. Okay. Counter-Strike goes out, missing onto the target. Righteous Hammer pushing people around. Alarak with a Discord Strike onto the enemies as a Genji Swift Strike in. Also looking at sustained damage out from Tracer. X Strike from Genji going at Alarak with a combo. Once again missing the Discord Strike onto Nano. Condemned from Johanna stepping up. She is looking to back away with that Steed Charge. Tracer chases in. Shield Glare goes out and denies the fatal hit as the Displacement Grenade will also be missing. Ragnaros pops Molten Core mid lane. Looks like he's going to try and snipe onto the Rainer. We just barely missed that. Apologies. As Azmodan and Genji will hearth out for... Oh, it still is a DC'd Genji, by the way. So, literally, it's DK has not rejoined the game. Okay. So, like, purposeful DC, then? Because no one paused or said anything, so it's literally been a DC'd Genji since 6 minutes, and... So the last 4 minutes has been a Genji that is a bot. Okay. This is just a 2-level deficit in favor of Gaffless Gossip Girls and 8-8 kills. Serdath is looking to back away through this mid lane as a shifting meteor comes down. This will be a medevac going in for bottom lane keep. Boss is pushing up.
Tired of your petty squabbling. Gather truth. Earn my favor.
And Alarak looks to join in. Defend bottom lane as Demonic Invasion will be summoned. Tracer on this keep. They've already taken down the bottom lane fort, and Morales will be taken down. Avenging Wrath over the wall from Yrel. This is a Righteous Hammer onto Azmodan. He throws down a dunk to get some stacks. He'll be picked off by Abathur. And Tracer looks to back away as Genji is still AFK in the core because it's a bot for the last 6 minutes almost. Boston top lane is going to be working on this fort as Yrel looks to chase on to Serdath. Serdath is able to avoid the slam from this boss. Is going to try and pop Molten Core, interrupted by a Righteous Hammer Bartender. And this should be a kill into Ragnaros. They take down the fort, Avenging Wrath, and that'll be a nice Righteous Hammer to bonk Ragnaros to death. Alarak and Tracer with a little bit of a 1v1 in this middle of the map. Maybe Yrel comes in. Maybe a pincer moves. Shield Glare goes out. Nano links to the side. Righteous Hammer charged up. Tracer recalls. Alarak misses the telekinesis, but the Lightning Surge won't even be needed, as the Symbiote Stab will be enough. Boss in top lane. Remember that Siege Giant earlier on? Opened up the keep gate. So Boss will get a few auto attacks onto the keep in top lane. As I take a sip of water, Genji still sits in the Hall of Storms. Medevac from Morales is going to be summoned with just Asmodan. They're going to try and end the game with Morales and Asmodan. Demonic Invasion summoned. We do have a Symbiote applied to this core. A couple recalls coming through as the Blessed Shield lands onto Asmodan. Core shielding is broken. Damage has not come through as the shielding was broke by Demonic Invasion. But it won't be enough to actually get any percent-based damage on said core, as Gaflo is going to get hit with a ton of damage and will be taken down. Genji bot, I believe, was picked off. Tracer goes for the channel. That'll be Curse up against the enemy, as they were none able to get any delay onto Tracer.
You shall fall.
Where she goes, what she does, I don't know, as she is still not taking a single talent. Penetrating round misses. Auto attacks are there. Nano continues to blink away. The shield glare won't be enough. Ragnaros probably goes and grabs Siege Giants. Boss bottom 1 minute 30, boss top 1 minute 58. This is going to be Alarak working on this right side camp, and we'll have 20 talent tiers really close for both teams. I mean, chat, if you want to go read through the rules, you're welcome to go read through the rules and find if there's a rule against it. Righteous Hammer from Uriel charged up, misses on a Nano, who will get the recall before the Discord Strike lands. Medevac will be summoned. Morales will be taken down. Medevac heads into core once again. No one to defend this time. Demonic Invasion will be summoned again. We are going to be seeing that Siege Breaker as well, with 40% increased damage to structures. And that is going to be coming through. Ragnaros taken down by Uriel. Siege Breaker getting tons of value. The laser out from Asmodan. He did go Hell Rift level 16, so he's got tons of damage. And this looks like Abathur is going to be back on the left-hand side, hit by the Lava Wave. And this is going to be a takedown of the core. Wait a minute, 15% remains. Genji Swift strikes to the side and will be taken down by Alarak as well. That is a Finland in favor of the members of Will Just Respawn as they trudge across the map. And they should be able to get a keep, but can they go more? I mean, realistically, top lane keep is their best bet in my opinion. I know they do have a wave mid, but they don't have a wave in top lane, and that's unfortunate. Hyperion for Raynor up in 73. We do have your execute orders. It is going to be Hive Mind, Alarak with the Might of the High Lord, Indestructible Jahan, and Seraphim Uriel, as Medevac will be picked up for the safe zone after exiting Medevac. Allies protected from all damage for 3 seconds. Reduce the cooldown of Medevac drop ship by abilities by 15 seconds. And yes, Mule was doing some good work, got 15% on the core. Genji is still a bot. As Tracer still has not taken any talents. Morales is trying to get in range of a Medevac. And this is a throw. This is, I believe, a legit throw. There's no way you win this. Alright. Well, GG's, I guess. All right, let's roll some meds. I don't have anything to say about it. We're just gonna move on. Like I'm good. Blaming someone isn't gonna do anything. It is what it is. There's nothing I can do or say. So all I can do is sit here and be here. Thank you, Ashmantle, for the Bandit Treat Redemption. Appreciate it much. Okay. So, we got a 1-1 score, I guess. As, I guess I need to go get some more water once we figure out what lobby we have. It's all good, chat. It's all good. I mean, it's just, there's nothing I can do on my end. I am here to cast. I'm not tournament admin, organizer. So it's on them to make the decisions. All I can do is be here and cast. So thanks for hanging out with me, everyone, on this lovely Saturday. And hopefully you've been, at least enjoying Here's the Storm and all that good stuff. But, yeah, we're just gonna figure out what's going on with all this, get our next stuff going, and yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. But once we get a lobby going, we will take a look at our next map. It looks like the admin, I think it's like Cross is trying to get the tournament bot to work for the shift and things. But we did hit our sub goal, which is really awesome. Let's go ahead and update that at least, because we are going to be playing Final Fantasy VIII. I've never played it before, so that's always exciting. So I'm going to go ahead and update FF8. Boom, baby. That one's done. What was our next? Oh, yeah, we had, like, I wanted to do, like, a chill stream one day and just, like, hang out and, like, watch some, like, HGC VODs and stuff. Like, not a ton, but just, like, you know, a couple hours of just, like, sitting around and just watching some old HGC stuff. So let me make a new sub goal. And, new sub goal. This is going to be, that many. Yeah, that feels fair. Let's see. What is it? HGC final, sorry, there's a map. Let me grab that. All right, sure. Why not? Start goal. All right, I'm going to F5 that. That looks good for me. That's all set there. I will close that. Start prediction. Which team is going to win Sky Temple? And we'll get into the next map. I will be right back. You good boy. Damn it. Alrighty, and we are back. Grab myself some more water, and you said HGC, my brain heard HGTV. Yeah, we love HGTV here. Okay, so Sky Temple's ready to go. Ads are done. Yeah. DK apparently had a family emergency, and that's the reason they had to leave that Cursed Hollow game. Apparently. I don't know. It's extremely weird to me. Because, okay, your Genji left, but you left him unpinged sitting in the Hall of Storms for 90% of the time they were a bot. That's just weird to me. Gonna be honest. What is your favorite Hallmark movie? In the Mouth of Madness. In the Mouth of Madness is my favorite Hallmark movie. Yep. Don't question it, just accept it. In the Mouth of Madness. Yeah, Sam Neill's such a, you know, it's Sam Neill and I forget the actress's name. In the movie she's like, her name's Styles or something like that. In the Mouth of Madness. It's one of my favorite, not mountains, it's In the Mouth of Madness. One of my favorite Cthulhian. Julie Carmen. Yeah, we're gonna be watching In the Mouth of Madness in October. It is one of my like favorite horror movies. Are you going to stream the PC Gaming Showcase tomorrow if casting gets over before it? I think it's noon your time. No, I don't have plans to. We'll say like it's a very hard maybe, because if games end early, then I can start my weekend early, and I have plans to go kayaking tomorrow at 2 o'clock. So I would like to have some downtime before that, but it really just depends. There's a lot of ifs and stuff like that. I really don't know. Tomorrow it is obviously 3 more best of 5s. It is Timu Exodia versus Clawy Kittens. Then Clawy Kittens versus, Gathlo's Gossip Girls versus Clawy Kittens, and then We Respawn versus Timu Exodia. Those are the 3 best of 5s tomorrow. So I honestly, I don't know, but am I one of your favorite horror movies? You're not a horror movie, The Freaky. But yeah, I don't watch Hallmark movies. I guess you could say Christmas with the Cranks is kind of a Hallmark movie, isn't it? That one's a good one. Or there's the one, it's like I'll Be Home in Time or something. That one's pretty decent as well. How do you define a Hallmark movie? I thought they were like holiday-centric, upbeat family movies. I don't think In the Mouth of Quibbly.
That's the joke.
Hope it works. Yeah, I last year when I went kayaking with the kayak that I have, it's kind of like a cheaper model. It was a little bit, a little like, I felt a little bit of pressure on my left leg from the spine injury and stuff like that. After the way that I was sitting. So one of my neighbors has a nicer kayak, so I'm gonna borrow his and see if it's better. And if it's not, then kayaking just might be out of my wheelhouse, or I just need to strengthen that muscle for it or something. But yeah. 3 best of 5s. I mean, Zig, last Sunday we were done with 3 best of 5s on Sunday at like 9 a.m. last week. So no, you're good, Quibbly. You're good. Use the break. I was just making a silly. That In the Mouth of Madness. No, of course, yeah. Hallmark movies are, stuff you find on the Hallmark Channel. Could it go paddleboarding? Yes, but also no. The reason being is that paddleboarding, there's a lot of learning. I've got great balance, but balance on water is completely different than balance on snow. You balance on solid ground. I'm great. I thought I'd be good
7 minutes.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
I thought I would be like really good on a paddleboard because I've got amazing balance. I'm very, very good at that. I got on a paddleboard and I struggled. So I do want to try it.
Quiet. Too quiet.
I do want to try it a bit more, but there's a lot of balancing that you have to learn. You can paddleboard down the Truckee River, which is what we're doing, but I would really need to learn all of that core. Also, paddleboarding is a lot of core muscle as well. Yeah. No, me too, Bear. Like, I love being on the water. It's just I don't want to harm myself any further. The biggest thing that I was thinking about is canoeing, because when you're canoeing, when you sit on a canoe, your body makes sort of, you know, the standard sitting shape. So, you know, you can sit upright, you can have your knees sort of bent properly. So canoeing is the one thing I do want to try. We need a snowboarding video? Sure, Freaky. The issue for me is that a lot of people I know that I ride with are really not fun to ride with. So I typically ride alone. So I really need to find someone to videotape me. Honestly, if our friend Hostile was ever up here, he would be the best person to do it because he would know how to do it with his like video skills and stuff like that. And he's also a rider that's comparable or at my level of skill because I surpass a lot of people here. I will toot my own horn. I'm nationally certified. I taught snowboarding for a decade. At one point, my job was to teach instructors how to teach. I was a clinician. So I also did clinics to teach people how to get national certification for AASI, American Association of Snowboard Instructors. I never got to level 3. Level 3 is a little bit of BS. It's kind of worth it, but kind of not really. But we're going to go ahead and get Hostile. I mean, he's down the mountain. Him and I have talked about going riding together a bunch. It's just, it never really worked out with our schedules and season and blah, blah, blah. So I'm making a list of worst advice to give to a DM in D&D. Any ideas? Don't listen to anything your players have to say. If your players disagree with an idea you have, they're wrong, you're right. It's not about the players having fun. It's about whether your story gets told. Those are some really good bad D&D advice, Fluffy. All right. Oh, dude, yeah, no, I grew up canoeing, like Cub Scouts and Boy Scouts with my dad. There was always, like, the father-son canoeing trip. And I loved it. My dad hated it, but I think it was mostly because he didn't care about the other dads. Because they were kind of annoying. Oh, is he licking a lot? He might have been for a moment there. Thanks, Freaky. On the left-hand side, we're going to be seeing Gafflow's Gossip Girls. On the right side, it's going to be We'll Just Respawn. As we get into map number 3 of this Best of 5 series, as Alarak and Yrel, who have already been played, are banned away. Which I didn't think you could ban heroes that have been played. But I guess you can. Butcher will be first pick on the left-hand side. Cho'Gall will be grabbed.
Let the games begin.
Cho'Gall on the right side, Butcher Medivh on the left. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, my draft analysis has gone down the drain during this series, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real honest with y'all.
Obey the call.
If a playable character's build is starting to come together, consider killing them off. The player will have more fun with the challenging of fresh, underpowered character. Oh god, that's horrible. That's horrible, Nika. That's absolutely horrible. Greyman is going to be banned away, and Nubarak and Murky. We have an Alarak and Yrel banned. Yeah, Fluffy, you should watch Dimension 20 on a bus. Oh my god, dude, it's so freaking funny. The first one's like 5 minutes, the second one is like 20 minutes or something. It's so worth it. Matt Mercer, trying his best to be yes-anding everything, Brennan Lee Mulligan just losing his frickin' mind. S tier. S tier. It's so frickin' funny. Katie Maravich, pure chaos. Lucy will be banned away on the left-hand side as well. And with the Cho'Gall, what are we going to be picking up as well?
There is always hope.
Ariel will be grabbed with a Dahaka. Last 2 picks on the left-hand side for Gafflo's Gossip Girls, what they want to do. They've already got sort of like a combo, you know, Chains from Kale Dazad, Frost Nova, Butcher charging in, Medivh portaling. Do they go for something else that can step up and dive, or is it just going to be a bunch of meme characters like it is? Yo, it's a Banton. Good to see you, bud. If you've been lurking in chat, I appreciate your lurks. If you're actively chatting, good to see you all. If I missed you, I apologize. Oh, I missed one of the picks. I jumped to this way too quickly. I thought that we were already done with the draft. I mean, this just needs to be sustained damage, right? Usually, like, something... like a Lunara, maybe. Rainer's already been played.
Let's fly.
Oh, another bad DM advice. After a big fight where players should get a level up, don't give them a level up. Give players a level up after the most rudimentary thing. Like, they walk into a tavern and they talk to the barkeep and then they level up. Like, do that, yeah. Tie level ups to nothing actually exciting. That's another bad DM advice. Anytime that the players are about to kill a bad enemy, make that enemy just disappear like a lich, and then they have to go searching for it again.
I would prepare for your
Alrighty, let's get into it. On the left-hand side, we have the Gafflos, Gossip Girls with the Banana on the Vikings, Nano, Medivh, Gafflo, Kel'Thuzad, Serdath, Samuro, and Drac. Butcher, as Drac will be stepping in for Simply DK, who apparently had a family issue during the last game. I don't know, man. We'll just respawn on the right side, who looks like they have a substitute as well in Odri, I think it is. On the Ariel, Lizzie Ryan is your Dahaka. Cardiff is the Falstead. Sub77 is your Cho and Bartender Gull. Taskmaster, I'm sorry, is that really? Dishonorable Discharge Falstead. Okay, that is a choice. We also do have your increasing clarity for the Ariel. Callous Hide and Enhanced Agility. Viking Bribery, Portal Mastery, Plague Lands. Butcher with his block. Ironically, not called Meat Shield. Meat Shield's at level 7, which is Spell Armor. And you'll see Wave Illusion for the Samuro as Tame Strike pushes back the Butcher. Yeah, basically treat every bad guy as somehow Palpatine returned. Alright, let's take a look here and see. Butcher heads to bottom lane. No one freed Harrison Jones. And at least we have everyone taking talents in this game. Chains from Kel'Thuzad are going to be fired out. Dahaka tries to get a drag on a Banana in top lane and will miss as Baylog continues to just auto into the wave. Chains from Kel'Thuzad land. There's a nice Frost Nova as well underneath it to slow down the enemies, and Drac is not going to be able to step up for any kill. That's a drag onto the real Samuro. Serdath will pop mirror images. Surging Fist in from Cho'Gall. Gafflo getting a little bit low. There's going to be Chains from Kel'Thuzad going out as well. I know we all have opinions about this. As I keep saying, I'm not gonna keep pounding on this. I'm extremely disappointed in Gafflo's Gossip Girls as a team. If they watch back this VOD and they hear that, then that's the truth. I'm very disappointed in how they're playing this. It is not nice, and it is very discouraging to any team representing the game and welcoming people in and being encouraging rather than whatever this is we're watching. But as I said, I'm not going to dive into this too much. We've all kind of said our piece. As the Surging Fist from Cho'Gall goes into the Kel'Thuzad. you did activate that Armor of the Archlich. Falstead trying to get more stacks on that W on Nano up to 7. This Dishonorable Discharge is going to be having a couple milestones. 20 stacks gets you 30% damage increase. You only get that when you hit the 30 mark. No stacks to be lost upon death. Heroic takedowns generate 2 stacks. After the third hit or strike, that is when you start generating stacks, but you only generate 2. Samuro's going to break that connection with his mirror images. As this will be a very low Ariel in bottom lane. Will she be taken down? There's a portal set up by Medivh, and that'll be Ariel caught between the 2 portals and will be taken down. This is maybe Butcher picked off below, and absolutely he will be. Dropping some meat. Seven stacks for the Medivh, 20 stacks for Kel'Thuzad. Cho'Gall will be taken down by Medivh here in mid lane, and these temple shots will fire out as well. Bottom lane fort will be taken down by Serdaf. Strain from Lizzie Ryan. Chains go out. That is going to be a charge in from Butcher. And Dahaka will be taken down as well. Viking in bottom picked up by Cho'Gall. Alrighty, so it is a 2.5 level lead, a 5 kill advantage. Falstead in mid lane at 10 stacks, as the increasing clarity is at 24 of 25. Surging Fist in, that's gonna be Gaflo taken down potentially. On the note of throwing for bounties, Kaldor quite literally said in the draft chat to not do that. So, yeah. And that was after the first best of 5 of the day. Not during this one, not during the last, during the first best of 5 of the day. So this has been known to Gaflo's Gossip Girls to not throw for bounties. Leyline Seal goes out. That's going to be a Lambda Slaughter onto Cho'Gall, which does give double meat to Butcher. And this is a Dahaka in top lane currently working on this fort. Frost Blast onto Falstad. Medivh taken down by the Nexus forces. But he will be having his stacks finished. Surging Fist in from Cho'Gall, looking for a Viking. Chains from Kel'Thuzad do go out, up to 26 stacks. We do have a Dahaka top lane trying to take down a Viking. Yeah, the Cho'Gall, the only hero to benefit double stacks from Cho'Gall is Butcher. Like, Zul'jin can't, auto-attack Butcher for double stacks or anything, but since it is a double kill, for experience credit, you do also get the double meat drop. Bottom objective will get shots out of the top lane fort, and that will be possibly taken down. This is Gaflo picked off by Cho'Gall burst damage from his Twisting Nether, as well as Hammer of Twilight. Sorry. Hammer of Twilight. God. Couldn't get the of correct there. Top lane fort does go down, and the second objective is going to finish out as Samuro gets the final channels. Bottom shots on the bottom lane keep. It's going to be boss up and available as we're post 5 minutes in game time. Butcher charging over the Falstad. Gust comes out a little... Yeah, I don't think it really mattered there. Lambda Slaughter would have been the setup and Gust would have been able to be used, but the Gust is not going to push back the charging Butcher. Also, on the note of the bounty tournament, this is not the first time bounties have existed. No team has ever done bounties this way, which is very odd. We've had bounty tournaments since 2024 at least. And no one has ever done this. That's a Frost Blast on the Cho'Gall. Medivh is going to be portaling in. There's a charge from Butcher. As they will lose a Viking, actually. Falstad, though, will be picked off here. And that's going to be 210 meat for the Butcher. Aim strike onto the real Samuro, but he'll swap to a mirror image on the left-hand side, okay? You can only attempt one bounty per game. So even if you have Butcher and you have Kel'Thuzad, you can only claim one of those bounties. You cannot claim more than one bounty.
Soon they shall bask in mine.
It's been stated to the players multiple times. Level 16 on the left-hand side is going to be picked up. Boss will be grabbed as well. Next objective is double in the mid and bottom locations. And this is going to be your boss bottom lane. Maybe a re-engage in the mid lane. Frost Blast on the Cho'Gall. Ends up splashing over the Ariel. She'll self-cast the Crystal Aegis. Butcher stepping in. And this is going to be Raven Familiar. That's a nice gust from Falstad to create space to be able to back with. Leyline Seal finds only the Ariel. As Twisting Nether from Cho'Gall is activated. And they will not trigger that underneath any enemy heroes. Samuro is actually pressuring onto Dahaka top lane. Another Viking in mid to be lost. Falstad taken down by Butcher. 220 stacks, but Butcher will be picked off by tower shots, I do believe. As, no, he sidewalls. He gets the portal. He doesn't get the portal. Okay. Boss in bottom lane at 50% health to keep as well. It might be the keep taken down from this, and Kel'Thuzad is going to be channeling this a little bit here in mid. Gaflo will reset for full. Alright, no objective priority, which is a choice. Frost Blast goes out. Crystal Aegis is going to mitigate that. Falstad barrel rolls to the side. And Ariel is looking to back away. Can she get away from the Vikings? Looks like yes, yes in this case. 3 minute 22 on the boss. Hammering goes out from Falstad. Catapult still dealing damage to this mid lane keep. Dahaka in top lane, unable to take down the Samuro. Sorry, I did not expect to kill Kel'Thuzad to fall here, but I guess they portaled in very aggressively and will be taken down. Surging Fist goes in. We do have that Force of Will to deny some of the damage. The portal allows Butcher to back away. He's going to portal back in. Raven Familiar is going to get a few triggers. Butcher charges onto the Cho'Gall. Lambent Slaughter will be activated. Cho'Gall cannot get the shove out in time. Butcher's going to try and take down Falstad. Won't be able to do so. And the Leyline Seal actually kind of saves Cho'Gall Ariel. Still no one prioritizing objective for whatever reason. I don't understand, but okay. You could be basically winning the game here. Mid shots will fire onto mid keep. Eric is going to be forced out of the bush. We do have a respawn from a few members on the left-hand side. Medivh will get some vision. I have Kilrog scouts out the Vikings. Portal set up by Medivh. They're going to be able to jump onto this Ariel. She'll pop the Crystal Aegis once again. Twisting Nether from this Cho'Gall is going to trigger the chains from Kel'Thuzad going out as the top lane keep falls to the Samuro. We do have Butcher dragged by Dahaka, getting a Force of Will. The Isolation going out, landing into only one Viking. Kel'Thuzad taken down by Falstad just below. A W applied to one of the enemies. The Gust goes out, but Butcher will be able to charge in and take down this Cho'Gall. And we are going to be having charge onto Dahaka. They will be the next to be felled. This is a Falstad looking to back away. Okay. Play again from Vikings, charge onto the Falstead. They will try and make it into the Hall of Storm so they don't get Finland here. Samuro is on objective and will be pushed off. It was from the Guardian Gust right there. Samuro's going to micro mirror image to the bottom lane, but I don't believe this gets channel. As shots are going to fly into this core, Falstead takes flight looking for something into the Butcher, who's going to charge onto Ariel. And shots will confirm the core, I believe. GG game. Alright, let's pay out the gamble, get the ads out of the way, and get ready for what could be the final map of the day in today's 3 best of 5s. We'll see if it's going to be a 2-3-1 victory, or if we'll be forced into a map 5. So there's that. Score is updated, and yep. Oh, it's not done. It's not done, Umber. Yeah, it's not done. We still got, at minimum, 1 map. But I will say this. I'm getting tacos after this. I'm going to the grocery store. I'm gonna grab eggs, sausage, hot dog stuff for tomorrow. Because I feel like after going down the river, I feel like like some sort of like grilled food sounds really good tomorrow. So I'm gonna grab some hot dogs, some buns. So far it's just me and 1 friend going, so more food for us. Actually, someone maybe texted me about it. You have to get some things done. Thanks for the offer. We'll get done and bring it over sometime. Wait. Oh, okay. So the neighbor who I was gonna borrow his kayak from, I was like, oh, if you like it, if you want to come, like we can figure out kayak stuff because I have one. We can swap back and forth or something. He's like, no. Apparently, his wife, she works for the Humane Society, so she usually has to work weekends because they do a lot of like Humane Society weekend stuff around the lake. Because the Humane Society main office is based in Truckee and we're in South Shore, so she kind of does South Shore stuff. So she's probably working an event, and then he does like finance, if I'm not mistaken. So he said he's got to get stuff done. So they're just gonna let me borrow their kayak though. So I'll go grab that from them today, so that way I don't have to bother them tomorrow. As a lobby invite has been sent to me, as we're heading into Towers of Doom. Go. Alrighty, that all is set. But yeah. So far, I think it's just me and 1 friend tomorrow. There's another friend that when I go fishing with, but he said he's a maybe. I am tempted to literally text him today and say, hey, I'm buying hot dogs for after the river, and I think that might twist his arm into joining us. It's just more fun with more people. Like, my rule is that I never go down the river by myself. Even though the river is pretty busy right now, it's just safety, you know? I live in a forest. It's easy to, it's easy for bad things to happen. So, you always, respect nature. Same thing with, like, when I go snowboarding. Like, if I ever do any backcountry stuff, I will always take 1 person with me. The more the merrier when it comes to backcountry, especially with, river stuff as well, because safety is important. Alright, so there's that. I didn't miss any redemptions, I don't believe, and we're going to be heading into Towers of Doom. Alrighty. Readies are being requested, and we'll get going into this next map. Excuse me. So, that's for me today. Go do my grocery shopping, grab a bag of food for Bandit, grab some tacos, and then come back and eat food, chill out, D&D time, and then go to bed at early, and then wake up tomorrow for tomorrow's best of 5s. Usually I finish D&D and then I pretty much watch like an episode of a TV show and then go to bed because D&D ends at like 7ish for me. And then I need to get up at 4 a.m. for the tournament, so I need to basically be like lights out by 9 at the latest.
Of Doom.
Alrighty, everybody. Towers of Doom, map number 4 in this best of 5 series. Gafflow's Gossip Girls on the left-hand side. We'll just respawn on the right with first pick priority. Let's go ahead and see, will this series go the distance to a map 5, or will it be ending here on Towers of Doom? Map choice coming out from Gafflow's Gossip Girls. Losing side of Will Just Respawn has opted in for first pick priority, and they'll get rid of the Garrosh. Garrosh has been banned. Towers of Doom, Double Soak is really important, of course. Dahak has already been removed. We already been played. Yorel's already been played as well. But I think like Zool, Malthiel are up and available. Both great heroes for the Double Soak. I'm trying to think as well what we often see. Leoric has not been played either. I could see a Leoric for sure. As Valir is gonna be banned away. Murky continues to draw a ban to deny any bounty from that. What is this last ban? Is it going to be another bounty ban? What do they want to get rid of here? Alright, so Lucio's been removed for his mobility, high five, displacement with Soundwave, first pick Varian.
Forge a great destiny.
No, Varian was played in the other best of 3. I don't think Varian's been played in this one yet. Or best of 5, sorry. Yeah, I think Varian's been played in the first best of 5 and the second best of 5, not this one. Zeratul is going to be a first pick grab. Okay, we could see double soak Zeratul. That is definitely something that has been utilized and played. Vikings have already been played in the previous map, so we won't see them for sure. Nova to be grabbed. Okay. Nova is a bounty. Varian on the right side. Varian is also a bounty if he goes into Twin Blades. See what the draft looks like as, if they pick up another tank, obviously, it's going to be that. But, I don't know. What do they want to lean into for We'll Just Respawn?
Reckoning is at hand.
The light abandons no man.
Material with the Uther. So it is looking like a Twin Blades Varian. Twin Blades Variant. Man, those Nova eyebrows, man, they are real just anger. What else do we want to ban away here from the right-hand side? Maybe... I don't know, actually, what they would get rid of. Maybe something in the solo? I feel like Variant is going to be in the 4-man. Yeah. I don't think Ana's been played in this one, so we could see an Ana ban. Like, Nano Boosted Zeratul or Nova is really annoying to deal with. We did have an Ana earlier with the Nano Boosted Garrosh, but that was in the middle best of 5. Get rid of Diablo, okay. Don't want to deal with Shadow Charge and stuff. I have a gut feeling that they're not going to be taking on Diablo. Alex Straza Stitches is going to be a bounty, by the way, as well, with the Globe Talents at level 1. Jack Nicholson's daughter. God, now I can't not see it. My God. Oh, now I can't not see it. Anton, I can't not see it, man. And it wasn't game 1. Okay, thank you. I apologize. Days kind of blending together for me. Salami. Imperious, Kael'thas, Uther, Tyrael, Varian. Okay, so probably Twin Blades Varian. And a Kira last pick on the left-hand side. Okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and get into it. Oh, yeah, it was the dynamic optics on, No healer? Illidan? What are we doing here, team? What are we doing here, team? High Wraith still in lobby? What? Okay, High Wraith still in lobby. Okay. What is happening? Here's the storm. Got him. They're swapping in player. They used one player for the draft, and I guess someone else was still logging. I don't know, dude. I'm just here to cast the game, man.
Prepare yourself for battle, hero.
On the left-hand side, we are going to be seeing Gafflo's Gossip Girls without a healer with the Illidan Nova, Illidan Banana, Gafflo Nova, Drac on the Stitches, Serdath, Zeratul, and Nano Kira. Right side is We'll Just Respawn with the Imperious Lizzie Ryan, sub 7/7 Tyrael. Cardiff is the Kael'thas, Ordi is the Uther, and Bartender Varian.
5, 4.
That right there should get Nano kicked out.
Well, what are you waiting for?
You take the first letter of those 3 words. That's what they're trying to say. That's awful. Well, Revolving Sweep will be activated. A hook lands. There's going to be a Gravity Lapse that takes down Kira. Okay. Celestial Charge goes out. That's a Revolving Sweep on to Lizzie. As the Varian in top lane, High King's Quest is going to look to back away. Yeah, I'm doing my best, chat, but it is difficult to cast this. Luther's gonna look to back away. We'll have a camp in the bottom right, grabbed by a few members of We'll Just Respawn. As the Eldruin's Might is going to be thrown into the wave, we do have a Living Bomb applied to Serdath. Revolving Sweep goes out. That's Lizzie Ryan pushed back as well. A hook lands onto Bartender. A stun is into your Stitches as well, as Illidan is going to continue breaking things up in top lane. Celestial Charge lands, Revolving Sweep again, and that'll be a takedown onto your Imperious.
The orders will rise shortly, heroes. Be ready. You must capture.
No need to repeat it, chat. Moving on. Gravity Lapse goes out. Banana will be taken down. Revolving Sweep is going to be grapple hooked and canceled. First objective is going to be top left and right as always. Center location is going to be the RNG, as it can be bottom or center. Stitch is going to be going for those globes at once. Same thing with Zeratul.
Go forth and claim the altars in my name.
Strack might get delayed. And is going to be zoned back. Nova gets top right. Zeratul gets top left. The hook misses. And center teleport is going to be, or center location is going to be channel.
Is that all?
Okay, wave of force, wave of light. Sorry. Variance picked up by the Illidan top lane. Furious falls in the bottom as well. Slam goes down, and Illidan starts working on a top lane fort. Twin Blades Varian. Living Bomb will expire onto the Cure as well. Sub 7, Aldruin's Might to the side. The hook lands and will pull them back in, and that'll be a takedown on Material. 62 and kills, 8.5 to 7. As the next objective will be in the center of the map. Looks like Lion's Fang goes out. Serdath is completely invisible. They're going to bonk up against him. They have to know he's there, and they blink to the side. Evolving sweep again into the Varian, pushing him to the side. He is Twin Blades, and he's trying to get out of here. Gets a quick heal from the Uther. Imperious left side will be taken down as well. Five minutes in, the boss is up. And Kira's gonna hearth out for full. Your Stitches will get the channel. Those 4 shots will fire in. We'll see a 32 to 32 game. 12 regeneration globes for the Kael'thas. 39 stacks for the Wave of Light for Uther. Yafflo trying to back away as the Flame Strike goes out. This is gonna be a revolving sweep. Triple tap will be triggered. And Kael'thas taken down by the triple tap. Hunt Illidan, as well as your Putrid Bile Unrelenting Strikes. Might of the Nerazim as well.
This is the price I must pay.
I like my viewership being reduced because players are being awful. I like how... Bummer on my end. This is going to be your Stitches. Going to be trying to get a hook onto Lizzie. Will land it after the Future Ball expires. Revolving sweep into the Varian. Slam goes down as well. Another hook lands onto the Kael'thas as a snipe. Gravity Lapse onto Kira. Stun from Uther lands as well. Varian charging in. Will be taken down by the Nova Snipe. Flame Strike's going out. Revolving sweep. Zeratul is going to be able to get the double kill into Tyrael and Kael'thas as the double objective phase is available. This is going to be 1, 2, 3 sappers making it to the top lane fort. Hunt from Illidan going to be getting a sweeping strike through Lizzie Ryan afterwards. Unbound is at 10 to 15 stacks. Nova looks to get some damage onto this top lane fort. Trying to get these shots available as the Kira will be taken down in the death zone. Sappers in bottom lane, grabbed by Zeratul, will push in. Varian stepping out a little too far here. Illidan's gonna be late triple tap, nicely blocked by the Uther. Can Varian create space for Uther to back off? Wave of Light goes out. And Illidan will be able to dive through and take down Uther, but can Banana be punished for it? Absolutely. Putrid Bile from the Stitches, a few slams, the Pyroblast point blank into the Stitches' face. Living Bomb applied, Gravity Lapse is there as well. Stitches will be taken down. Smite goes out, Nano goes for the channel, is going to be dove on by a few enemies, and I believe the Kira should be taken down here, as she will be able to grapple hook after the revolving sweep. Celestial Charge misses. Zeratul getting bottom lane fort, and that'll be taken down before Varian gets the channel, so he's only going to get 2 shots in. To the enemy core of a 27 to 32 27 to 32 game, as the pings on the map are going nuts right there.
Red team has
All right,
destroyed
I'm gonna say this. I'm probably not gonna put this up on YouTube ever. This match will magically not be on YouTube in the future, I bet. Lizzie Ryan will be taken down as this is control over bottom lane. Kira grapple hook missing onto Kael'thas as a hook misses as well. Sappers could be fed over the wall. We do have a triple tap point blank into the Uther, who's going to answer back with a stun. Divine Storm from the Uther activated. Future buff from Stitches stepping a little too deep as that is going to be tower shots going out. Nova will be traded for the Tyrael, who's going to try and get some trait value. And he's going to get some damage onto this bottom lane fort. Speaking of forts, Zeratul in top lane is currently taking this down. Illidan pushing up into mid. Unrelenting Strikes is going to
Prepare yourselves
land.
for the altars.
Hunt from Illidan lands in the bottom lane. That is going to be a hook to pull Uther back. Angelic Armament from the Imperius will be activated. A hook landing onto Tyrael as well. This is going to be your Imperius next to go down. Zeratul is taken out the top lane fort. Nana will die as they step into the death zone purposefully to die. And this is going to be Sappers over the top lane. Mid lane bell tower converted. The barrage has begun. After seven shots go across the map, this is going to be the increased speed, as they will be firing every halfway across the map. To try and defend bottom lane, the hook goes out onto Uther. Future Bile activated as well. Varian just trying to slam their way through this. The Uther will be taken down by Nova. Power shots onto this Varian as they do get these shots across, but it looks like the Hunt from Illidan will be coming through. They convert the Bell Tower. The Judgment from Tyrael lands onto Nova. Zeratul got the channel in mid and is going to get this bottom channel as well. Pyroblast lands on a Banana, who actually dove forward to get the armor activation from the dive. As Sub 7 is going to get slammed. The Pulverize has a slow. Nova has the auto to take them down. Tyrael is going to get some death timer reduction. Angelic Armament goes out as well. This is going to be a grabby lapse. Lizzie Ryan is going to be taken down for the 23rd kill, as the bottom lane bell tower shall be converted once again, and the barrage should begin as well. Zeratul trying to grab top lane boss. Bell tower shot number 1 is going to fire across the map. Varian currently working on top lane fort as the boss is grabbed by Zeratul. And basically, they just need to sustain the towers for the next 5 shots, but that's not going to happen because mid lane will be converted back. Zeratul has the double cleave with his Might of the Nerazim trigger. Judgment from Tyrael lands on the real Nova as Tyrael Aldrin's Might chases out, and he smites the Nova, takes her down. Center teleport is opened up. Hunt from Illidan lands. Future Battle from Stitches trying to slow down this Uther disengage as a triple objective is going to be coming up. Zeratul blinks in. This is a unrelenting strike that stuns onto the Imperius. A revolving sweep gets an instant trigger. Zeratul blinks over the wall. Celestial Charge from Lizzie does land. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough as this is triple altar available in 4 seconds. And this is mid lane bell tower to be converted, which could be GG.
Be swift, heroes. Do not before you.
Varian's going to work on top lane. I don't think he's going to get this because Zeratul's on his way. As that is going to be the remaining shots going out into this core. GG's. Game.
Slain. Hero slain. You have done.
No idea. All right. I'm not even paying out that gamble. I'm not paying out that gamble. I'm not. I'm just going to delete the channel points. You guys can have them back. Well, appreciate you powering through one of the worst series I've casted in my entire career of Heroes of the Storm. Appreciate you powering through and hanging out with me. Let's go ahead and, we're gonna skip the raid today because I'm not raiding. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you all later. Have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. and destroying my sleep schedule for Heroes of the Storm casting. Bye!
Have a lovely day.